Hello, good evening, welcome. VFL 62, and what a one it is for one's roster. Of course, Rio again making this card a couple of days back now, and it's set to be a massive one. Listen, some Fight Pass prelims still yet to be completed. Of course, the deadline for those are tomorrow. Well, 4 or 5 fights, so we've done well in terms of getting those done. A bunch of people already gotten theirs done in advance, so thank you very much to them. Tonight's main card, of course, is massive. Skelly versus Nolan in the rematch from, I think, about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Skelly, of course, winning the one lightweight championship last one card last week. Tonight, Nolan sits in his way, looking to capture the Singapore Gold. Rapid takes on Jayco 5. Rapid's first title shot in the UFC league, and he could
Oh
well be.
baby, it's time.
It is indeed time. Thank you very much for the sub. Could also be the first ever one welterweight champion against Jayco 5. Will he be eyeing up a move to lightweight should he win tonight? The journey will almost feel complete if so, if he wins tonight. Willem Bell against O'Dowda, that long-awaited Ultimate Fighter light heavyweight finale between those two, Charge and Viper RKO, the middleweight division of one in a crazy situation. Everyone's beating everyone. There's no clear contender. The 2-0 unlikely hero, Viper RKO, making his debut only a couple of weeks ago, is thrusted into the limelight against a champion who is awaiting any challenger at all to come and step forward for his middleweight gold. T Wild takes on TP Feng. TP Feng on the hot streak of form in one's heavyweight division. And of course, the 420 belt being defended for only the second time. It's of course the rematch tonight. These two going up against each other one-on-one for the second time. Rasta, the 420 champion, against Showtime. Both fighters will have to complete an integrity check of some sorts before that fight goes forward. For the non-title fights in the main card, it's the coaches of Ultimate Fighter stepping into the octagon. Mark the Shark taking on Webbo. A featherweight matchup is the case. Mark, as the winning coach from both weight classes, will get to pick the weight, but also have opening fighter pick. He's opted for featherweight. Obviously looking like he's maybe going to go for that Volk pick. It will be a 5-rounder there between those two. Other non-title fights, Lelo taking on Mac. Gaz Mason, the heavyweight, taking on D1 Smumlanger. Ute taking on Killer Jake. The return of Killer Jake to the octagon on PlayStation. Will he be here? Won't he be here? Remember, last time Jake was here, pulled out, I think, with an hour's notice because his controller broke. And then, of course, starting off the main card at 10 p.m. UK time, Samurai Robin versus LW Backward. Other fights on the card, Jovi Salt and Pepe. Harves coming up in against Rue. Listen, Harves looks strong in his debut last time out. Feels like against Rue tonight, he could be setting a marker down for what he wants to do in that featherweight division. Lewis 98 back on the stream card for the first time in ages. It'd be great to see him against Super Aaron. Super Aaron aiming for the skull on Lewis, thinking that if he can beat him today, a top contender, he would be next up for that welterweight strap. Trappy versus Jilson. Adam Toy versus Rickson. Double versus Hey It's Fran. Evo Panda versus Doctor Who in an exhibition. Alfie Edgeworth having to withdraw from that one due to some 11 stuff that he's doing. Bonjour Johnson versus Joe Weller. Bass Inferno against Jay Manny. TM Sweetplant against Phenomeno. Fock versus Harry Reid. Red Dot versus Batistuta. Brunzy versus Rio Stewart. OK Cheersden versus Dams. Sherma versus Kiko. Faded Creed versus NFC Wilson. Chaz versus Itadori. But of course, starting us off tonight, SC17 versus Yardy Tricks. So let's talk about that one as we're ready to go there. SC17 over here in the middleweight division, a 1-2 record for him. Last time he was in was a good couple months ago, disappeared out of thin air, went to the American circuit for a while, competed in NAFC, is back in the European big leagues. 2-fight losing streak he's on since re-entering the middleweight division. It's been a while since he's had a recorded win in middleweight, maybe as far back as early 2022, you could maybe say. Tonight, he goes up against Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks making his debut, knows that SC17 is experienced, he's drilled. Will he have the talent? Will he have the ability to knock SC17 off his perch? We don't know too much about Yardy Tricks, but we do know that SC17 is a talented boxer indeed. With that in mind, where do I submit results? Click the arrow in the top left. You've got areas hidden. Come on, man. Wakey, wakey. No problem. Joel, how does premium? It doesn't work. Hi, pal. Mrs. Jackson. I don't care. Jacko, let me know if I like it. I will let you know. I will let you know. Anyway, we're going to go over. and go to this stream here. It is, no, it is not. SC17 and Yardy Tricks. Where are you? Where are you? SC17 and Yardy Tricks. Link, please. Need a link, please, fellas, tonight as well. Make sure that you get your links in. We will be falling behind if you do not shove your links in as well. Rio has not put up the predictor card. He's too busy laughing at idiots in the party. So let me just do it for him. Rio, please remember to put the predictor card up in future in case I forget. But of course, the predictor card tonight, yet to see a winner in some time, in a long time. Will tonight be the one that changes things? Put this here. VFL 62 predictor cards. Guess all the winners, win a prize. There you go. You got until the main card starts to call those. There you go. Pin message and we're good. Over here we go. Then SC17 is live for us. Or I thought he was. He isn't yet. We're waiting for that one to set up. Please, fellas, you got to be ready, set to go. I got a gifted sub from Rasta. Block. I'll block your pirated. Eh? No idea. But wait for SC17 to pop on, and then we're good. It's alright, Rixie. We've all been there. We've all had slow. Jesus, the ear rape is strong. There we go. Waiting for this one. Is it only 4-star fighters? So the way that it works, of course, on the prelim card, you can use 4-star fighters. Featherweights can use 4.5. Bantamweight, flyweight fighters can use all fighters at any point. It's a leveling system, pretty much. So, yes. Is that a Benjamin Mendy profile picture? It probably was. Okay, here we go then. Yardy Tricks and SC17. An intriguing one, to say the least. Yardy Tricks coming into the middleweight division with nothing known about him. All we know is that he's had a couple of spars with people. We know from a couple of people that his striking is up there, but who will his 4-star pick be? Chimaev a favourite, Holland a favourite. Of course, SC17 has priority pick due to that win that he has from a couple of months back. Looks like he's going to give up the Kevin Holland pick, which is interesting. Kevin Holland, obviously the guy for 4 stars in middleweight. And Yardy Trick saying, all right, I don't want Kevin Holland either. I want ruthless Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler with a head made out of concrete. He can't feel anything above the neck. Will he be feeling the wrath of Machida this evening? Let me make sure the volume's all good. Let me know in the chat as well if the game volume is too loud, too quiet. Let me know. I think we're looking all right. I can maybe turn it up a smidge. I don't want the game volume to be too overbearing. But there we go. Here we go then, fellas. Opening fight of the night, Yardy Tricks against the returning SC17. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. Off we go. The newcomer, Yardy Tricks, in the blue, Robbie Lawler. SC17 making his long-awaited return in the black with Lyoto, the Dragon Machida. I love you. Very much so, I do. And of course, tonight, when we talk about stand-up, hand-to-hand combat, there's no one better in a 4-star bracket than Robbie Lawler. People have described him as the B-Tech Conor McGregor, the middleweight McGregor, the Wish McGregor. He's tall, he's strong, he's got incredible skills on the feet, but you can also see that he's looking for that pull uppercut is Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks immediately taking SC17 down. SC17 right back to his feet. Yardy Tricks looking like he's like a little bit of a pressure fighter here. Wanted to keep the glue firmly on SC17. Trying to go for that wild head kick. Again, you've got to kind of break down Robbie Lawler. If you take too many hits from him, you could be out early. We're on 5 rounds as well, but it won't be too harsh. Opening fight the card. Just happy that they're both here. An immediate overhand coming in. The way these two are throwing bombs, though, do not think we're going to be seeing anywhere near to 5 rounds. Uppercuts whiffing left and right. Both of them are looking for that killer blow in this middleweight division. SC17 wanting to get back into that winning column. Yardy Tricks wanting to start his VFL career off with a bang. And a bang he could start off with if he can find his rhythm. So far, what SC17 is doing so well is working off that jab, keeping Robbie Lawler at distance, but then also trying to double it up with that really big, powerful uppercut. Now the knees and elbows are coming out, though. You can see what SC17 is not too comfortable with is the pressure that Yardy Tricks is putting on him. Yardy Tricks really looking to keep SC17's back to the cage and basically limit his movement options, limit his lateral movement. And you can see he's really causing SC17 to get a little bit flustered here. Clinch here now from Yardy Tricks. Good movement from SC17 to get out and away from the back of the cage. Now in the center of the octagon. Lots of room to move with. Yardy tricks again to continue to work off that 1-2. The block for Yardy, though, is starting to crumble a little bit. And now you can see another good combination coming in from Yardy. Yardy now working the leg kicks. SC17 going to maybe be feeling that short reach of Machida a little bit. Those little kind of Raheem Sterling T-Rex arms going to become a problem, I think, later on during the fight. But again, both of them embroiled in a very, very back and forth battle right now. Going for the body, but an uppercut catches Yardy tricks. Overhand comes in. SC17 turning on the pace now. The aggression from SC17. You got that stun. Needs to be careful though. Robbie Lawler just needs a couple of good clean hits and he'll stun you. He will. Leg kicks. Big jab comes in though from the Machida pick. And there's that straight from Robbie Lawler. Yardy tricks now. Dropping SC17. SC17 in some trouble against the cage. Big one there from Yardy Tricks. Catches the leg and he knocks and drops him. Could have been dangerous. SC17 surviving the round, and that's what you do not want to do with Robbie Lawler. Yardy Tricks, he did only maybe about 5 or 10 seconds in the round, and he could have finished that round. Just can see SC17 got that initial stun and got a little bit too greedy, a little bit too hungry. He chased the kill. And you never want to do that against Robbie Lawler. Like I said, it takes a good couple of hits. He's got the power of a hurricane. He does. SC17 now going to need to be very careful of that head health, but also needs to going to need to be a little bit more careful of that counter punching Robbie Lawler. Head health, of course, for Robbie Lawler is there in full view when he's being hit. But the advantage is absolutely with Yardy Tricks against the cage here. SC17 needs to be very, very careful. And he's been absolutely clinched and uppercutted from within the inside. And Yardy Tricks scores a beautiful knockout on his debut. The middleweight sensation with the Robbie Lawler pick handles himself well. Took a big stun in round 1 and knocks and drops and executes SC17 very early into round 2. A wonderful little shot from inside the clinch, then coming out of it, that beautiful uppercut to secure him his first ever VFL win. The middleweight division has a new killer in its sights. What has GM Rio thought of that? Did he maybe think that middleweight is a little bit too low for him? I don't know. You'd have to wait and see. But a good fight, a good back and forth from SC17 in the opening fight. Again, I think those short arms of Machida are probably going to be something that he looks back at and goes, yeah, maybe could have used a longer fighter. Kevin Holland to work outside of the pocket, work distance, maybe would have been a little bit better. But take nothing away from Yardy Tricks, a wonderful way to start his life in the VFL Octagon. He wins by round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him. Up next, then, we go over to the featherweight division. 4.5 stars, except McGregor, because there's a 4.5 McGregor and a 4 McGregor. We're going to allow 4.5 McGregor to be used only on the main card. So you want to use McGregor in featherweight, 4-star McGregor only, please. Chaz 2601 against Itadori. Chaz 2601, 2 losses in a row, similar to SC17. Started life in the featherweight division so beautifully with that big win over Noble. Is now going for the gold. Today, though, he goes against Itadori. Itadori losing his debut fight in featherweight. It is 1-2 against 0-1. Chaz, known for his knees, known for his elbows, that cheesy style he brings, he's unapologetic for, says he wants to win and he wants to annoy his opponents. How will Itadori cope with that knee and elbow pressure from Chaz? How will Chaz deal with the unpredictability of Itadori? 2 valid questions. We go over and we see Chaz 2601 and Itadori here with us. 4-star McGregor going to be the pick. Yair Rodriguez going to be the pick from Chaz 2601. Again, a lot of people have said that 4-star Connor and 4.5-star Connor, not too much dissimilarity between them. People may be pointing at the leg kicks of 4.5 Connor, maybe the movement style of McGregor as well as a bit of a reason as to why people prefer him. All right, coming up next, Tsunami Takami, Yardy wasn't playing. I don't know what that means, bro. Are you saying someone altered for him? If you're saying someone, you gave his account to someone, then by all means tell me. He'll be banned immediately. I'm interested. You have my attention. Please get it over to me in DMs. We'll see. Here we go. Up and away. A bow of respect from Yair and a bow of respect from Chaz 2601. And now we're going to see what is coming forward on this one. Goes to the body. Big knee already. Itadori already feeling that knee to the body. Chaz, of course, is as much as a Yair Rodriguez pick as you could probably imagine. Loves those acrobatics, loves that kind of style that Yair Rodriguez brings. And I tell you this much for a fact, that switch kick is going to be worked a hell of a lot by Chaz when he gets it off. For Itadori, with McGregor, he knows he's going to have to kind of be in the pocket. He knows he's going to have to try and work the strikes very, very cleanly. He can catch Itadori with some big, big bombs, but this is not where Itadori wants to be either. Being pressured by Chaz is always dangerous. It's a similar type of style, again, to what we just saw from Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks pressuring the fighter, pressuring the opponent, keeping him with his back against the cage, hoping that maybe the opponent that he faces melts a little bit. But again, now Itadori coming right back into it. Good combination there. Getting slapped, big knee into an elbow. Coming forward with the 1-2s. Leg kick into a straight there. Itadori starting to let the hands go a bit more. Itadori, great head movement there from the McGregor pick. Big straight comes in. Now working those leg kicks again. Wonderful head kick there from Itadori onto Chaz. Keeping himself composed, spinning elbows and spinning back fists. There's the knee and elbow from Chaz. Like I said, he's going to be unapologetic about it. He does not care what people have to say. He wants to record those wins, wants to get back onto winning ways. Chaz, of course, not been on a 2-fight losing streak for some time. Was a former lightweight champion over in UFC. Got drafted by ONE, now wanting to capture the big gold that Singapore's finest ONE MMA brings. Of course, if you're new to the league, ONE on Tuesdays, UFC on Thursdays. Both shows are hosted by me, by VFL. So get involved. All skill levels are welcome. As we've now lost audio, that means Chaz's internet connection is struggling a little bit. We've regained audio. The camera's back to work. Itadori's stamina, though, very much starting to feel it. He's getting that knee and elbow treatment from Chaz, which is making him find it a little bit more difficult to kind of get his strikes off cleanly. Now the 1-2's coming in and forward again. Itadori still backed against the cage like a wounded animal almost. Leg kick comes in, goes for the straight. Beautiful combination again from Itadori. Head health pretty much just about even, you could maybe say. Great movement again on the head. So Itadori, a master of evasive strikes. But he needs to be a bit more of a master of avoiding that knee elbow. Could have been a poor uppercut there, but he slipped into that one. And now Chaz looking to go for the finish here against the cage. Conor McGregor feeling difficulty. The knee to the body from Yair Rodriguez. And there's the takedown. So you're a wrestler now. That's what Chaz is whispering into his ears. Those knees to the body, those body strikes have very much depleted the McGregor stamina gas tank. And that is exactly how you handle a McGregor. Drive at him, push the pace towards him, and see how much of a stamina advantage you can get in going into round 2. So far, we've seen good head movement from Itadori. The stuns and the damage, of course, coming from Chaz. Itadori going to have to be maybe a little bit more sensitive towards his movement, being pushed and the victim of aggression too much, just backing away, get back to the cage. He needs to kind of control the octagon here. He's allowing Chaz to dictate the pace. So far for me, of course, 10-9 to the Yair Rodriguez pick. Chaz winning round number 1. Go for that leg kick into body, or head kick, should I say. And you can see immediately Itadori looking for a body shot here now. Working off the jab straights. Beautifully penned in again, though. Itadori pushing the pace. That block now starting to become a concern for Chaz. Head health. Maybe going to be the... Oh, beautiful Superman punch there from Itadori. Itadori feeling the pressure, but again, just trying to control himself, and it's a wild overhand. Works the body, does Chaz. Chaz avoiding getting that hit on Itadori. Itadori's head movement, again, going to be pivotal to avoid those jumping knees, and it's a spinning back elbow, works the body, and now this could be where Conor McGregor goes to sleep, and Yair Rodriguez through Chaz imminently away to put this one to bed in round number 2. And there's the takedown. Itadori saving himself almost. Has to control the ground now. If he allows Chaz to gain top position here, he could be in trouble. Itadori, we thought when he first came into bantamweight flyweight, he did his one fight in there, he was more of a wrestler. We never really got to see too much wrestling. The pick from McGregor tonight would maybe indicate otherwise. Climbs over him. Now little jabs coming in. And you can see Chaz trying to fake here. Goes over. That one denied, though, by Chaz. Chaz Now on the bottom, he has excellent bottom control, does Chaz. Very calm, very patient, has the ability to get those elbows off, and now maybe we're going to see an armbar. That stamina is absolutely low. Chaz says no, opts to get right back to the feet. He's hunting for a knockout. Itadori, his gas tank is absolutely gone, just like the connection here seemingly is dropping as well. What has happened here? I feel like Chaz's internet may have gone here. The strike thrown and the Wi-Fi. Yep, the Wi-Fi goes. We will restart. Again, you can tell it's Chaz's internet because Chaz's stream keeps lagging and also the volume keeps cutting in and out. Chaz, you're going to need to boost your connection here or something, man, because it's not looking too great. Well, listen, if you're Itadori, you're thanking your lucky stars. You can see Itadori threw a jab, so Itadori clearly was happy to kind of was happy to kind of be there and strike, but we will redo it. We will redo it. Itadori thanking his lucky stars on that one, though. Wow. Wow. We will go again. Itadori going to be absolutely loving life. I mean, once I have no idea. Brother, you are really making it difficult for me to not insult you. I have literally said to you that you are on one and that you will debut next week. I literally cannot make it any clearer to you that if you do not see your name in the one channel for a fight, you aren't on the card this week. Holy hell, bro. You think it's like rocket science. How much signups have gone through? Is it Bluefin? Bluefin 11s has nothing to do with me, man. Absolutely nothing. Blue fine. My bad. No, it's all good, Chance. It's all good. You're fine, man. You're fine. Been playing UFC for a while, looking to play with one of your cards. Are you an alt? You stink of an alt. So I'm going to immediately kick you. Made your Discord today, did you, Sam? Excellent. Get out of here. Stay away. Clear as days. Oh, fellas, you're good to go in whenever you want to go in, by the way. Look at that. Make it less obvious you're an alt, bro. You need some alt advice from some of these other people. Absolutely not. Get away. No, absolutely not. Same fighters. Same fighters, Itadori. Same fighters, please. Same fighters. Okie dokie, no worries. Lag out. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's kicking off in the thingy chat or not, man. Ignore that. We go again. Gringer not playing with the guy. Dude, it's an obvious... Oh, you can't... You make your Discord today. You join the VFL Discord today. You magically say you want to fight in the league today. Don't buy it, man. I've got excellent alt detection after doing this for a year. I'll tell you that for a fact. Again, apologies to the fighters that are maybe 10 minutes or so delayed because of that. Like I said, internet died there for Chaz. We rerun the fight. Itadori going to be, like I said, feeling like he's been blessed by the EA gods there. He gets a redo on the go around again. So we wait there. Unless Itadori's died and it was Itadori's connection. Maybe that's why it's not joining back, but
sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Have to wait and see. Michael, thank you very much for Gattusoing into my ears. Gringo yeeting a guy. Absolutely. Don't want no ults in here, bro. Stop. While we wait for that, we got Rixie winning his one fight. A round 3 TKO for Rixie. Rixie winning his first fight back in some time against Alvarez. Alvarez there getting his first loss on the pay-per-view card. Rixie, congratulations. First win for Rixie, I believe it is, in his new light heavyweight division. Put that up there. Go over to here. And Alvarez, of course, taking his first loss, 0-1 on that one. Rixie. So many Rixie. 6 and 7 now is Rixie. Alvarez, with his first fight there, gets to 0-1. There we go. There we go. Thank you very much, Rixie. Can delete Rixie and Alvarez. There we go. I need to see what Itadori's doing. Itadori needs to reply, or else we're going to have to fucking kick him out, man. Itadori 2115. I don't know where this dude's at. What are we doing here, man? Read your Discord. Don't know what this guy's doing, man. Hurry up. He says he can't join. Well, that's complete bullshit, man. Anyone, is there an update for UFC? What are we talking about? Is there an update for UFC on that? Come on, fellas. You're delaying everything. So it screams to me maybe Itadori backed out, doesn't want to redo it because he was getting sparked. I don't know. Dude won't even reply to me. No need to be a dick. There is. You can't read, bro. Literally can't read. I'm not sure if I've got a fight. You can't see your own name in here. Like, come on, man. Come on. You're 19. You're not 9. Come on, bro. Wait and see. Load up a minute ago. Got nothing. Come on, Itadori. Show me something or get out of here, man. You are pulling time, bro. You are pulling time. What we may have to do, go to the next fight and then come back to it. But this dude isn't even replying to me. Chaz, you got to tell this guy to reply to me as well. Because he's just airing me now too. So I have no idea what's happened. I don't know if his ego's exploded or what's happened. I ain't got a clue. Nope, he's replying. Don't buy it, Itadori. I'm waiting for the invite. Okay. Chaz, send the invite. Send it. We wait and we see. Oh no, Chaz, I can tell you this, not me being a dick, but your internet wasn't fine, because when you stream, I know when people's internet are having difficulties now, because when you were streaming, the volume was cutting in and out, which usually indicates that there's a struggle. Like, the audio at some point was delayed. There we go again. This time, let's see if there's any difference. Itadori and Chaz second time. First one, a disconnect. We're not massive dicks here. Sometimes we can be. But we'll see if there is a Hail Mary hope here. Of course, Chaz, if he loses this, will feel like he was absolutely robbed. Was on the finishing sequence, you could say, of Itadori due to that stamina advantage. But we will go again. And we will see again. Here we are. Here we go. Up, up, and away we go. Here we go. So, Itadori with McGregor, man with no hair. Chaz 2601 with Yair Rodriguez with hair. Itadori had a couple of rounds to feel out what Chaz is like. Now he's going to know exactly what to look for, perhaps. Big Superman punch. We saw that a couple of times. There's that head movement we saw last round as well, or last fight from Itadori. Gets the body shot there, gets the hook off. And you can see now, Chaz looking to keep his distance. Leg kicks. 1-2's coming in from Yair. Head movement again. This is the same thing that happened in the first time, or the first attempt. You can see Itadori just allowing himself to be pushed back against the cage. Works the body. Oh, big Superman punch again. It's almost feeling like Itadori is trying to bait him into getting him towards the cage. This would be an effective strategy if he can kind of sway around and get a clinch and get some dirty clinching off. But so far, just looking like Chaz being very calm, very composed, not wanting to exert any strikes and allow McGregor to throw first. Goes for that switch kick. Wonderful work. Double leg kicks there. And there comes the elbows and the big straight comes in. Leg kick again. And now you can see Chaz, oh, getting hit by, oh, the first stun from Itadori. A lovely combination there. Chaz 2601 now starting to get a little bit flustered. Working off the jab nicely is Itadori. Working off the jab nicely. Sways to the left. Spinning back elbow, but into a hook there. Head kick comes in, still nothing there. Working off the jabs. Itadori keeping calm. Keeping his distance. Head health is in the advantage of McGregor. No doubt Itadori using those opening couple of rounds last time out to make a read on exactly what Chaz is good at. Tries to get that pull uppercut. Doesn't come off though. Chaz going to need to keep his head, treat this like the first fight never happened. The 1-2s again off the jab straights. You can see Itadori working the block now. Trying to go for the leg. Big knee to the body. Blocking up beautifully. Leg kicks into a straight. Oh, he tries to go for that volley kick. Thank you very much for the sub as well. Jumping knee, elbow into a knee. The knee bow firmly coming in. Goes for those combinations to try and hook the head off the shoulders. Works the leg. The left leg of Chaz now taking some big damage. Going to need to maybe think about switching stance going into round 2. Seems like we're going to go there. Whiffing again. The stamina still again from Itadori a concern. That switch kick is only going to make it a little bit more difficult to deal with. Wonderful in and out head movement again from Itadori. The left leg taking some damage once more. Big switch kick. Trying to pull out that one. Big front kick there comes off there for Chaz. An intriguing resumption of what we could class as the second fight, the fourth round almost. But round 1, and that one goes to Itadori. Itadori looking a lot more smoother now, finding the distance. He's working the leg kicks a lot more as well. Got that first stun, but still the same concern in the first fight that we saw with his style is just the stamina. And if it's going to really look too good after round 2. If you're Chaz, you want to avoid those close combat sequences. And just to work that switch kick as you did in round 1. And now he's getting involved in a brawl with McGregor. Leg kick into a straight. Itadori still looking for the kill. Trying to go for that body shot. Good head movement again. Some of the slickest we've seen in the featherweight division. Fantastic. Just making Chaz miss and whiff. Trying to go for that body hook there. Spinning back elbow again. And now Chaz turning into the human helicopter, the overhand, not even stunning McGregor somehow. But this is what we talked about. Chaz needs to be careful with that head health. He could be in some dangerous waters here if he takes too many more shots. And now you can see Itadori using McGregor to his absolute best. Leg kicks coming in. The left leg now absolutely in a delicate position where maybe Chaz is going to have to think about switching to opposite stance. And he does. How comfortable is he in this though? Leg kicks now starting on the right leg. Chaz not checking any of them, allowing his legs to be targeted. Tries to give that slip straight to Itadori. Itadori, big knee and elbow sustained. And now Itadori really pushing the pace again. The stamina starting to be more and more of an issue. And big hooks coming in. Spinning back elbow though. And could this be? Yes it is. Chaz maybe a little bit scared in round number 1 of the second fight. Felt like this could have went away from him, slipped away from him. But in the end, it makes no difference. Respect well played is given. Thank you very much to Itadori and Chaz for being so easy about this one. And getting that one redone due to the slight lag out. Chaz gets it done with Yair Rodriguez. And maybe on a comeback trail. Round 1, clearly Itadori's round. Wonderful head movement from him. Thanks again for that, Itadori. Close one. Nearly had him in the first. Excellent head movement. Also, some of the best I've seen in featherweight. It's true. It's true. Congratulations to Chaz. Keza. I mean, if Keza is, if I see Keza talking in this UFC Discord, then he's gonna have problems. He doesn't. Well, he isn't. He's not talking. He isn't talking in the UFC Discord. So maybe legit. Hey, top work, Itadori. Top work. No, you're fine, man. You're fine, Chaz. It's all good. It's all good, man. Thank you very much for being easy about it. Next up, then, we go to our 720 fight. Faded Creed against NUFC Wilson. The return of a fan favourite is NUFC Wilson. He requested this fight. He asked to be on stream, and it's a great way for Faded Creed to build on his excellent competitive debut last week. Made his first ever in any league competitive debut last week, did Faded Creed. Won with a beautiful kickboxing performance. Tonight, though, he goes up against a veteran. NUFC Wilson may be 0-2 in the light heavyweight division, but he is 5-19 overall. He feels tonight the chance to play in front of the crowd, the chance to have the people roaring his name could be the thing that pushes him over the line. The 1-0 Faded Creed against the 0-2 fan favourite NUFC Wilson. Can NUFC Wilson show us something magical, or will he fall to the wayside? Let's go over and let's see. Faded Creed, please. Faded Creed and NUFC Wilson. You are up. I need the stream link. Stream link, please. Again, fellas, you got to be ready. Have your stream link in the chat or the stream channel to avoid any delays. But thank you. Okay, cheers then as well. But yeah, we wait for Faded Creed and UFC Wilson to be here with us. Thank you again to Zinc for the gifted sub to Slicks. Big ups to you, my man. Wilson's such a nice guy. He is. He is a fan favourite for a reason. He's not joining. Well, NUFC Wilson better join, because he sat there in matchmaking and demanded me to give him a fucking streamed fight because he was quote unquote home all day. So if he's not online, I'm gonna murder this guy. I am. Is he even on Xbox? Oi, reply to Discord. It's because I swear, I don't care if it's Stubbs or not, I'll literally boot Stubbs out of this Discord so quickly. On Twitch. And just on Twitch. Don't know where that fucking idiot Stubbs is. He's not on Xbox. Well, Stubbs has got literally 20 minutes to be here, or I'm punting him. So, Rio, maybe start to work on a replacement there. We'll move the fight a couple fights down. No idea where this idiot is. You sat there, asked me when matchmaking to give you a fight on stream because I'm home all day and you aren't here. I'll tell you now, if you're not here in 10 to 20 minutes, you will absolutely never be in that VFL Discord again. So don't ask me for fights and tell me lies about being here all day if you're not here. Faded Creed will move you up a couple walls. Just carry on. I don't want to get any more delays further than what we were already in. Shermer and Kiko will go to next then. So, Shermer and Kiko, another interesting fight. Again, my thing is simple, fellas. Come in and play the league. But if you ask me for a fight and then you are too stupid in the head, you're a bit, you know what I mean, slow up here, and you don't know how to read a clock or know how to read a Discord, and you don't know, oh, I don't know if I'm fighting or not, when we literally tag you in Discord and you're a bit thick in the head, taking too many shots in the head, then don't ask to play a league. My whole thing is I'll accept any skill level playing here. I will not accept idiots playing here. You want to play? Play, but be here on time or never ever touch my stuff. I do not want people playing anything connected to me if they're too stupid to show up on time. Shermer 1-4 against Kiko 0-2. Shermer, of course, his second stint in this division, getting a win on his return. That, of course, the 4 losses coming from his first stint in before he got moved to light heavyweight. Kiko, of course, 0-2, requested the move from heavyweight to middleweight, has not had a win since. Shermer, one of the Ultimate Fighter competitors, very good boxing. However, Kiko, excellent on the ground in a heavyweight standard. Tonight, it will be one of those 180-degree fights. The boxing of Shermer against the ground game of envious Kiko. What comes out on top? Will it be boxing or will it be wrestling? Let's see. Let's go over. We go to Kiko and Shermer for this middleweight scrap. Kiko is not even live on Twitch. Fantastic. I'll go to Shermer instead. Here we are. Set and we're ready to go. Thank you for the follow as well. God's Prophecy. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Creed, you'll still be getting a fight. Don't you be going offline or anything. We're just going to move your fight a couple of fights down, man. So, yeah. Facebook him, Watty, and you tell him to read his Discord, because I swear to God, this dude was here when we were doing the matchmaking at like 1 o'clock in the morning and was saying, I want to fight on stream. I don't want to fight off stream. Put me in a streamed fight. I'm here all day. He literally asked me and said he would be here the whole day. So if he's too stupid to understand, like what's going on, then I don't want him anywhere near the league. He can sit there and cry about having Liverpool taken off him last season. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I don't think the connection's going to be good because the audio's kind of cutting a little bit. You lot will be able to hear this. Well, let's try it anyway. Lyoto Machida and is that GSP I saw? Sherma going for GSP. That is intriguing. GSP, of course, renowned for more of his wrestling. The thing about GSP, a low chin. I think it's high 80s is GSP's chin. And you can see immediately here, Kiko in the yellow with Machida looking to strike here with Sherma in the red with GSP. Sherma 1-4, Kiko 0-2. The man in yellow hunting for his first middleweight win. Whiffing, and there's the Ostigari from Machida. Sherma feeling the takedown power, the Ostigari power of Machida already, and Kiko already. This is an intriguing position, though. When we saw Sherma in The Ultimate Fighter, he was excellent on the feet. He was. He turned into, no offense to him, a bit of a wet fish when he fought Willem Bell, who wrestled him. That's going to no doubt be the blueprint for Kiko tonight. To wrestle, keep him grounded, and take away all of that sting from on the feet. And as you can see here, Kiko getting some big shots here in the ground and pound. Into full guard. Gonna have to deny here at some point. Both of them so far in a transition off. Goes over into sprawl to Sherma. Tries to get up, and that one there is denied. Kiko grounding him and now working the body here. Tenderizing the midsection. Grabs the knee, though. Gets it back into half guard. Sherma's mission here is to get back up onto the canvas. He is a danger when he is on the feet and letting his hands go and his combinations go. He has to find a way to get back up to it, and that may be the way. He gains top position, and I think he's going to get right back up. Yes, he is. Sherma now looking to execute those combinations, learn through the Ultimate Fighter that got him all the way to the semi-final. Or quarterfinal, one or the other. And it's another Ostigari from Kiko. The Ostigaris are going to be coming thick and fast at Sherma. He's going to need to try and get those denied. Same kind of denies a takedown. All the Ostigari is basically a standing takedown. He's got to anticipate it. And now Kiko gaining top position again. Raining down the strikes. Beautiful body shots. Big ground and pound coming in. Full guard there. Nothing. Trying to climb over the leg. Goes over to backside, but he lets it go. Would have had the backside transition there. And trying to flip him perhaps. That one denied there by Kiko. Kiko noticing the transition, getting the deny off. And now Kiko raining it down. He needs to be careful. That stamina is a concern. Maybe he's going to go for a submission here, Sherman. No, he gets off of him. Right back into him, though. Once stack guard now stands over Kiko and rains down the ground and pound. Not going to get any damage off, though. Right into the block of Kiko. And now Kiko getting right back to the feet himself. Needs to be wary of that stamina, though. And that's the moment when Sherman needs to really pounce. He needs to watch that stamina bar and just go right into it. Go right towards it. Do not fear anything that's going to come from it. And now, this is what Sherman wants to see for 18 seconds. That striking boxing match that he loves to have with his opponents. Sherman's head health, of course, has taken a hit. And it's another takedown from Kiko. Has to be said, round one, clear as day. To the man in yellow, envious Kiko from Scotland, taking the opening round 10-9 against the Brit Sherma. Sherma has to watch for takedowns, has to deny those takedowns, and he'll be fine. If you take away the Machida takedown from Kiko, you force Kiko to be on the feet. Kiko has been self-admittedly saying that his stand-up is just not quite there yet. So Sherman's going to focus on denying those takedowns, stopping those Ostigaris, and they're just getting this into a boxing match. Round number 2, up and on its way. Kiko switching stance again, indicating he's going to look for another Ostigari perhaps. Sherma now pressuring Kiko. Just a normal takedown. The takedown this time denied. Sherma making the read on Kiko and getting a good bit of takedown defense in. Sherma posturing up, getting right back to his feet. It's exactly what Sherma needs to do. If he gets taken down, pop right back up if he doesn't feel comfortable down there. The Ostigari this time denied by Sherma. Excellent. More of the same from the man that's learning on the job. Have to be honest. Took a lot of takedowns in that opening round. And now he's blocking the Ostigari. He's stopping it being a tool from Kiko. And he's absolutely certainly happy to keep this fight on the feet. Kiko will also be a little bit happy to know the head health isn't his advantage. And GSP's chin is not the highest rating, so he's just got to time his strikes here. You can stay on the feet with Shermer. He's just got to be a little bit more protectful. And there's the takedown. Shermer lands it. Oh, sorry, Kiko lands it on Shermer. Good deny, though, from Shermer. And now Shermer going to look to get right back up to the feet again once these strikes subside. Has back sitting position, the rear naked choke, of course, not legal. And now looking to deny him again. And Kiko has dominant position again. Maybe he's going to go for a submission. Shermer going for the submission. Kiko's stamina in a little bit of bother. He's going to need to be absolutely on it, is Kiko here. Because the slam, oh, it's good. Because Kiko was not looking comfortable in that armbar. I honestly thought Shermer would have maybe got that submission if it was a little bit more dangerous. If that slam was countered, I think Kiko could have been done there. It's a warning sign for the Machida pick to just be careful of that stamina bar. Has to keep an eye on it, or he will throw the fight away. Good moves, though, from Shermer. Shermer noticing the stamina being low, using his IQ to get one locked in. Oh, excuse me. Kiko again looking to just hold control. Needs to get strikes off, though. The man that lands the more strikes from this ground position will absolutely win the round. If you're Kiko, you want to maybe posture up. You want to get some elbows in from side control. If you're Shermer, you probably want to maybe gain dominant position like he has. Posture up and let the hands go here. Goes into side control. Knee on belly now, maybe, coming in. No, half guard. Now the posture up. Shermer having top position. Going to try to rain down the strikes. That's what Shermer needs. That's what Shermer absolutely needs. More of the same, sir. Looking to flip him. Kiko, wonderful flip. It's a back and forth scrap here between these two. Shermer getting top position. A posture up here could be dangerous. Kiko taking big hits now. The block's going to be going shortly. Gets off of him. Shermer a lot more protected this round, and it's a lot more of a defensively astute round from Shermer. That second round, harder to judge. We'd need to see the strike stats to be able to make a judgment there. You were losing the fight on the ground. Try and keep the fight standing. There you go. So his corner telling him he needs to finish. Maybe Kiko 2 rounds up here. Shermer going to need to make his own assessment whether he thinks he won that second round or not. He absolutely lost the first round. He may have lost the second. If he hasn't, he may want to go for decision, but maybe he wants to look for a knockout here. But it's been a lot better on takedown defense and a lot better on the ground when it comes to it tonight, as Shermer. That will keep growing and keep developing as he fights more and more at a comp level. And now you can see the strikes coming forward. He's breaking that block, and you can see Kiko going for the back here. Taking a big shot there, though, is Kiko from Shermer. And from Kiko, you don't want to throw the kitchen sink too far at it. You may have won the first 2 rounds. Don't stray from the victory path now. Works the body. Shermer taking big shots here. Big hooks into a straight there. Shermer again. Look at the pressure from this boxer. The block broken there from Kiko. That's when Shermer's going to want to really turn on the strikes, the aggression. Kiko's got to make sure it doesn't whiff, but gets the Ostigari. Baited Shermer into a boxing match and gets that Ostigari off, which works so well in round number 1. The posture up not handled there. Shermer, however, can't stop that second one. Now the strikes raining in from Kiko, and a beautiful roll through from Shermer, who I think is just going to get right back up. Yes, he is. Wants this back on the feet, absolutely. And now big uppercuts and pressure coming from Shermer. Body kick connects from Kiko. Tries to keep kicking backwards. And now again that block going for Kiko. A big knee to the body there from Kiko. Tries to go for the extravagant. That's the kind of shot, though, that if Shermer can counter it, will knock Kiko out. He needs to be very careful of that, because this is exactly... Oh, it's a big knee from Kiko. That stops Shermer. Shermer was throwing the kitchen sink. Kiko now wanting to turn up the aggression a bit more. Shermer is going to be happy, actually, with this, believe it or not, because he's baiting Kiko into throwing so much. Just takes one perfect counter, and he can flash Kiko here. Kiko needs to just de-escalate a little bit, relax a little bit. Shermer needs to keep this pressure on. This is beautiful right now from the pair of them. Kiko backing away. 1-2's coming in. Big knee to the body. You can see Kiko is absolutely de-escalating. He knows from that stun he's probably won the round. And a takedown from Kiko. Excellent IQ. And now Shermer going for the armbar the second time. This could be troublesome for Kiko. He struggled with the armbar last time. The stamina is a lot better this time. But Shermer tracking the submission well. Kiko may need the slam here. And he gets it. He gets it. Submission defense there may be a concern. But with 47 seconds left, Kiko will feel like he's done enough. If this goes the distance, gentlemen, please remember, do not skip the cutscenes. Interested enough to see who they gave round 2 to. Sprawl coming in here. And that one not able to happen. Top mount there from Kiko, raining down the strikes again. Trying to avoid those big strikes is Sherma. Sherma dragged back into place. And this one, my friends, goes the distance. A chess match between these two middleweights. But the question is, who got the fight? I score it 29-28 to Envious Kiko in the yellow of Machida, which would make it his first ever middleweight win. Sherma countered the takedowns, countered the Ostagaris well in round 2. Round 1 was clearly a Kiko round. Round 3, that big body stun, I think, gives it to Kiko. Round 2, I still think personally Sherma got it. So a close fight. Kiko, excellent IQ in the third. I think the Machida pick has got it, but we'll see. We've seen stranger decisions, haven't we?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-27.
30-27.
By unanimous decision,
Kiko takes it. 30-27 for me is a little harsh towards Sherma. A little harsh indeed towards Sherma. But listen, Kiko gets his first ever win in that middleweight division. He will be buzzing with that one. He now has a means to start his middleweight career. Sherma loses only 1-1 since coming back into middleweight, but that just goes to show you, Sherma, once you switched on and you noticed the takedowns coming in, you were a lot more confident and astute with the takedowns coming in. You're an idiot. I literally... You're so stupid. I can't put into words when it's thick and in bold writing. Tuesday the 25th of April in the sign up sheet. How you can't read anything. Completely and utterly stupid. Don't text me. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You can't read. You can't read. You are older than me and you cannot read. You cannot read. You can't read. I can't, man. How do you put on clothes in the morning? How do you put on clothes in the morning? Suave will take the Wilson fight. Excellent. We'll go with it. Suave comes in then. Let's do it. Let's do it. Suave coming in. We'll take Suave. We'll put Suave on right now. Let's go with it. Suave, of course, 0-1. I think they fought last week, Rio, so probably not going to happen. I'm pretty sure they fought last week. No, they didn't. Excellent. It's a legal fight. We move. Again, apologies to people that are being delayed by this stupidity. I'm going to be rude about it. You cannot sit there and be, oh, I didn't know. It's literally in bold writing. I cannot make the font 64 in size. Tuesday, the 25th of April, in thick, bold writing. If you are too stupid to understand that, don't play the league. One channel in thick, bold writing. Tuesday the 25th. The other channel in thick, bold writing. Thursday the 27th. I can't make it any more simple for you. I cannot do it in picture form. I cannot do it in sign language form. Please, Christ, read what you're signing up to. Never seen such stupid shit in my life, man. Unbelievable. Faded Creed and Suave up next then. Faded Creed, of course, 1-0. Suave, 0-1. We're going to run this one very quickly now before he has to go for his FIFA stuff. I've never, ever seen more stupid shit in my life. Figure it out, Wilson, Stubbs, because that's stupid. That's completely stupid. Suave versus Faded Creed. You're up. Stream link, please. Stream link, please. Moronic. I thought streams was Thursday. It says in big bold font, man. Moronic. I can't be any more blunt about it. I'm not a rude person unless you push me to be. You are an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. You are. Tell Rio. That's him, you fucked. Not me. Yep, there you go. Rio backwards pulling out as well, so you got more shit to sort. So there you go. You got people pulling out left and right. Fucking up the card, eh? It's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days, is it? One of those days. Lovely. That's lovely. Suave and Faded Creed. We wait for that one then. We wait for that one to to get underway. I'm going to yell. I absolutely am going to yell. I've never seen such stupid shit in my life, dude. I can't. I can't. All of you lot who sign up for fights, you know, it's literally... if I could make it bigger font, brother, I would. But there's no option in Discord to put it size 64 font. So, yeah. You're going to have to find one for backward then, Rio. So, there you go. Pulling out of fights. When is backward supposed to be fighting? Backwards. Am I dumb? You got to talk to me, Rio. I got to know what's happening here, man. Got to be quick. 10 o'clock. He's pulled out with 2 hours notice when the card's already started. Are we doing the Suave fight or what's happening here? Come on. Talk to me. He's not joining. Rio, come on. Happening, Mark. Not bad. We've had this clapped bastard here not realise the cards today because he can't read. And we had backward pull out of his fight 2 hours in advance. So beyond that, I've got no comms from what's happening with Rio. I don't know if Rio is booking this fight. I don't know if Rio wants me to move on. He's got to talk to me. Right now he's sat there like a fucking cabbage. I don't know what Rio wants me to do here. We'll sit and we'll wait for Rio then, I suppose. He's got to speak. Suave ain't got the invite. Well, brother, tell him to send. It's not rocket science. Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up, the lot of you, dude, honestly. Come on, dude. Jesus Christ. There you go. Come on. Ondulate, Ariba. Need a link too. Come on. I'm changing Faded Creed's name on here as well. I don't know why Faded Creed has got his name as Faded Creed, but it's not even his gamer tag on Xbox. So I'll quickly change that. Faded Creed 1626 to Fastest Expert. I'm changing your Discord name as well. Why is that still the same? Okay. Is this all changed? Why? Bro, what? Faded. Fade Creed. I'm stupid. Creed 1626. There you go. Like that. Again, do not ask for cards and then pull out on the thingy. Do not do it. Bucks, no, I'm busy now. I mean, you've left it until 5 minutes before, so I don't really care. Said it 3 times, he's not joining. He's ignoring him. He sent the invite 3 times. Suave is airing it. So, come on. Like, I did 14. I don't care. He did a 17-hour shift. You doing a long shift at work means you can't read? I mean, come on, man. Come on. So you got to be able to read. If it's too difficult for you lot to understand, there's 2 cards a week now, and you can't read in big font in capital letters when the dates and times are, then God help you, man. I don't know how you cope. I don't know how you cope. I'm waiting for Rio to tell me what to do here, because again, this fight has to apparently be done beforehand. We're already like 2 fights behind, so I need something here. I need to know if Suave has got a... He says they're in. I get Rio, they can be in. I don't have a link, bro. Like, how clear do I have to be? Jesus Christ. Is everyone just half asleep today, man? Is everyone half asleep today? I can't watch the fight if I don't have a stream link, Rio. Like, is Suave alright mentally? Like, what's going on here, man? Archie R24 on Twitch. Is that Suave? I have no idea if that's Suave or not. Is that Suave or not? Because again, the light heavyweight division just seems like they're a little bit clapped. They can't use a stream channel. Who is this? Oh, fantastic. In future, literally put yours... There's a stream... Brother, there is a stream channel here for a reason. When I tag Suave or when I tag Faded Creed, you've got to put your shit in the channel correctly, man. Come on. You lot are killing me today. You've got to put your heads on. Because you are moving out here like 40 IQ players, man. Honestly. Like, dense. Dense. Here we go, then. 4-star are the picks. We finally get there in the end. NUFC Wilson is a cabbage you can't read. Backwards has... That's funny, to be fair. Backward has indeed backed out. So you're going to have to find a replacement there. At least the only real consolation is really that you've got 2 hours to sort that. So that's the first fight on the card. So wait for that one. What is Skelly telling me? I've sorted Bucks out as login. I couldn't care about Bucks. What happened to 4 stars? It is 4 stars. Has he not picked 4 stars? Or has he? I wasn't looking. Empoli haven't been doing stats all season. Now they want stats. A bit funny. But then again, trophies are on the line, so they care now magically. Before it was who cares about midweek. Now they care. Rakic and Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell becoming more and more of a pick in light heavyweight. Again, apologies to everyone that isn't stupid and is on time. Thank you very much to Suave for filling in for NUFC Wilson, who we'll need to get some Ray Charles sunglasses for. Suave, of course, 0-1 in the red, opting today to get his first ever W in the light heavyweight division with Fastest Expert, aka Faded Creed, don't know what name he goes by anymore, with Chuck Liddell in the blue. Chuck Liddell already getting a big uppercut here. Suave going to need to be very, very careful in this one, because if he takes too much damage, I'll tell you this for a fact, he is not going to be in there for too long. Head kick there, blocked up. Big jab straight coming in. Oh, another big uppercut. This is the thing that Suave needs to avoid. Big overhand coming in. Again, what Fastest Expert Faded Creed said is he said last week after his competitive debut, he has a statement to make in this light heavyweight division. He wants all the smoke. He wants all the top ranked guys. He wants everyone and anyone. He goes to 2-0 today. He starts to unlock some of those bigger fights. And maybe, just maybe, the hype for this unknown quantity who I met in OWC a week or so ago could be one light heavyweight champion. But again, Suave just fighting a little bit recklessly. Of course, the occasion may be getting to him. Only fighting 5 minutes ago. Or finding out he was fighting 5 minutes ago. A big knee there to the ribs. Nothing. Spinning around here. Suave trying to close the distance. Leg kick comes in. You can see Expert just keeping the distance again. Big knees from inside the clinch. Knee coming in there again. Suave going right back into it. What Suave needs to look out for is that Chuck Liddell uppercut. If the uppercut continues to fly in, then listen, it's going to be a very, very, very early night for Suave. Great swerve though. A sway from Suave. A swerve from Suave. Another uppercut comes in. That head health starting to take more and more damage. Goes the 1-2. Leg kick comes in. 1-2s again. Uppercut. Trying to swing with the overhand. There's just too much sauce on that one. Suave needs to get in close and just work off the jab. He's trying to take the head off here. Big uppercut again. You can see Fastest Expert, though, is speared to the floor. And now going over into north-south. We don't see north-south taking too long. Go for the north-south choke, though, is Suave. Not able to get it. Just gets out quick enough and pushes him back to the cage. This Fastest Expert. Big knee against the clinch. Against the cage, should I say, in the clinch. And maybe that's what Fastest Expert is going to need to be wary of here from Suave. Is that takedown. And that's that 1-2 again. Uppercuts again. Trying to go for that overhand. The clinch there. Nothing there. Still big. Straight comes in. 1-2. Still big knee to the body. Works the midsection overhand. Could have been a damaging one there. Works the body again. Uppercut. Still nothing. Suave with the 1-2s. Big uppercut again. Nothing to see there. 1-2 again. Works the body. Big uppercut though. That uppercut has been the lethal weapon all night. The lethal equalizer for Fastest Expert. Works the body again. Goes with the uppercut. Big straight whiffing. Big knee to the body. Uppercut again. The pressure from Expert is Expert-like. Suave. Big uppercut of his own. Trying to clinch here. Needs to be wary of that. Suave's head health looking very, very damaged. And now the ground and pound here. And this one is still not over. Fastest Expert unable to finish it within 1 round. Now they're going to look to go to back sitting. And he gets it. The rear naked choke, of course, is banned from here. Can't do it, Suave. Let it go. Let it go. It's an illegal sub. Let it go. Let it go. Like Elsa. Let it go. It's an illegal sub. Let it go, Suave. There we go. Thank you very much. He's new, so it's fine. He's a new light heavyweight. We're not too harsh. That's the only illegal sub. And the windshield. But I'll let you know. Listen to my voice. I'll guide you if it's an illegal sub. It's a stam draining sub, of course, for anyone that's new that doesn't know. Denying there. Goes to backside. To be fair, if anything, it's given Suave good reprieve. Stamina is low again, though. He's going to need to be careful for those uppercuts coming in. Big uppercut coming in. Big swing there. Oh! It's a big straight that leaves Suave frozen. He is downed and he is indeed out. Fastest Expert gets another fast knockout inside one round and makes it 2-0 in that light heavyweight division. He gets that one done in beautiful fashion. Congratulations to him. Fastest Expert wins again. Thank you very much again to Suave for stepping in at short notice. Good to see that we've got some competent people in the league. Lovely from you, Suave. And congratulations, of course, to Fastest Expert. Never ask me to fight on stream again. You won't fight on a stream card until you show me that you have the ability to read the big, fat, bold font. So, yeah, I can't be more clear than that. We move on to our next one. Of course, it's going to be OK Cheers then against XPG Dams. Of course, OK Cheers then. 2-0 in this division. Light heavyweight, of course, 2 wins in a row. Dams, of course, 1-0. Both of these men undefeated, albeit early in their light heavyweight careers. Tonight, either one of them could get their first loss and the other one could propel up the division. If it's a win for OK Cheers, then a talented boxer, I tell you this much, he's going to be 3-0 level with Kidney Bean. That's almost, at this point, title form. For XPG Dams, he has a chance to put the hype of OK Cheers then into the box and throw it into the ocean and throw the key away and also propel himself towards an eventual title shot. Dams, of course, comes from that XPG Esports camp. Former champions like Chopper, former contenders like XPG Elite. Maybe he could be the next one to get involved there. OK Cheers then is live for us. It is a boxer against, I think, 2 boxers going at it. It is 2 boxers going at it. Don't expect any level of ground game here. It is nothing but sheer violence on the feet. That's what it's going to be about. That's what it's going to be about. Again, Jolson there saying the man was leading into the uppercut every time. Just couldn't get the read on it, could he? Just could not get the read on it. Oscar. Okay, that's absolutely fine with me. Alright. Oh, that's loud. Whoa. Here we go. Chuck Liddell again. Chuck Liddell being seen a lot tonight, eh? Chuck Liddell being seen an absolute heavenly amount tonight already. 2 Chuck Liddells in one night. We're being blessed by the Iceman. Here we go then. So, Chuck Liddell and Cannoneer. Dams here in the black shorts, 1-0. OK Cheers then in the blue, 2-0. Someone 0 has to go. Someone will lose their undefeated streak this evening. OK Cheers then, of course, has been training in his boxing. He's openly said before when he was in the heavyweight division. He was 4-4 in the division. He's been stunned early by Cannoneer. He was saying in the heavyweight division he didn't want to really learn the ground game. Maybe that's changing as he progresses up to light heavyweight. He's going to need to eventually, and that's a big thing from XPG Dams, knowing that will he shoot a takedown? I don't think he will with Cannoneer, but you don't often need to with Cannoneer. You can see the strength of Jared as the head kick flies in and knocks Dams into an oblivion that he can't recover from, perhaps. Downs him. Now the leg kick coming in. XPG Dams taking a stun there. Big overhands from OK Cheers then. The 1-2's still coming forward. A big front kick coming forward. It's maybe going to be about which big strike, which bomb from which man finishes the fight. He gets the body rock again. And you can see he's absolutely butchering the body. He's got to defend his midsection. Does XPG Dams. He's been rocked twice. It's a big overhand from Chuck Liddell. This is the Chuck Liddell of yesteryear as he continues to absolutely send Dams into the shadow realm as he pounds away. Finishes his opponent in 1. Will he? Won't he? No, he won't. Dams has to be a little bit more defensive. He is taking too many big shots. he has to work off the basics, work off that jab, because so far, OK Cheers then is just absolutely butchering him. Of course, these light heavyweights and heavyweights brand new to the game, so expect to see these kind of rock'em sock'em fights the way that the weight... Oh! Mother of God! He's overhanded him through the canvas and into the Shadow Realm. OK Cheers then, with one of the most disgusting overhands that we have seen in recent memory. The Iceman with an absolutely damaging knockout. Blocking at the wrong time, leaning at the wrong time, and XPG Dams goes out at the wrong time. A round 1 knockout from OK Cheers then in one of the most damaging and violent fashions that we have seen in this striker's career. So far, we're going to go for knockout of the night with OK Cheers then. The Iceman getting the job done. He has something to hold on to for the rest of the evening. 750's fight coming up next. Mr. Brunsey taking on Rio Stewart. Mr. Brunsey, of course, a 7-5 heavyweight, was once looked at as maybe one of the contenders to win the Ultimate Fighter. Tonight, he has a big chance to go back into maybe title contention or close to it with a win. Of course, his form's been patchy. 2 wins in his last 5 fights. Rio Stewart just below him, coming off of that devastating title loss last week to T. Wild. He is 5-3, coming off of a loss as well. Before, he had a 3-fight win streak. So tonight, will Brunsey condemn Rio to 2 losses in a row, or will Brunsey be condemned to the same fate? Will it be a comeback season for Brunsey or a comeback season for Rio Stewart? It is a boxer versus a kickboxer. Let's see who gets this one done. Let's see. Mr. Brunsey is live for us. Let's go over. Jolson. It's up to Rio, my friend. It's up to Rio. Sergey Pavlovich. It's Pavlovich season in the division. Thank you so much. Don't yet. Oh, for Christ's sake. Keep going, boys. Keep going. You better be here, Red Dot. Fellas, you're good to go in whenever. You're good to go in whenever. Don't be waiting for me. When I hear the noise, I'm going to flip over to your fight. So, yeah. Thank God. He's here. Thank Christ. I'm getting scared. Try to bat if I had a replacement. You don't need to. He's there. He's there. Whoop Arsenal. You look good tonight, man. You look good. You look good. I'll step in for backward if needed. Completely fine. Fellas, you're good to go whenever. We are here. We're waiting for you. Whenever you're readied up, we'll go in. Again, Brunsey and Rio Stewart. A big one in the heavyweight division. 7-5, 5-3. Both of them 2 positive. 4-star fighters are the picks. Pavlovich and a calf set to be the read unless Rio Stewart thinks otherwise. Those are so good. Jake Prob can't play. No idea who Jake is, my friend. No idea who Jake is. Here we go. Is this the #1 contender scrap? I think Rio would have to... I don't think so. Because Rio Stewart fought for the belt last week. So it'd be kind of unfair to lose the belt or lose fighting for the belt, fight, win, and then fight for the belt again. There's other contenders in there. We'll have to wait and see. It's down to the commissioner, Rio. Here we go then. Pavlovich in the red for Mr. Brunsey, who is more known as a big, heavy-hitting striker. He's got some of the best boxing in one's heavyweight division. For Rio Stewart, of course, a member of American Top Team, he'll be being cornered tonight. He's in those camouflage trunks, wearing the Mr. T chain, I believe it is. When you think about Brunsey, you think about heavy-hitting combinations, you think about timing, you think of precision, you think of accuracy. When you think about Rio Stewart, you think of an underdog. You think of a man that's had so many big hits, so many big fights where you'd expect him to lose, and he somehow propels himself into that winner's circle. You never know what way a Rio Stewart fight is going to go. That's the unpredictability of Rio Stewart, but he's going to need to be a little bit more than unpredictable tonight against Brunsey. Brunsey, severe knockout power. The Pavlovich pick is absolutely fitting for what he brings, which is violence and heavy hits. And you can see the pressure already from Brunsey is excellent, to say the least. Really pushing the pace here and making sure that he can handle himself well. Big straight flying in. Big uppercut again. Little one just tapping him on the chin. There's the takedown from Rio Stewart. Rio Stewart, though, lands the takedown. If Brunzy's smart here, he needs to get the back transition and will get up to the cage, but it's top mount gained, and now it's ground and pound from Rio Stewart. Looking to get the damage off and get the damage off quickly. Goes over into half guard. Pops out there to the side. Trying to fake with the full guard. Maybe no, he's not. And he's trying to... He's tried to go up. He needed to go down. Down is quicker, and when your back is against the cage, it's a harder transition to deny. Trying to posture up now, and he does. Rio Stewart now taking some big shots. Needs to be careful. Those hits, when the posture up happens, are damaging. Flips round, though, does Rio Stewart. But only takes one hit and gets back up, does Brunzy. Brunzy looking to be wrestled to the floor. Says no, thank you very much. And now... the 1-2 still coming. Big slip straight there. Big overhand. Nothing to see there, though. And now the 1-2s. Beautiful work. Works the body. Rip shots to the midsection. But it's a big uppercut there from Brunzy. Brunzy now pouring the pressure onwards. The 1-2 still flying in. Whiffing with those shots, though. Rio Stewart right back into it. Those 1-2s. Beautiful. Another 1-2. The 1-2 so effective, so simple. Head health probably just marginally in the favour of Rio Stewart. A good, evasive swish out the way from Mr. Brunzy. That's what I like to call them. Swishes. Swishes. Swerves. Whatever. Overhand punch. Lands. Goes for the takedown. Good. I was going to say good defence from Brunzy, but Jesus Christ. A wonderful power slam there from Rio Stewart. Gets into top position, gives up the back, but no damage will be sustained from there. The chain waving in his face. Round one as it stands, clear as day. Brunzy has taken it. One stun each. The significant strikes in his favour. The total strikes in his favour. The man in red leading 1-0. Brunzy, though, going to need to be wary of those takedowns. If he keeps getting those takedowns landed, eventually top mount is going to come, the block is going to break, and the ground and pound will be the way he finishes off this fight in a losing manner. So far, an excellent and exciting heavyweight contest between these two. Mr. Brunzy looking like he could be, about to take advantage as he stunned Rio Stewart here, now pushing the pace forward again. Needs to be wary of his stamina, though. He's by no means filled with gas either. 1-2s again from Rio Stewart. Trying to dive for the ankle. Gets the ankle pick. Wonderful work there again from Rio Stewart, who goes over into side control. Goes over into sprawl. Half guards. Goes over that one there. Denied. Goes over into full guard. Climbing over. Little hits there. Trying to flip him. Gets the flip. Wonderful work. Over into full guard now. Trying to kick him off. Nothing there. Crosses. That one there. Nothing to see. And now back into full mount. Postures up again. And now this is where Brunzy starts to level the playing field with these strikes. The block for Rio there going. Van Brunzy. Oh, this is good. Back flatten. Back flatten. He gets off. Oh, Jesus Christ. My spidey senses are going crazy. Oh, it doesn't really matter. He's got the big stun. I can't believe he didn't back flatten, though. And now pushing the pace again. The takedown is denied this time. That's big from Brunzy. Had the sense that maybe Rio Stewart started to panic a little bit here. Brunzy needs to just keep going as he is. A wonderful performance so far in the opening 2 rounds from Brunzy, who looks absolutely exceptional. Works the body, big hooks, big drops, and now diving onto him, working the ground and pound. Rio Stewart is out of there. Mr. Brunzy gets it done with Sergey Pavlovich. Rio Stewart suffers his 2nd consecutive defeat, but Mr. Brunzy back in winning ways. He gets it done with a round 2 stoppage. The Pavlovich pick for Mr. Brunzy shows that he has the ability to cope with wrestling pressure and also inflict his own. A beautiful knockout for Mr. Brunzy. Congratulations to him. A round 2 victory for him. He'll be looking at the belt. He'll be thinking about the belt, and you cannot blame him. Like I said now, maybe the form not there. but 8-5 records.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
We've seen worse records be given title shots. We have. We move over to our next one, which is of course Red Dot against Batistuta. Red Dot and Batistuta in this lightweight division. Of course, Red Dot here 3-4. Patchy form, of course, for Red Dot. Red Dot has come back into the division for the second time. Lost in his reintroduction last week. Today, though, faces a man that's been in some terrible form, both across lightweight and featherweight. Batistuta, 3 losses in a row in his 2 or 3 stints in the lightweight division. Today, looking to put that horrendous losing streak to bed with a victory over the Red Dots, the scope, the holographic sight, as I like to call him. Will he be accurate? Will he be precise like an assault rifle? Or will Batistuta possess the powers of real-life Batistuta in his prime and finish him off with some excellent kicking combinations? We'll have to wait and see. Number 10 versus number 12, 3-4 versus 2-6. Both of these wanting to kickstart their lightweight charge in one's lightweight division. We go over to Batistuta and Red Dot. Let's see. Batty, you may well need to restart your game. Your stream is fucked. Not a you problem, it's very much a UFC problem. No idea what happens on UFC, but it does. It does. And again, apologies to people that we are slightly behind. Of course, NUFC Wilson absolutely giving us a headache because he didn't realise the card was today. And again, I say this with the utmost respect. All skill levels are welcome here. Absolutely all of them. But I'll tell you this. If you can't read big, bold font, don't apply to fights because I hate that people can't read. I hate that people can't read. But, yes. We have our own meme expert in the crowd here, making memes on the go. Portuguese Prince is a man of memes and a man of culture that pretty much summarises how I'm feeling in picture form. So, please, don't ask for this. Don't ask for this. If you're then going to do this, okay? That's all I have to say on that one. As we wait for Batistuta to restart his stream and crack on in a beautiful way. So, yeah. Barnes. Yeah, we wait for Batistuta. There we go. Oh, we're here. There we go. We're here. You can restart if you wanted to, fellas. I don't really mind. But Masvidal and Pettis, you can restart if you want to. We are here, though. If you want to carry on with round 1, you can. Completely up to you. Alright, we're just going to carry on. We had 2 minutes of taunting. The stream was broke, but now we're here. No one's hit each other, thankfully, as well. So, there you go. Okay, so, here we've got Red Dot here in the blue trunks with Showtime Pettis. Batistuta in the red with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Of course, we know all about Showtime Pettis, the champion of the division. Main event this evening, Skelly, no doubt going to be using Showtime Pettis despite the 5-star limit. Absolutely keep your eyes on Skelly Showtime Pettis, one of the best that we've seen. He is an acrobatic striker, an agile striker, and as you can see, Red Dot really enjoying working off the jab quickly. For Batistuta and Gamebred Masvidal, one of the strongest, harshest, most powerful boxers that you're going to see in this division. Also has a turning takedown, which people often like to use, but this is the thing with Masvidal, you never want to get involved in a brawl, and he's already had a big strike from inside the clinch, working the body here. Batistuta taking some big shots, though. Needs to be a little bit more careful. Goes for that 1-2 kick, as I like to call it. And now, of course, Pettis starting to feel that maybe a win is not too imminently away. Batistuta taking some big shots. The big hooks to the big jabs. Of course, there was concerns from Batistuta that maybe his opponent would not be here tonight. Red Dot using it as mind games to tell his opponent that he is here. And he's trying to get that block break there, but it's another big stun from Red Dot, who comes back into... Oh, it's a big counter shot from Batistuta. Batistuta looking to take him to the floor, pounding him violently. Pounding him without consent, you could say. Now, no doubt Prince is going to have a meme for that one. But that's one thing that Red Dot is going to need to be very aware of. That quick, sharp burst of power that Masvidal has, combined with that switch kick. But it's a fantastic back and forth fight so far. We've only seen 3 minutes of it. Big hook comes in. Oh, referee after the bell perhaps. But Hell of a round one. Probably, though, you still got to give round one to Red Dot. I think Red Dot had the more stuns, had the more damage. I think absolutely Red Dot will be feeling like he is the deserving winner of that one, of that opening round. Batistuta, though, a lot to build off of. By no means a shoddy fight so far for these two. Batistuta going to need to probably look to avoid those distance strikes that he's throwing. Of course, those body kicks, those leg kicks. That's what Red Dot is going to want to keep doing, working outside the pocket. When Red Dot is entering the pocket against Batistuta in the red, you're noticing that Batistuta takes control. He takes charge because of how strong the strikes are, how powerful the strikes are. So, if Batistuta wants to come out on top here, he needs to keep this a brawl. He needs to keep this nice and tight. Red Dot is going to need to block the body as Batistuta now absolutely snatching the soul away from Red Dot. And Red Dot here now conceding top mount. Batistuta, excellent IQ, now has the top position ready to pound his face into the canvas like minced beef. Will he? Won't he? No, he won't. Goes over to the left-hand side. That one not denied. Red Dot having a posture up, but now transitioning back over into top mount. Beautifully done by Batistuta. Denied fantastically. Posture up now by Batistuta. Raining down some big strikes here. Red Dot switching his head to the opposite side, avoiding the big strike. He's got to be pretty careful here. Doesn't get the deny that time, does Batistuta, but gets the posture up and gets the slip, does Red Dot, back to his feet. Red Dot now shelling up a little bit, knows that he's probably down in this round, but the fight is still winnable. Wonderful 1-2 into that body kick. That switch kick is going to do wonders. He needs to lay off those heavy strikes, though. He's looked to gear up that heavy body kick, and that's what opened up the door for Batistuta. Batistuta taking big damage here. Batistuta down. Batistuta down. And now Red Dot looking to finish the fight. Oh, Batistuta so close. One strike away. Red Dot going to be absolutely ruining the fact he couldn't get one more on. And both of them now swinging for the fences. Needs to be an air of caution. Whoever makes the first mistake could be going to sleep here. Body kick connects. Switch kick connects. Jumping knee, nothing there. Leg kick. You can see Red Dot absolutely throwing the bomb still. The overhand coming in. Big knee to the body. And again, another one. 2 knees to the cup. Goes back to the body striking, then tries to go for the overhand. You can see Batistuta blocking up that body kick that Red Dot seems to just be preferring so much. Maybe it will be a switch kick for Batistuta. Oh, through the block. And Red Dot now looking to take charge again. 20 seconds left for the Scot to survive. Big knees coming in. Big knees again. Red Dot, though, he's gassed. Switch kick comes in. Back and forth between these two. An absolute war. Batistuta sponging that hook right at the end. Jesus Christ. We got a lightweight classic on our hands here. Red Dot and Batistuta putting out one of the greatest lightweight rounds we have ever seen in our lives. Round 2, I don't even know who's taking that one. I don't even know who's taking that one. There is no way this goes to decision. A bow of respect from both of them. Well, from one of them. Red Dot very much on job here. Goes right back to the body kick. Tries to tap the leg here, Batistuta. Maybe open up an avenue. It's the length of Pettis, which is going to be maybe a concern for Batistuta. Works the body again. 1-2s again. It's all going to be about blocks. All going to be about body strikes. Maybe a turning takedown in the future of Batistuta. I don't think he's interested, though. He wants this one to be a brawl. He wants this one to be a classic. Big uppercut. Dot times it to perfection. It's an uppercut from out of nowhere. He sits and he baits the entry point, and he takes the chin of Batistuta home in his satchel. Red Dot back with a bang in this lightweight division, losing last week, winning this week in what has been one of the greatest lightweight showdowns that we have seen, the greatest lightweight round 2 we have ever seen. Respect there paid from both men, and what a fight that was. Red Dot gets it done in round number 3. And I'll tell you this for an absolute fact. That one there, fight of the night so far. It's another Pettis performance bonus that he is hanging on to. And listen, Anthony Pettis is starting to rack up some of the highest performance bonuses that we've seen. What a absolute war. Shouts for Hall of Fame fight. Should we open this up to a Hall of Fame quiz or not? What do we think? Is there grounds for a poll, do you think? It was a Hall of Fame round. I think a Hall of Fame round would be fair. I think if you saw the same in round 1 and round 2, I'd agree with you. If there was such a thing as Hall of Fame moments, Hall of Fame rounds, then I would agree. That was a Hall of Fame round. It was not a Hall of Fame fight, I don't think. But no, nothing taken away from Red Dot and Batistuta there. Wonderful performance from the pair of them. We move on to our next one as we're starting to catch up. It is now the... I don't know how to pronounce your name, my friend. Fokwa? Mr. Fuck. Mr. Fuck will call you. Mr. Fuck, Mr. Fuck. There he is. Fokwa. Fokwa. In the welterweight division, he is 1-0. He takes on a former heavyweight champion, a former heavyweight prospect in Harry Reid, who is 1-1 coming off of a loss last time out. A kickboxer against a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. Will Fokwa today go 2-0 and climb further into the top 10, or will Harry regain his form, go to 2-1, and also make a top 10 entry? He would move to number 9 today, should he win. We wait and we see. Harry Reid up against the Fok. Let's see. Let's see. Did you know this is a rock? That is a potato. I don't know what that is, but yes. I should be... Thank you very much. Yeah, that's incredible. Incredible. Here we go then, fellas. We're there. We're ready. Let's go. Let's see who gets this one. Oh. Oh. Donald Cerrone for Fokwa. We love that. We love that against Harry Reid. Harry Reid opting for Nate Diaz. I think this would be one of the rare times we've seen a Donald Cerrone on the card. So, intriguing. Intriguing to say the least. Intriguing to say the least. He's making his change. Kevin Holland. He was expecting Kevin Holland to be taken by Mr. Fok. But in the end, he sticks with Donald Cerrone. Holland versus Cerrone then in this welterweight divisional matchup. Like I said, the Cerrone in the blue, the man that is white, 1-0. Harry Reid, the man that is Kevin Holland, who is the black fella, is 1-1. There you go. So 1-1 in the blue trunks, 1-0 in the black trunks. Harry Reid, of course, a former heavyweight champion over in the UFC, Ultimate Fighter, not graduate, but former Ultimate Fighter favorite. People looked at this guy and said he is going to go all the way in the Ultimate Fighter. He didn't. Knocked out, I think, in the quarterfinals. But feels very happy, very comfortable in that welterweight division over at 1. Fokwa here. Big body shot there, connects. And you can see immediately the pressure that is being piled on by Harry Reid. He is not afraid to get in there nice and tight and work that pressure in boxing, which is rare, because when you see Kevin Holland come out to play, you see people fight with Kevin Holland from distance, working off the jab, working off the 1-2 combinations. You can see big hooks coming in there already. Harry now looking for the legs. Fokwa just struggling to get going here. Just can't... Oh, wonderful head movement. That's what we need to see more of from Fokwa. Tries to get that pull uppercut. You can see he's looking to be a counter striker here. Is the Cerrone pick. Looking to get that pull back uppercut. Looking to get that head movement going. And then really work the hooks. And this is what maybe his style is. To be an evasive roller off the shoulder. Floyd Mayweather type-esque striker. And he's making his strikes connect. Which again is very underrated in terms of knowing how much damage it accumulatively builds. But you can see Harry Reid, no doubt, more of the aggressor in this fight so far. Donald Cerrone's head health already taken a bit of a damage, a bit of a tumble. Big uppercut comes in, big uppercut again, works the body, goes for that slip straight, works the body again, and now you can see Fok coming forward. There's that turning takedown. There is that land, and now goes over into sprawl. Does the Fok shifts out to the left? That one there is denied. Works the body a little bit more. Shifts out to the right. That one there is denied. Works the body again a little bit more. But that time gets him into half guard. This is more so where Harry Reid's bread and butter is. He wants to be on the floor, and he's absolutely taking the arm here But Harry Reid going to be getting out of that one relatively simply. The chain won't even get that one done as he regains north-south position. Goes over into side control. Often people don't usually use the knees here from side control either. Harry Reid with a good deny of sprawl. Could he get some big knees off? There it is. Maybe he's listening to me. I'm coaching him. I'll do less of that. Farquhar, of course, going into transition fake. Get right back to the feet. Get back into that head movement. And striking game that he is so familiar with. The posture up is there. Works down the strikes. Big ground and pound coming in here from Harry Reid, who looks very composed, very measured. Said after the defeat last week that he wanted to get back onto the saddle very quickly, and he is very much getting back onto the saddle here tonight. So far, so good for the Kevin Holland pick. 10-9 to Kevin Holland in the blue, albeit a near submission attempt from Mr. Fock. So there you go. Stuff to build on. Tight round, no knocks, no stuns. Very equal playing field at the minute. Round number 2, here we go. There's that 1-2 still immediately coming in. There's the takedown. There is the land. If Fock was smart, he just down transition, get out there immediately. And now looking to get back up on his feet. He does. Into backside, his dominant position. Can he deny him in? No, he pushes him off to the side. Doesn't want to be down there. No doubt Harry Reid's going to be looking to maybe go in for that takedown. That's the thing that Fock's going to need to be a little bit wary of. When that takedown comes in, if Fock with Cerrone can get that uppercut perfectly timed, he's going to take his lights out. So maybe that's going to be what he's going to have to time. If not, he's going to need to use all of his expertise to try and get that head damage nice and battered. There's the trip. There is the takedown. Takedown defense not there for Donald Cerrone tonight. The posture up here, though. Harry Reid looking to absolutely rain down the strikes, and this could be where it comes to an end. The block for Cerrone is in absolute tatters. He needs to get out of there. I don't think he can survive another ground and pound. A great deny goes for the armbar, and now Harry Reid saying, if you want to go for submissions, let's go for submissions. He's slow, he's steady. Harry Reid maybe not going to get this armbar. He's panicking a little bit more as Farquhar, trying to move it nice and slow. He's going to speed up though. Needs to keep calm. He started the submission so well, but I do think Farquhar and his stamina management have probably let him down in this submission. Harry Reid gets this one done in round number 2 via the armbar, and he is very much back. Farquhar picked Donald Cerrone, wanted to put on a bit of a show. In the end, Harry Reid, former heavyweight champion of the world, gets that armbar in, sinks it in, and takes it home in round number 2. He is firmly back on the saddle as he wanted to be. Congratulations to him. A strong showing for Farquhar. Excellent head movement at points. But when it went to the ground, that is Harry Reid's domain, and you cannot be disappointed with yourself there. One of the most talented welterweight wrestlers that we have down there at the minute. Congratulations once more. Commiserations to Mr. Fock. We move on to our next one. It is Sweet Plant versus Phenomenal. Two of the most tactical chess masters in this flyweight division. Sweet Plant 0-1, Phenomenal 0-2. Someone today on the stream card gets their first ever win in this flyweight division. It's a division of killers. Just look at some of the names in there. Tonight though, Sweet Plant a kickboxer, Phenomenal a kickboxer. 0-1 meets 0-2. Who gets their first ever flyweight win and kickstarts their career as the next Great One prodigy? Let's see. Got a backward replacement sorted. The GM is hard at work in the background. But for now, we go over to Phenomenal and his dance partner, Sweet Plant. We know a lot about Sweet Plant. We saw some excellent stuff from Sweet Plant last time out. For Phenomenal, a man that had a wonderful performance at the BMF Grand Prix recently, enters that flyweight division and is a dangerous man to dance with on the feet also. They have wrestling expertise. They both know how to handle themselves on the ground. But I just feel like tonight we're going to see one of those all-time classics on the feet. Sweet Plant gets the land with Cejudo, though. Then you'd probably say that's where Sweet Plant wants to go. I didn't expect Sweet Plant to go with Cejudo. He does. He will look to wrestle, no doubt. Cejudo, if you don't know about the UFC, an Olympic gold medalist for wrestling. He will look to wrestle. Phenomenal. With TJ Dillashaw is going to look to absolutely put the blitz on him early. Respect given. But here we go. You can see immediately that it's focus on the face of Sweet Plant. Sweet Plant in the white with Cejudo. Phenomenal in the blue with TJ Dillashaw. Leg kicks immediately coming in from Sweet Plant though. Tries to go for that big head kick. Goes for those 1-2s, but blocked up there. 1-2s coming in again. Phenomenal. The leg kick there coming in and already getting a knock, but doesn't count as a registered knockdown. But there's that turning takedown. That's exactly what the Cejudo pick wanted. And this is what you're about to see. With Sweet Plant, he is so patient that he will sit there and will be ready to camp the transitions all day, all night. He is one of those wizards, those chess masters, when it comes to offensive grappling and offensive wrestling in the elite conversation of bantamweight and flyweight. Half guard there is denied. Postures up and now rains down the strikes. Big ones come in there. And now we sit and we wait. The posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big ones coming in still. And now Phenomeno is stuck in Sweet Plant's web. As Sweet Plant raining down some big, incredible strikes here. Big ones again. Of course, Rio, the GM of ONE, is an offensive grappler himself over in bantamweight on the UFC show, the Thursday show. He was no doubt going to be enjoying this one. I think a lot of wrestlers tonight in the crowd will be enjoying the ability from these guys to just control the fight, to hold your opponent, to control your opponent, and to keep calm at all levels. That one there is denied. Posture up is there, slips that one out the way. And now just keeping his options open. Goes over into half guard, works the body, goes into the head, but no, transitions over and gets side control in the end. And again, so patient, so patient. Just he is happy to sit there and to wait. No strikes thrown, but that's excellent reading there, Phenomeno. Saw that elbow twitch and then immediately made the transition to avoid anything big. Gets sprawl as well. Can't get the deny there to the side. And now Phenomeno looking like he's going to concede back sitting. He is. Little taps here again. Phenomeno. Big shots from back sitting. Sitting and waiting in an expert fashion again. So patient. Sweet Plant able to just kind of control the fight and hold dominant position for the whole end of the round. There you go. Incredible round. Incredible round from Sweet Plant. From Phenomeno, it's one of those angry rounds. You come out of those rounds, we've all been in it, in OWC or in the league, when you've just been wrestled, you've been manhandled, and you just sit there and you go to yourself, why, Jesus, why? He's going to have to come out and find answers to get back into this one. Clear as day, round one. Sweet Plant takes that one 10-9. And now the striking going to have to come out here from Phenomeno. We know he's one of the most electrifying kickboxers from that BMF tournament. We know this. But he's got to find his rhythm. Good movements and good slips to the side. Wonderful kind of evasive maneuvers there. Sweet Plant not afraid to get his hands dirty either. Cejudo now running into TJ Dillashaw. The bigger man, the man in blue, as you can see. But the pressure from Sweet Plant looking like it's just a little bit too much. And he's rocked and dropped him. And now has dominant position. And this could be where it ends. Will it be? No, it won't. One strike away was Phenomeno. Trying to climb over, posturing up. Raining down the strikes again. Blocking and getting that slip to the side. And now back sitting is gained over into backside.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Rolls through, but that one there's denied. There is the first sign of life in the wrestling for Phenomeno. Phenomeno now raining down some big strikes, composed and measured. And now up we get once again. Sweet Plant and Phenomeno just able to kind of slow the tempo right back down. And now again, right back into the thick of this boxing match. And here comes Phenomeno. Look at that. A wonderful 6 or 7 punch combination there. Leg to body. Wonderful work from Fino. Dirty takedown though. And that one lands. Sweet Plant going to be happy again to sit, to wait, and to be a force, no doubt. Elbows coming in, but there we go. The sprawl rotated at the correct time. Works the body still beautifully, wonderfully. Sock in shots to the body. Gets up and now goes for a teep kick. Head kick comes in. Leg kick comes in. Works the body. Nothing there though. 1-2s. Whoa, lightning fast hands from Fino again. But there's the Ostagari from Henry Cejudo. Shades of envious Kiko with his Machida pick earlier on. And right back to just assaulting that body. Fenomeno is just happy to sit and accept those shots. Waiting for that GA to build. Gets up. Takes the back. Still spins him around. And now pushes the pace once again. Uppercuts and straights coming in. Head kick comes in from Fino. Leg kick now. And another round 2 in the books. A more close round, but one difficult to score. Maybe you can talk about significant strikes being in the favour of Fenomeno. Maybe, just maybe, could be 1-1. Because again, control time not really a stat that is looked into too highly by the UFC 4 judges. So could very well be 1-1. Maybe Fenomeno feeling like he's 2 down. We'll see the method of which he enters this round 3. But again, the 1-2's coming in. Big hook again. Ducks underneath that hook though. Big strikes. Head health of Dillashaw looking a little bit scary though. Good turning takedown deny there from Fenomeno. The takedown defense starting off well. Fenomeno starting to feel like he's found his rhythm. A slow starter in round 1. There's the turning takedown, but that one lands with accuracy from Sweet Plant. Working the head there. That one there is not able to be transitioned, but there's the block as well. The transition deny from Sweet Plant. He now begins to rain down strikes once again from top mount. This could be pivotal. This could be a pivotal cycle in this 3rd round. You can see again, Sweet Plant just happy to bide his time, take his time, and go in a nice composed manner. Gets backside. Backside gained. Looking to take back mount now. That one not denied. Maybe the back flat's going to come here. He is. He's going for it. That one, though, is denied brilliantly by Fenomeno. He needed that. If that back flat happens, all goes for the Bulldog choke. The Bulldog choke is in. That one denied again. He's just trying to find a way, is Sweet Plant, of trying to get this, the choke into the transition. This one easy to escape. He lets that one go. Trying to go for, again, the back flat. That one denied again. Fenomeno refusing to let him take the back. Double fist of fury there, but now gets the back flat. Postures up, and now going for that rear naked choke. The rear naked choke is locked in. Absolutely is legal. The back mount rear naked, absolutely legal. It's a fast sub, but it is legal. And this is what he could be looking for. It's going to be tight. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. And I think he may have it here. Sweet Plant with a beautiful wrestling performance. Will he have it? It's going to be tight. And he does. He gets it. Fenomeno is out of there. He baited the back mount. He put him in a bulldog to try and confuse him. Eventually he gets back mount. And the back mount rear naked choke, the back flat RNC, gets the job done. Sweet Plant, a clinical wrestling performance, and gets his first win in the octagon. In a fight which felt like Fenomeno was coming back from. I feel like in the second round, round 2, Fenomeno probably had won that second round. 2018, harsh. I thought he won that second round, I really did. But An excellent performance from Sweet Plant again. And Sweet Plant really showing himself to be one of those dangerous wrestlers, those dangerous, patient wrestlers, no doubt, that can just really, really grind you into the canvas. And you know what? So far for me, we're going to give that one tonight submission of the night. A lot of fights to go, of course, but listen, it's all possible. So far, then, up to now, we've got no performance of the night. Well, if we had to have one, then it would be difficult to name. But we go over to our next fight because we are falling behind. Bass Inferno against Jay Manny. Jay Manny initiated trash talk with this fight earlier on this week, saying that he's as afraid of Bass Inferno as he is his girlfriend's dead goldfish. Doesn't feel like Bass Inferno has any right to be in there with him. Doesn't feel like he has any right to be afraid of Bass Inferno. Thinks this one is going to be easy peasy, lemony squeezy. The Scotsman Bass Inferno comes in with priority pick. 2 wins, 4 losses. 1 win in his last 5, losing the last time out. Jay Manny re-enters the featherweight division, a former bantamweight flyweight competitor. 1-1 the last time he was in featherweight, losing. Tonight it is number 8 versus number 13. Form matters. Will it be 3-4 for Bass Inferno? If it is, he moves up 1 extra position into 7th in a very stacked 1 featherweight division. 4.5 stars is legal. Again, the only one that isn't legal is that Legacy McGregor, because there is a 4-star McGregor. Let's see what way the picks are going to go. Do we need stats for Cup? Yes, you do. Super Aaron. Need stats for losers? I would do, but it doesn't matter too much. Not a big deal. Just want to say that you put round 2 TKO on the card and knocked him out in round 1. Apologies. Let me fix that for you while they're loading in. Fighters, you are good to go. Do not worry. Do not worry. You can go. You can go. There you go. My apologies, fastest expert. There you go. Jose Aldo looking like the pick for Jay Manny. For Bass Inferno, looking like it's going to be Yair Rodriguez. 6 wins to 1 in the spars between them two. They have competed against each other before in previous competitions. So let's see what way this one goes tonight. How do I sign up to fight? If anyone, of course, how can Red Dot be on Bass's account if I'm on it? Well, there you go. If anyone can help our good friend in the chat there, sign up to fight, I'd appreciate that. Thank you to all the follows as well. Everyone welcome to fight. We run 2 cards a week, over 200 fighters in the league. We do 1 on Tuesdays, UFC on Thursdays. Both of them are on UFC 4. All skill levels welcome. The heavier the weight class, the more amateur. And it's a fake glove touch right off the rip there from Jay Manny. The featherweight's ultimate bad guy coming in here and reintroducing himself to the division as an absolute heel. Looking like the ultimate bad guy, a man looking to make a statement. Jay Manny in the yellow, Bass Inferno in the black. He had a lot to say, did Jay Manny. He said that he was not afraid of Bass Inferno and almost laughed off the fact that he'd be fighting Bass Inferno. Tonight, of course, featherweights, 4.5 stars, the limit. Jose Aldo and Yair Rodriguez, very much the picks that we're set to see. A little bit of lag there, but now going for the body. Leg kicks coming in. That's what Bass Inferno is going to need to be a little bit wary of. Those Jose Aldo leg kicks, as we've seen from fighters like Kemure, who have made Jose Aldo champion in this division. And as we know from Doc as well, steel checks are a thing. If Bass Inferno has those leg kicks checked, it will only go to damage his legs even more. Leg kicks come in, working the body. Just going straight to those leg kicks. The left leg already chopped here. And Jay Manny very much targeting the power of the legs to see what he can do very early against Bass Inferno. Swing and a miss there from Jay Manny this time. And now Bass Inferno is going to have to really start to think about what he wants to do with his switch of stance, because that left leg is absolutely crippled. Look at it go. Jose Aldo. Oh, big uppercut. Oh, big dropping down. Jay Manny looking to make a statement here in round number 1. Starting with such an electric pace as Jay Manny. Goes for the body. Head kick comes in. His head health is starting to drop though. Jay Manny cracking the left leg. Bass Inferno going to have to switch. He does indeed. The Aldo leg kicks very much starting to take absolute priority. That is what he was known for in his career, the UFC Hall of Famer. Leg kicks were something fierce. And no doubt this is going to bring a tear to Kemure's eyes. He is a Jose Aldo main. He loves seeing the Jose Aldo pick come out and be used. Now the leg kicks coming in again. You've got to check those. But that's that big 1-2 again. The leg kick's now coming on the right leg. Trying to neutralize both legs very quickly. Head kick comes in. Tries to go back to the body. Fantastic performance so far from Jay Manny, who's just looking to be aggressive, assertive, dominant You can see Jay Manny is just de-escalating, not engaging at the correct time. And there's the uppercut. He refuses to jump. The left leg damaged. The right leg now being absolutely castrated. And it's a head kick knockout. What a beautiful, aggressive, violent performance from Jay Manny. Jay Manny gets that knockout in a fantastic return performance to the octagon. He talked a lot of trash before the fight. He certainly backed it up tonight, and he will be chasing that one featherweight championship very, very, very convincingly now. He feels like he is one of the best in that division, and he is looking for the big money fights, the Warbsy fight, the Papi Gaucho fight. Ooh, it's a violent one. The leg kicks were the tale of the story there. The fake glove touch will obviously gain heat from the crowd, but it's the left leg was battered so quickly from Bass Inferno, and Jay Manny gets that one done in round number 1. Have to give it so far. Performance of the night looking likely to be Jay Manny so far. Really, really dominant and really, really violent to say the least. What a performance. What a way to welcome himself back into that featherweight division. Wow. Going over to our next one, then it's going to be Bonjour Johnson taking on Joe Weller for the win. Bonjour Johnson, of course, 3-3, 2 wins in a row and his last 5. For Joe Weller, on the other case of things, 2-0, a perfect record, 2 wins in a row. It is a 2-fight win streak versus a 2-fight win streak. Joe Weller has been calling, demanding, saying, I want the shot at some point. Give me something to fight for. Tonight, he has something to fight for, and that is very much a top 10 spot in the PlayStation rankings. Bonjour Johnson goes to 4-3 tonight. It's 3 wins in a row. Probably, no, it will be. If he wins tonight, it will be the second biggest winning streak in the division for whoever wins this. Rio, of course, with 5 in a row. Bonjour Johnson and also Joe Weller with the opportunity to make theirs 3 in a row. Let's see who gets this one. Bonjour Johnson and Joe Weller for the win. Coming up right now. We go over to it. Here we go. Here we go. Fellas, you are good to go whenever you like. Yes, sir. TY. There you go. Thank you very much, CT, for your midweek contributions. Is featherweight still 4 stuff? No. Read the actual announcement. Bro, stop messaging me stuff about can we use this or this. The announcement is so clear, dude. Like, read the announcement section. Mate, come on now. Come on, bro. You gotta read. You gotta read. Tell you what, though. Those Manny leg kicks. Pure art. The leg kicks were strong. I think Jose Aldo, his leg kicks, man, so good. So damn good. So damn good. We never really got to see them. We saw Liam often use Aldo. Never saw him execute the leg kicks too much, did we? You always saw Aldo, Kemyor's Aldo, use that fast, aggressive, paced boxing. Never really got to see Liam use the leg kicks. Tonight, though, Uriah Hall and Uriah Hall. The last time we have not seen Uriah Hall for a long-ass time. So, intriguing in the PlayStation division, Uriah Hall and Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland, of course, we know, a big favourite over on the Xbox middleweight division. Uriah Hall, though, never really often seen too much. See, Joe Weller and Bonjour Johnson both came into the division, into the PlayStation leagues with a mission. The mission, of course, was to put on good fights, put on wonderful performances, and eventually get towards that belt. Players in this division are lethal. We'll be seeing guys like Killer Jake tonight. Ute, former champion. Raw Matrix, no doubt, will be in the crowd, keeping watch of this one either on playback or live to scout the talent of what is brewing in this division. No doubt both of these men, with a 3-fight win streak, would be in a very good position to maybe claim the title shot after the one that comes. Of course, you've got guys in there like Rio, or Ryoki, who is on Xbox and PlayStation with a perfect 5-0 record. He feels like he is the man that could take the PlayStation belt home. But of course, oh, it's a big jab there. It's a big straight, should I say. Uriah Hall coming in now with the big head kick. Bonjour Johnson turning up the pace here. Bonjour Johnson not staying out the way. Absolutely pressurizing. Oh, it's a duck and it's a drop. And that's wonderful. And now it's a takedown. Stepping over him into stack guard. It's wonderful timing from Joe Weller to duck the head kick and respond with a beautiful counter punch. Spinning back elbow. Front kick comes in. And trying to get that judo flip. Nothing there. Leg kicks coming in. Trying to go for that front kick again. Body kick comes in. The aggressive nature from Bonjour Johnson in the black with Uriah Hall seems to have subsided a little bit. Joe Weller staying a little bit more calm in the blue. Just wanting to maybe take his time. Joe Weller in the blue, remember, has not lost the PlayStation fight. 2-0. Bonjour Johnson looking to go positive today. Would be 4-3 should he win today. Both men looking to get a 3-fight winning streak on the go. Big fights in the PlayStation division. Uriah Hall getting the takedown though. Bonjour Johnson now with dominant position. Let's have a look what his ground game is all about. But Kevin Holland, remember, has that rubber guard. And that is the danger of rubber guard. If you get your opponent stuck in rubber guard and you can't get out, you could be going home very quickly. As now Joe Weller lighting him up with elbows. Gets out though. And gets right back into rubber guard. You could see that Bonjour Johnson did not want to stay in there too long. Gets out into full guard. That one there dragged back down. Looking to maybe get him back in. He is. He's keeping him trapped in rubber guard. And this is excellent from Joe Weller. He is not looking out of place whatsoever. He's effectively got him into an area where he doesn't want to let him go. And now getting the armbar, 5 seconds left. But that is a beautiful end to the round, no doubt, for Mr. Joe Weller for the win. The round started so perfectly for Bonjour Johnson. The pressure, the aggression, and it all started to slowly de-escalate and decline after that ducked head kick. That ducked head kick happened right here. That counter hook, beautiful, right on the chin. And that there is effectively what started the momentum swing in the favour of Joe Weller. Bonjour Johnson's going to need to be a little bit wary now of that rubber guard. And he's going to need to probably keep this fight standing for as much as possible. He's going to have to expect takedowns. He's going to have to expect trips. And listen, if he doesn't, he's got to be calm, composed and relaxed when he gets put into rubber guard. He cannot panic. He cannot worry. Round 2, up and underway. Oh, and it's an immediate overhand from Joe Weller. And now looking to get him down again. Stepping over him and jumping onto him. And now climbing in to half guard here. Trying to go to backside. He gets it. Gets right back to his feet, though, does Bonjour Johnson. Bonjour Johnson just looking a little bit more defensive, a little bit clammed up here, a little bit shelled up. Big uppercut. Big hook, though, from Bonjour Johnson. Doesn't want to go down in there. That's what he wants. That's what Joe Weller wants. Joe Weller wants him to come back down there. Go into rubber guard. He wants this fight standing on its feet. Big hook comes in. Big ones now. They are both standing in each... Oh, it's a great judo flip, but right back to the feet again. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome in round 2 of this PlayStation fight between the 3-3 Bonjour Johnson in the blue. Sorry, Bonjour Johnson in the black with Uriah Hall, and the 2-0 Joe Weller in the blue with Kevin Holland, and they are putting on a PlayStation Classic. And now you can see Bonjour Johnson retreating. The front kick blocked up, trying to go for a jumping knee, maybe out of desperation. Spin kicked backwards. Gives him some reprieve, working the body now. Beautifully is Bonjour Johnson. As Bonjour Johnson starts to feel the heat from Joe Weller. Joe Weller, knees from clinch, head health plummeting for Bonjour Johnson. Big knee. Forcing him back against the cage. Oh, could have been a big pull uppercut there. Spinning back elbow. Bonjour Johnson fighting like a man that knows he's lost this round. He's got to regain some composure here. The fight is starting to escape him. The judo flip and the immediate get up. Joe Weller. Oh my goodness me, could have been a bomb there, but Bonjour Johnson gets that teep kick, sending him backwards. Works off the double jab, can't find the range, neither of them. Whee, big spin kick there, but that one's blocked up. Going back to the legs now. Kevin Holland's head health, keep in mind, by no means fresh either. Watch that the next time we see a jab come forward. Oh, but it's violence. It's violence from Joe Weller, who continues to take charge in this second round. Oh my goodness me. And that is all she wrote. Joe Weller for the win. Kevin Holland gets that one done. It is a perfect 3-0 for this PlayStation contender. The opening round was looking like a Bonjour Johnson classic, a masterclass with the aggression, with the accuracy that is landing with Uriah Hall, but it all flipped on its head when Joe Weller ducked that head kick in round one, responded with that beautiful counter hook, and then took the fight from there. Rubber guard, the damage was done in round one. Round two there was nothing short of Joe Weller for the win perfection. He goes to 3-0. Bonjour Johnson will have to pick himself up and go again. Goes to 3-4, does Bonjour Johnson. But the winner here tonight, Joe Weller, 3-0, and he is going to be calling more and more now for a title shot. But the contenders, the competitors, only get harder as the journey continues. Joe Weller gets it in round number 2, the Kevin Holland pick, securing victory. Congratulations to Joe Weller. A wonderful showcase tonight from the PlayStation division. Well played. Well played. Moving on then to our next one. Of course, it is our first exhibition fight of the card, and only exhibition fight of the card. It's in women's bantamweight exhibition. Evo Panda steps up to the plate to take on the king of the exhibitions, Doctor Who. Doc has still not to this date lost an exhibition matchup. Evo Panda's career record 8-15 since re-entry. The Doctor, on the other hand, over here, if you look at it, 16-5 of all of his exhibitions and all of his BMF Grand Prix performances. This is a guy that will take you to the floor, hold you, grapple you, submit you, and dominate you, smother you. For Evo Panda, a very, very short, sharp, and powerful boxer. If his takedown defense is good, Doc may be in trouble on the feet, but once Doc has you down there, it's clinical, it's surgical. He holds you, he controls you, and he puts you on the mantelpiece along with the other wins in exhibitions. He's even called for an exhibition title at some point. So let's see what way this one goes. Evo Panda taking on the Doc. Who gets this one done in the women's bantamweight division? It is Amanda Nunes against Juliana Pena in this one. Sweet Plant. That is wonderful. Put some respect. Hey, Sweet Plant. Absolutely wonderful performance tonight. The rear naked choke. Top tier. Top levels. Oh no, we're good. We got it. I've got it. Here we are then. Nunes and Pena. Amanda Nunes, of course, hits like a truck. Juliana Pena. Doc always said that he wanted to go with Pena for the pure fact that he can maybe wrestle, grapple, and really control the fight with that jiu-jitsu on the bottom. So, if this is the way it's going to be tonight, if Evo Panda is to win, expect it to be on the feet, knockout power from Nunes. If Doc's going to win, expect this right here. The takedown, the grappling, the submissions, all to come in a very quick succession. Doc will hold you, he will control you, and like I said, he will make you want to put holes in your wall if you are down there too long with him. Panda's mission is to get the denies and get back to the feet effective immediately. The good news tonight, of course, exhibition fights, they happen outside of your weight class. So the only thing that goes on here is a career win or loss. Evo Panda will not gain a win or a loss in his featherweight rankings. There is nothing to derail him from a title charge in the featherweight division. These exhibition fights, of course, are used for fighters that want to have a week off of their normal division. If you're a featherweight fighter and you're bored fighting featherweight every week, you can ask for an exhibition against someone else that feels the same and fight in a random weight class. Gives you a nice way to kind of be involved, but take away from the monotony of maybe fighting in your standard weight class. And the great thing about exhibitions as well is that they are unlimited exhibition fights. You can use any level of fighter, 4 stars, 5 stars, 3 stars, whatever you feel jazzy enough for using. And right now we're very much seeing what Doc is jazzy enough using, and that is Pena to try and grapple his absolute best. But now you can see Evo Panda with Nunes here looking to maybe take control as he gains top mount, trying to get the flip over into half guard, dragging back down, faking here. Doc, of course, having an absolute list of victims when it comes to these exhibition fights. He's the king of the exhibitions for a reason. And he's Paul Craiging almost, inviting Panda to come back down there. Again, Nunez has incredible power. That's what Evo Panda is going to be looking to basically to do. He's going to be looking to sit there and to knock the head off the shoulders of Doc. Doc shoots the takedown. The turning takedown lands with excellence. Now denying sprawl. Stops that one there. The elbows coming in. The slice coming in. Goes over into side control. That one denied. Panda can't get over into full guard. Or maybe that was rubber guard. Who knows? Again, denied from sprawl there. The Doc with reactions that can make a grown man cry. He's that damn good. Works the body now. Trying to build the GA beautifully. Trying to get the flip. And that one is, of course, denied again. The posture up from full guard. Climbing over into top mount. The posture up is no doubt going to come. And that's when Doc is at his most dangerous. Whiffs with a straight, though. Big side strikes coming in. Hooks coming in. In the end, this one will end in round 1. With Doc leading the way. 9 strikes and 34 total. To 6 strikes. 6 significant strikes and 18 total. Doctor winning round number 1. 10-9. Evo Panda, though, putting up a good fight. Good denies. Good ability. He's got to hunt for the kill, though, you'd think. Keep those takedown denies coming. Avoid the ground and really use Nunez's power. Can't get that denied takedown, though. And now we're back into it once again. The sprawl again. Denied. And again. Looking to see maybe if he can get into crucifix, to which Doc can. Now dragging him back and keeping him locked in crucifix. Big elbows coming in. Shimmies him back round again. Big elbows coming in. Big ones. He cannot get out. Can Evo Panda? He finally does. Side saddle there. Of course, Evo Panda opting to come into this exhibition fight after Alfie Edgeworth cannot make it due to 11s on FIFA. Instead of the fight being moved earlier, GM of 1 Rio opted to just replace and go with Evo Panda. Posture up. Raining down the strikes. Nothing there. Trying to get the flip. Goes into sprawl. Now into backside. Rolling through into back sitting. That one there is denied, though. Top mounts being looked for. Evo Panda gets back over into backside. Postures up. Rains down. Heavy big strikes once again, though. Posturing and getting back up to his feet. Knee to the thigh there, but leg kick comes in. Nothing to see there. 1-2 is now an attempted takedown. Nothing there again. A turning takedown, and that one there lands. And lands beautifully. Works the body. Fakes. Fakes again. That one there is that time is denied. Posture up is denied. It's good from Evo. He's trying to bide his time, though. That is again denied. Gets back to his feet through the... No! Doc reads the down transition. That is years of experience coursing through this man's veins. Big elbows there now coming. And the referee stands us back to our feet. Herb Dean, thank you for that one, my good sir. Back over we go now. A glove touch and we're off. Big hooks and straights now. Big ones from Evo Panda, who turns the aggression dial up to maximum. Pulling away again. That one there is denied. Can't drag Evo Panda down either, can the Doctor. Now the Doc turning takedown is denied from Evo Panda. Shoving Doc against the cage. Not able to get the dirty clinch though, but the judo flip is there. Have to feel that maybe Doc's allowed that judo flip to happen. Very much so wants to be on the floor, but with 5 seconds left actually, maybe just a more of a, the round's over, don't stress myself too much. Round 2 in the book, again, 12 sigs to 4, 32 to 15, Doctor Who, clear as day, looking like he's going to hang on to his exhibition crown. He is 2 rounds up to 0. Evo Panda going to need a stoppage here in this 3rd and final round, and there is that beautiful spear takedown. Look at that, right into side control. Doc climbing like a jungle gym into top mount, posturing up, raining down big heavy strikes, but still not able to completely finish this war between the two of them. So Evo Panda's handled himself well. The denies have not been too shabby. Doc is just a robot when it comes to some of them, though. You see how good he is with the sprawl, can read it expertly, almost like time slows down when Evo Panda is attempting one of those transitions from side control. We're going to look to fake with the arm triangle. You can see that's held down there, trying to get the flip. And no, goes into sprawl. Goes to backside, and that one is beautiful. And now there's the deny there from Evo Panda. Evo Panda denying upwards and now getting the elbows off from side control. Panda deciding, I'm getting up. And I'm here and ready to go once again. Leg kick comes in. Stands over. Goes back over into side control. Optionally wanting to go back down. Raining down the strikes once more. Trying to cross over. Can't cross over. Posture up is denied. Trying to kick off of him and maybe go for a flip. You got to think that's going to come. Yes, it is. The flip comes through. And Doctor, now a dominant position once again, denies the transition. Goes over into side control. Side control maybe faked into top, but crucifix is denied from Evo. Over into sprawl now. The Doc is going to maybe look for backside. I'm going to guess right backside. That's where my money's going to go tonight. Works the body. And another punch, but no transition to backside, just working the significant strikes there. Big knee against the cage here. Evo Panda looking to maybe shimmy out, and I was thinking maybe Evo was going to try and take the back, I can't lie. But there's the first stun, and there is the first spear. Doctor right back into that wrestling offense. Looking to keep this fight nice, controlled, and simple for the win to come. 1 minute left. Evo Panda knows he needs to finish. He needs to finish, but there's no shame in going to a decision with the Doc. The Doc, of course, a very talented grappler. If he competed in bantamweight, flyweight, no doubt he'd be right up there. One of the greatest grapplers that we've seen on a consistent basis, no doubt. Faking and going there, but works the body shots. Shimmies out. Yes, he does. Now, 10 seconds or 5 seconds left of the accelerated clock, and there's some boxing, and that is how the fight ends. It goes the way to decision. Evo Panda will probably feel happy with his performance to some degree. He is one of the few men that has taken the Doc all the way to a decision, but tonight, I have to say, probably for me, 30-27 between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest.
Oh, you've cocked us, Doc. But yeah, he gets it. There you go. 29-28, 30-27, 30-27. Judge 1 giving Panda one of the rounds, but Doc gets it done on decision. Congratulations to Doc. Another exhibition win for him. And what a way to get that one under his belt. Evo Panda, commiserations. An excellent attempt, to say the least. We go over to our next fight, and it's, of course, the double 1-1-1 against Hey It's Fran fight. Double and Fran, two featherweights that are very much in the driving seat of their own destiny. Double 1-0 in this featherweight division. Hey It's Fran 1-0 in this division. Fran, of course, had one fight in bantamweight, went 0-1. We needed to rejiggle the numbers a little bit. Was put down into featherweight tonight. Fran wants to make it 2-0. Double, a former lightweight champion with excellent wrestling, recently cracked the top 100. Incredible for a guy that never picked up the game this time 1 year ago. Is looking to double up, no pun intended, and go all the way towards the summit of the featherweight division. Whoever wins today goes to 2-0 and propels himself further into that top 10, overtaking names like Bass Inferno and names like Papi Gaucho. Who gets this one? Who goes and extends their perfect record? And who takes the first loss of their featherweight career? Let's see. Let's see. It is, of course, double 1-1-1 against the infamous Hey It's Fran. Featherweights are, again, capped at 4.5 stars. Ryan, what can I do? Okay, thank you so much for that one, Ryan. Thank you. To me, you can send it to me. You can send it to me, that's fine. Here we go then. Jose Aldo for double. Double wanted to take a lesson out of the J. Manny Book of Aldo, perhaps work those leg kicks like we saw earlier on. Do not worry if you can't hear game volume. That'll be double muting the game volume. It is Yair Rodriguez against Jose Aldo, an exact identical repeat to the J. Manny versus Bass Inferno fight earlier on this evening. So who gets this one? Both of them 1-0. Double in the black with Jose Aldo. Hey, it's Fran in the green with Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez, of course, longer, lengthier. Some people would maybe argue slightly faster than Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo has those leg kicks that you can add to the arsenal of strikes. He has incredible hand speed, but the thing that people dislike maybe with Jose Aldo is those short Raheem Sterling T-Rex arms compared to Yair, who has almost Inspector Gadget go-go extendo arms. Double is going to need to be really, really nice and tight here tonight. But of course, that's the other thing. Double is a predominant wrestler. Double will not look to stand in strike too long. He can. He sometimes will. But if the takedown is there and presenting itself, he is absolutely going to shoot. He's another one of those incredible American wrestlers that comes into the UFC scene and just wants to absolutely grapple and dominate. And again, this is against a person like Fran that has been in the UFC community for years. When you think about the leaps and bounds that Double with Aldo has made, this is a really big test for him to kind of put himself in there with one of the killers in that featherweight division. But he welcomes the challenge. Said he had that lightweight belt. He came up to featherweight and said, I want to do it all over again. Fran, feeling like the move to featherweight was an excellent chance to showcase the skills that he has with guys like Yair, guys maybe like Connor. No doubt the person that wins here today will have a massive, massive bit of momentum behind them. And now you can see the little jabs, the little straights coming forward. Trying to go for that hook there. Nothing to see behind that one though. 1-2s still coming in nice and plentiful. Double, of course, self-admittedly more of a comfortable wrestler rather than a comfortable striker. He will strike when needed, but he does want the fight on the ground. But you can see again, look at Fran's left and right leg health. The Jose Aldo leg kicks are certainly a weapon of mass destruction. When George Bush invaded Iraq in the early 2000s, he wasn't looking for Saddam Hussein's weapons of mass destruction. He was looking for Jose Aldo's leg kicks. Enough to blow up countries, civilizations. And they are very much blowing up the Mexican Yair Rodriguez's legs tonight in this one. You can see Aldo blocking that head kick there. Switch kick, beautiful from Double. Leg kick that time is checked by Yair Rodriguez. And now you can see Fran engaging in a bit of a leg kick boxing match as well. A kickboxing extravaganza from these two. Big overhand. Oh, and Fran has absolutely stunned Double here. Double taking his eye off the ball. Fran with a big, big stun there on Double. And that is one hell of a way to end the round. Double so focused and fixated on breaking the legs of Fran that Fran saw an opportunity, an entry point to land that massive overhand and give him a reminder of what Yair Rodriguez has in his arsenal. Round one, due to that late exchange, clearly going to Hey It's Fran. The left and right legs still looking a little bit damaged, a little bit short and sharp in terms of their heads, the health stats being drained. Double going to maybe look to fake those leg kicks and hopefully get some damage on the head. I think that's the thing. Fran is one of those IQ players now where you'd expect to see those leg kicks getting checked consistently. Double's head health also is in by no means a good standing. He needs to be a little bit more cautious. Oh, and that's what he needs to do. That there, perfectly timed again. You can see he went right back to the leg, tapping that right leg. Shades of Dirty Dave and spars, from what I understand. Going for the legs, tapping the legs, taking away the power that Fran has with Yair Rodriguez, and he continues to assault both legs. And this is great from Double, because if Double can avoid those head shots, those head strikes, and he can really crack both of Fran's legs before round three, he has a very, very almost useless Yair Rodriguez to worry about. Said the lower those leg health stats get, the more power you drain from the strikes. So that's what Double's IQ is saying. His IQ and his game plan very much saying, work those legs and let's get this to round 3 and see what comes forward. Fran's going to need to check them as he's doing. And they get right back in there, but he's walked into a big hook from Double. Double now going for more leg kicks. Fran getting out of there, avoiding a brawl. And now checking that leg kick. The right leg of Double now showing some damage. And now look at that. That leg kick is checked from Double. And it's those steel checks as now both legs are in absolute cataclysmic danger. Fran is going to be getting screamed at by the Regicide camp. You've got to watch those leg kicks, Fran. And it's a big straight there. Fran looking to take control. Overhand. Still nothing there. Leg kicks coming in from Double. The young Brazilian fighting out of America. Still looking, but still being caught by a big hook. Fran. Oh my goodness me. Double dodging and his head work incredible. Impenetrable defense. Both legs flashing with 1:08 left of this round number 2. Head health versus leg health. Which one disintegrates first? Overhand coming in from Fran, trying to get that block nice and low. Fran, head kick, drops him, and against the cage. Could this be where Double goes to sleep? Not so far. But now Fran piling on the pressure. Double, you'd feel like, has to shoot at some point. His head health, absolutely a concern. The right leg still being tapped at by Double. Overhand comes in, the block broken, and Double conceding that this one may be his first featherweight loss. But that one there, saved by the bell. Double, for the second round in a row, surviving with inches. Regicide are going to be going crazy in the corner. Double probably down 2 rounds to 0. The block is just absolutely being worked here by Fran. Oh, and it's a great slip straight from Double. Double working the body now. Double. Big uppercut from Double. The Brazilian. Turning it on. Leg kicks coming in. Do not blink. This one. Oh, a question mark kick comes in. Double trying to go for the extravagant knockout here. And this could be where it comes to an end. The block breaking again. Fran refusing to back up, refusing to back away from Double. Oh, big pull uppercut from Double. Oh, good head movement from Fran. Oh, my word. What a fight in the featherweight division of 1. Head kick comes in. Eaten. Jose Aldo's right leg now flashing. Head health and right leg for Double. In serious trouble. He's going to need to keep his composure. The front kick comes in, still nothing. Back and forth, back and forth. The arm outstretched from Fran works the body, does Double. Block. Front kick. Oh, my goodness me. Maybe a slip straight going to be all that's needed here. The left leg blinking again for Fran. Oh, my goodness me, an exchange. It's tense in this featherweight round 3 matchup between 2 1-0 competitors. The leg kick coming in again. Double trying to scare away Fran with those leg kicks, those taps. Good dodge there from Double. Oh, my goodness me. Double. Oh. The uppercut. Leg kick comes in again from Double. And it's a big straight down the middle. And this could be where Fran captures the win. Top mount here. Double in trouble. Double survives. How's he survived, Jeff? Goes to half guard. Little taps here.
Good evening.
Still pushing the pace here is Fran. Postures up. This has got to be the end. No, it's not. 56 seconds left in another featherweight classic here in 1's featherweight division. But will it go all the way? Will it go the distance? Fran doesn't want it to. I think Double doesn't want it to either. Double, for me, I think has lost all 3 rounds. But what a war this has been between these two. Climbing over now into top mount. Tries to get off. Double. Not able, but this could be where it comes to an end. 4 seconds left. No decision needed. And hey, it's Fran takes home a massive, ginormous win. Absolutely incredible from Hey, it's Fran. A round 3 knockout. Double will be dejected, but what a fight that was. And I think, my friends, we have got a new Fight of the Night contender. Wow. Incredible. Red Dot and Batistuta lose their crown of Fight of the Night. And rightfully so, because what a way for that featherweight division to just explode there. The leg kicks of Aldo from Double were just absolutely incredible. Incredible from Hey It's Fan to deal with them. And to just kind of take control, push the pace, and say, listen, you know what? It's no problem. With Yair Rodriguez as well for the graphic. Incredible. Hall of Fame? Are we shouting for Hall of Fame or no Hall of Fame? But what a beautiful performance there. I thought very sloppy. Wow. Nah, by no means sloppy. By no means sloppy. An incredible back and forth performance there. Thank you as well to all of you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Everyone's welcome to get involved. All skill levels are encouraged from heavyweight to bantamweight flyweight. The way that VFL works, the higher the weight or the heavier the weight, the more amateur the player. So heavyweights and light heavyweights are kind of new to the game. And then, of course, bantamweight flyweights are your supercomputers. Featherweights there, like Fran and Double, not too far off the elite level. And what a fight they have just had. Incredible performance from Fran and Double. Wow, what a brawl. What an absolute brilliant one. We're going over to our next one. This one, of course, was pre-recorded. Rickson out for a family meal tonight, but is very much in against Adam Toy. Adam Toy in the middleweight division coming into this one at 4-6 as a kickboxer, losing his last time out. Rickson, of course, coming in with a loss on his record as well, 3-5. Rickson 2 negative, Adam Toy 2 negative. Tonight, one of them rebounds after a disappointing last time out. The other one gets 2 losses in a row to their name. Does Adam Toy go all the way and go to 5-6, or does Rickson bounce back and show everybody that he is a dangerous son of a gun in that middleweight division? We go over and we see Rickson gave me the VOD. It's going to be Machida versus Diaz from the thumbnail. So let's see who goes and gets this one secured. Let's go into... Right, oh, it's a quick one. Jesus Christ, it's going to be a quick fight then. Oh, go backwards a little bit. Go back all the way over here. Here we go. Rickson and Adam Toy. So, Machida and Diaz. Nick Diaz, of course, a favourite in this middleweight division due to his boxing combinations. Adam Toy in the yellow with Machida. For Rickson, it's white trunks for Nick Diaz. This is who his 4-star pick is. He loves the speed of Nick Diaz. He loves the power of Nick Diaz. But he has often been counter-struck before as Rickson. Sometimes he starts fights a little bit too energetic, a little bit too crazy. And that does maybe go against him. Adam Toy, of course, has been in the high time of the light heavyweight division, was never champion, but was always up there competing for the #1 contendership spot. In the middleweight division, very much a dangerous, dangerous gatekeeper. He's one of those guys that will be saying to himself, I want the next middleweight shot. I want the next shot at the belt. I believe I'm ready. Rickson being clipped by a big left hook here. And Adam Toy looking to take control and take charge quickly. Refuses to jump. A man of honour is Adam Toy. Will he live to regret that one? Now Rickson coming back with his own big hooks here. Adam Toy allowing the leg kicks to come in. Big hook again. The left and the right hook. Tries to come over with his own head kick, does Rickson. Rickson being backed against the octagon here. Little jab comes in. Leg kick comes in now. The left leg already for Adam Toy. Taking some big damage. That one being blocked up, though, by Rickson. Works the body beautifully. Sways out the way. Big knee to the body. As we've now lost audio, but there you go. It's fine. Even on VODs, the shit's buggy. Crazy. But Rickson trying to fight back from 2 big stuns. 2 big health moments. And Adam Toy now throwing elbows into the wind. hoping something connects. Big knee to the body. Sways out the way. Leg kick comes in. 1-2s again. Adam Toy looking to go for the absolute Hail Mary. And look at that overhand. It sends Nick Diaz into a spasm in mid-air. Can I get an action replay? Holy hell. Hook misses. Uppercut hook. Oh, look at that. Jesus, he bubbles up into the sky. He may as well float away like a hot air balloon. Adam Toy gets it done with a sickening knockout in round number 1. And for me, again, the bubble in the sky. I love it when I see those weird little animations, and for me that just makes the knockout 5 times cooler. Adam Toy with a big one against Rickson, but also a beautiful knockout that is up there, one of his finest on Rickson, a top contender in that middleweight division. Congratulations to him. Beautiful work in round 1, aggressive start. Going over to our next one then, it's Trickster Trappy against NGT Julson. Julson calling, demanding, claiming that this one has to be a contendership shot or a gateway to a contendership shot. 4-1 record. It's difficult to argue with the Polish sensation. He is 4-1, 4 wins in his last 5. Tonight, Trickster Trappy coming off of a loss. The loss last week was for the belt. Julson today wanting to take out the former number 1 contender and show that he is more than ready. He wants that rematch, I think, with Skelly. Skelly, the only man that's given him a loss, I believe. Julson 4-1, Trappy 6-9, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, submission specialist Trickster Trappy against a violent, aggressive kickboxer in NGT Julson. Does Julson go all the way, or does Trickster Trappy show that he's still got something left in the tank for this lightweight division? Trickster Trappy is live for us. Julson, let's see who he uses. Conor McGregor for Julson, looking like Jorge Masvidal for Trickster Trappy. Here we go. We are there, and we are ready for it. Who gets this one done? Let's see who gets this one done. An incredible knockout again from Adam Toy. Trappy there, wishing himself some luck and asking for people to wish him luck. Maybe that's a sign of nerves from the submission specialist. Like I said, opting for a Masvidal pick, which goes against the kind of style that we know Trappy likes to use. He likes to take limbs. He was once on that submission leaderboard that obviously was chasing that number 1 spot, never got the submissions. Said what Trappy does do though is talk. He's talking to me already, and he's already looking to maybe put an exclamation point on Julson's lightweight career. Julson will feel like it is a make or break moment in this current title chase for him. Like I said, 4 wins out of his last 5, 2 in a row, a 3-fight win streak, and a 5-1 overall record would make him absolutely the next contender. If it was me, maybe Rio has a different viewpoint for him, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Trappy, though, of course, is experienced. The 6-9 record. He's already been knocked here by Julson's incredible fast-paced start. And look at that. He's already been starched here. Conor McGregor looking to get the knockout quickly. Trappy's out in 1. The aggressive start of Julson cannot be tamed. He cannot be stopped. He is so damn fast. He has shades of Evo Panda running through the veins. He continues to take souls in round number 1, and the Polish Nightmare continues to rack up bodies upon bodies as he calls for the shot. He is demanding the shot, and at this point, the GM of One Rio has to listen. That there is nothing short of incredible. He knocks out Trickster Trappy, a former number 1 contender, in 1 singular round. His Conor McGregor may well be the best we've seen in that lightweight division. Incredible from NGT Julson, and he has every reason, every right now to sit and call for that next shot. Incredible. Incredible. He will be watching with anticipation for tonight's main event. Wow. Wow. Wonderful performance. Moving on to our next one then, it's going to be Lewis 98 against Super Aaron. Lewis 98, a man that we have yearned to see on the stream for ages. Never usually been able to make Thursdays, now on one Tuesdays he absolutely can. Lewis 98, 6-8, one of the veterans again of this welterweight division when he was in the UFC, now over at one. He is the gatekeeper for this one. He will feel like a win tonight maybe puts him in the conversation down the line for a potential welterweight title shot. Maybe he feels like he needs 2 wins in a row. Who knows? But tonight he has a big chance to derail the hype train of Super Aaron. Super Aaron said, and I quote, "Give me a top guy. I'm here to show people that I'm not a welterweight. I'm here to show people that this Division 20 scrub that he's been called by people in the Discord is more than that." Super Aaron hasn't picked up the game in the last 6 months and just dilly-dallied. He's come onto UFC in the last 2 or 3 months and started incredibly quickly. He's another one of those fast learners, and he is going to absolutely be a force to reckon with in that welterweight division. Tonight, he wants Lewis, he gets Lewis, and he wants to put Lewis as his 3rd consecutive win on his record. Will the 6-8 veteran, kickboxer some weeks, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist other weeks, get the job done, or will Super Aaron continue to silence the critics in what is being described as a legacy-defining fight for the young man? We go over to it. Number 1 in the division, 6-8, Lewis 98, taking on number 7, Super Aaron, 1875. Who gets this job done, and who gets it done in a convincing manner? Lewis is setting up, so it will be 2 minutes there. Oh, Gorman, no problem. You are very polite to me, Gorman, so I like you. And of course, anyone wants to get involved, all you need is a UFC tag. So come into the Discord, you already have it, like Stracky here. Once you get UFC tags, you'll be able to see all the UFC sections. You can sign up. Like I said, absolutely everyone is welcome. It is not a skill level league. We have weight classes for everyone. The heavier the weight class, the more amateur the fights will feel. The lighter the weight class, obviously the more high IQ your opponents are going to be. Guys like Jakey B, guys like Dirty Dave, guys like Keza, guys in that bracket of supercomputer are all in those bantamweight, flyweight levels, names that you would have heard in the top 100. Of course, when you talk about guys in the heavier divisions, you're talking about guys that have never picked up a UFC game before until about a month ago, 2 months ago, that are still learning the basics. So get involved. We judge your weight class based on your days played on UFC, but also your OWC wins. So you're never ever going to see a guy that's in heavyweight that's got 6,000 OWC wins. Just won't happen. That's how we perfectly spread the division across the difficulty level. As we wait for Lewis 98 to arrive, we will see. Free for comms now. Excellent. Rio, we have time while we're waiting for Lewis to get on. Lewis is just going to reset his stream. We can quickly check in on the Coppa Italia as well. How's Coppa Italia doing? Inter Milan win on pens. There you go. So all of it's happening. We'll get Rio on and we'll go from there. Rio's had a stressful day chasing after people, but we'll get him on. Hello. Talk, please. Talk.
Hello.
There we go. Wonderful. We're there. You've had a wonderful afternoon, haven't you? Any words for NUFC Wilson?
I can't say certain things on Twitch.
Sports,
Don't leave
game.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I said they need to make a feature where we could make text even bolder. Even bolder. Home at last. Showtime. They've been good. They've been good so far, man. So a couple of really big ones. Really big ones in terms of Hall of Fame level status. But really, I'm going to grab a drink so you can kind of entertain the crowd, talk to them about this fight quickly while we load up. But yeah, over to you. Back in a second.
Nice. Stop it, Prince. I'm not gonna say it. Wavy, you can stop it too.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Uh,
What'd you say?
Wavy Poppy wants a middleweight title shot.
Wavy Pappy, no. Middleweight title shot. What is this guy? On PlayStation, maybe if he bribes Matrix with enough money, maybe he'll set the PlayStation weight to middle. But on Xbox, you got zero chance, man. Here we go then. Kevin Lee, did I just see? What did I just see?
You did see Kevin Lee.
All right, Kevin Lee for Lewis. It's a rare Kevin Lee appearance, giving Super Aaron the Kevin Holland pick. The battle of the Kevins. Who are you liking here, Rio?
Liam Cameo somewhere knee sliding right now at a Kevin Lee pick.
I don't like Kevin Lee. I don't find him a nice enough pick. I don't know. But like I said, Super Aaron in the blue with Kevin Holland, the taller, lengthier man. Of course, Kevin Lee for Lewis 98 in the black. Lewis 98 has been semi-active. Super Aaron already being stunned by a big slip straight. And like I said, this is something that Super Aaron has demanded, isn't it, Rio? He said, I want a high-up guy. I want a guy that is in the rankings and near the top to showcase to people that I'm not this amateur that people are portraying me to be. I'm a Division 20 player. I believe that I deserve to be up there and up there competing for the gold. He's got a chance to show it tonight. But he's going to need to show us something, and something quickly. Because he is certainly being manhandled at the minute by Lewis.
Well, listen, if you're going to pick Kevin Lee, this is exactly what you can do.
What's Kevin Lee's best stat? Is it just more top control wrestling? What is he good at? What is it going to be?
Yeah, it's top control wrestling, no submissions whatsoever, just pure, just pounding.
Goes over into side control. Working the elbows here from side control. Now just taking his time. So Super Aaron, he's never been in a situation like this, has he, Rio, where he started a fight, maybe by his own standards, just so sloppy. Like I said, to get caught by that slip straight is not something that he's been familiar with. He's suffered a health event early. Lewis has been in absolute wars. Lewis has been in situations where he's lost 3, 4, 5 fights in a row, and he's been in fights that have been for gold. He knows what the highs of the high feel like and the lows of the low feel like, and this is why the test against Lewis 98 is so good, just to see where he is in a position against the guy that's at the top of the division. But we get to see where Lewis 98 is as well for the first time in a long time since we've seen him on stream. So far, Lewis looking like he's passing the eye test and also passing the skill test here for Super Aaron. What does Super Aaron need to do, Rio, for you to get this fight back on track? Because it's been a very clean round so far for Lewis.
Well, the way you handle Kevin Lee is that, as you can tell, he's on the shorter side, and his reach is not as great as Kevin Holland. So you want to kind of play a kickboxing game, but I don't actually know if that's like Super Aaron's like go-to. I think he's more of like a in-the-pocket boxer.
Wow,
maybe the Holland pick wasn't the greatest.
Lewis is just controlling him here. Lewis denying sprawl again. Lewis absolutely showing levels here this evening. That one there denied again. And that is an impressive end to the round. Super Aaron looking like he's starting to panic on the floor here a little bit. Clear as day, though. I think you would agree. 10-9 to Lewis 98. End of round 1.
Yeah.
Super Aaron wanted the test. When you yell for people at the top of the mountain and they pay attention, this is what you have to expect. For some people, they face these guys and they shine. For others, they face these guys, they fall short, they come back in 2-3 weeks and they look even better. Super Aaron, should he lose here, is going to need to take the lessons that Lewis 98 has given him. And again, not be too hard on himself. Super Aaron, again, very, very fresh in this kind of level of welterweight. He's got a good future career here, no doubt. Lewis, maybe even thinking about a move to lightweight. I don't know where Lewis's head is at, but he's looking very, very good so far against the undefeated quantity that is Super Aaron. Goes over into sprawl, works the body, pushes up and denies that one. Beautiful work. Goes over into backside. Back mount, though, is denied. Now trying to flip, gains the back. Yes, he does. Rolling through, has back sitting.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
And now top mount position being gained here. Now this is good for Super Aaron. Super Aaron though, not able to get too many strikes in a row connected. But the first good sign from Super Aaron. Now Lewis has got to kind of keep control of this fight. So this is the thing from Lewis as well, from his side of things. We've seen Lewis back in his heyday when he was winning fights in this welterweight division over at UFC. Often let his composure go. Gets complacent, gets comfortable. He cannot be getting too comfortable against Super Aaron. You have to finish the job and then see where you end up. Big overhand coming in there. Leg kick connects. Works the body beautifully. Works the body. Big uppercut comes in. And now you can see a takedown attempted. Nothing there. Goes over into half guard. 47 seconds left of the second round. Goes over into side control. Nothing there. Tries to get the flip. Super Aaron is denied. Now a ground and pound frenzy coming in from Lewis 98. 16 seconds left of round number 2. The elbows coming in. And round 2 done in the books. Rio, who are you giving that one to?
I think Lewis is up 2-0.
Of course, something serious was happening in the chat. It's just people redeeming sound alerts. You guys are fucking crazy. I think it's 2018 Lewis. I think...
Yeah.
It's the only thing that's kind of swaying me from that is that kind of little frenzy, a little pocket that Super Aaron had when he had top mount and was raining down strikes on him. That seemed like it could have maybe been a stun. I don't know if it was. I missed the kind of stats, but wouldn't surprise me if it's 2018 Lewis. Well, there's the Tony takedown. Super Aaron's going to need to defend it because that has been working and been money all night. Goes into crucifix. That one is denied. Goes over into sprawl though. Works the body shots to the midsection. And if you're Lewis, you're just keeping the fight here, Rio. The clock's burning. You're confident. You're 2018 up. You're getting significant strikes off. This is a great position, is it not? Oh,
yeah, even if well, I was going to say even if he thinks he is 1-1, if he holds him here, he'll win the fight. Winning this round. But now we're in a situation. Well, we lost, and now we're back here.
Now we're back in the set. It's a back and forth. It's a back and forth roll through. Lewis gonna have to watch those fakes from Super Aaron. Passes over though. Into top mount. Goes to the left. No deny there. Works the body. Little taps there to build GA. And the roll through. And it is a back and forth dominant position off, you could call it. Super Aaron, though. Unless he's confident he's won that second round, Rio, he'll be saying to himself, oh, it's another reversal. Wow. Back and forth.
Maybe it's just from me watching, but I think Aaron should have just got back to his feet there. Because I think he's down 2 rounds.
Yeah. And that's because the only thing that maybe explains that away is he feels confident he's won round 2. Postures up, climbing over into half guard. Can fake with the arm triangle, hasn't opted to do so. Goes over into sprawl. And now working the body. That one though is denied to the right. As he's pausing and waiting, slapping the body again. That one there with a down deny. And this is a performance that Para and Nolan and even Rocker to some degree, even though doesn't really participate anymore because he'll help train each other, are going to be happy with. The B-Boys camp here with a B-Boys performance of a lifetime from Lewis 98. The referee stands them back up. The body health absolutely in tatters for Super Aaron. And I mean, for his return on the stream cards, Rio, for you, what would you give Lewis's performance out of 10 so far? Are you impressed? Not impressed? What are you thinking?
I mean, He definitely looks like Lewis that I remember, but like I said, he hasn't fought on stream in what feels like months.
Yeah.
So he definitely doesn't look like he's regressing in any state, but nice to see him back.
There you go. Kind words from the GM. This one will go to decision, but I think I speak for both of us when I say it would shock me to the core if it is anything but a Lewis 98 decision. Super Aaron and Lewis go the distance. Super Aaron, like I said, called up to the mountain and asked for a challenge. Lewis responded, answered the call. And tonight, Lewis, for me, the better man. We'll listen in and have that confirmation come through. But for Lewis, a wonderful way to make his return to the welterweight stream card, but also the welterweight title hunt, no doubt. Super Aaron will have to live and learn. Nothing wrong with a 2-1 record unless the judges feel a screw job up their sleeve. Here we go, listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by
29-28.
decision,
Kevin Lee. There you go. 29-28 from 2 judges, Rio. So probably 2 judges giving him round 2. That is probably where that one came from. But in the end,
I'm assuming Judge 2 gave him a 30-27.
Yes. Yes, I think that's the way I heard it. Yeah, 29-28, 30-27, 29-28 is the way that it was read. So yeah, the wrestling judge gave him the all 3 rounds. But for Lewis, hell of a way to come back, and no doubt shakes up that welterweight picture just a little bit more. Top tier performance from the Welshman. GG's. Moving over then to our second to last prelim fight of the evening. It is Harves versus Rue. Harves has been saying that he wants all the smoke, and all the smoke he is getting. The featherweight division has 2 big names now competing. Harves 1-0 after his impressive debut last week against Itadori. He takes on Rue. Rue 1-3. Former welterweight champion, has been involved in some absolute wars in this division. Tonight it is down to him to see if he can hand Harves his first ever loss. Harves today goes 2-0. He'll propel himself into that top 10. As for Rue, he can end his 2-fight losing streak tonight with a big victory here. For Rue, all the stakes are on the line. All the stakes are on the line. He came into this division with such big hype behind him due to the incredible welterweight performance for the belt that he had. Again, 1 win, 3 losses. He's fought some killers in there, to say the very least. Tonight, he gets a chance to get back on top and show Harves that this division is not as easy as what he maybe thinks it can be. It is the 1-0 kickboxer against the 1-3 wrestler / kickboxer. Depends what Rue comes to the octagon tonight. How would you describe Rue's fight style, Rio? Kickboxer, wrestler?
Rue, he's a very good wrestler, but he does what I call the blaze, where he doesn't initiate wrestling in some fights.
Yeah,
and
he's reactive, isn't he?
Yeah, so
Not
it depends. If he feels he can handle on a stand-up, he won't initiate wrestling.
Well, looking like Harves here, looking through the options. Of course, he has dominant pick. If he wants to go Jose Aldo, he very much can. Big question mark is, who does he respond to if he's going to give Jose Aldo? Again,
It's on
thank you very
real
much.
time clock, by the way.
Oh, Plear, change the clock. Change the clock. No! Change the clock, Harves. Don't you ready up? Change the clock. No! God damn it, man. Accelerated clock, please. Oh, brother. All right. Well, we're going with it then.
I can text Rue and tell him to back out.
Yeah, do it.
I just saw that.
We're going to get this one going again. I'm not putting him on the stream cards. And you see Wilson trying to negotiate with his opponent tonight to let him fight next Thursday. I think Wilson's actually just permanently in a state of being drunk. I think so. Yeah, there you go. Another one. Excellent bit of memery from Prince. Thank you, Prince, so much.
Oh no, what's he sent now?
Oh, you didn't see it? There you go.
Oh. I love how every single meme he's just zooming in closer and closer.
Yeah, he's so quick as well. He makes them so quickly. So quickly. Again, thank you, Big Boss, for the follow. And again, fellas, everyone is welcome to join the league. If you want to get involved in the league, we do 2 cards a week. We do Tuesdays for 1. We do Thursdays for UFC. Over 200 fighters actively competing in the league.
Sometimes maybe good,
Exclamation
sometimes
mark
maybe shit.
Discord. Go to tag request. Ask for tags. The way that the weights work is the heavier the weight, the more amateur the level, the quality. The lighter the weight, the more high level that you'll be seeing in terms of the fight standard, the skills. So far, I can see, okay, cheers, then asking, your knockout of the night did go. Unfortunately, it's gone to Adam Toy so far. Adam Toy currently holding the mantle for knockout of the night with his Machida. Hayit's Fran and double so far with fight of the night. Jay Manny so far, performance of the night. Sweet Plant so far with submission of the night. So, of course, you weren't here the entire time, dickhead. So, I mean, you can make the calls from now on, but
I was half here. I had to do some
no,
stuff.
that's not fully here, is it? You chasing your son around because he's windmilling,
No,
right?
I was chasing these idiots around.
Hey, same thing. Those are your sons as well, all right? So
I was no, but what they're saying, I was gonna say, I think maybe not because I don't know. I was gonna say maybe Jolson for performance of the night, but it went so quick.
yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's just you can't get a performance enough for 20 seconds. Doc wants to come on comms. He will. He will come on comms for main card. He always comes on for main card. We get him on for the main stuff. Some big fights on the main card tonight, including 2 Ultimate Fighter finales, and of course it's big. Whoever wins in that Ultimate Fighter finale between the coaches, between Mark the Shark and Webbo, we get to matchmake the first 1 card of May. So big over there. Ooh, pardon me. Here we go then. Jose Aldo, the pick from Halves. Is that surprising you, Rio, that Rue's still opting for Poirier, the 4-star Poirier? Or does that fit his description?
Well, that would whenever I see somebody do that, that tells me hey, he's looking to wrestle. Because as I've said numerous times, 4.5s are awful for wrestling. So I wouldn't be shocked if he initiates wrestling here.
Well, Halves may be liking what he's been seeing from the Jose Aldos of tonight. Jay Manny and double, 1 winning, 1 losing. Will he be in the winners column with Jose Aldo? Halves 1-0 with Jose Aldo in the yellow. Rue with Dustin the Diamond Poirier in the black, who is a 1-3 entrant into this one. And what we do know is that Rue has got a bit of everything. He's got that boxing, he's got that wrestling. He won that welterweight strap back, feels like about a month or 2 months ago now, where he looked absolutely incredible on the floor. Tonight, though, he's got the quick hands, the damaging pace of Halves to cope with. Halves saying that he wants to make and forge a career in this division. And if he can take out Rue tonight, it's not a bad resume to have Itadori and Rue already as potential victims in his featherweight record. And again, you can see strongly coming out the gate is Rue. He likes to dictate the pace of the fight, likes to work off that jab. And this is one thing that you're going to really need to watch Rue on. His pressure boxing is very, very good. And if Halves cracks under the pressure, you could see his head health deplete very, very quickly. There's that takedown initiated, denying that one, trying to swing through. Not able to get the takedown landed, though. Works the body. Sways out, and now gets the trip. Gets the land. Now, little taps. Postures up. Raining down the strikes. Coming in. Not able to do too much there. That Kimura, though, is... Have we ever seen... Rio, you've got an excellent memory. Have we ever seen a bottom side Kimura in a pay-per-view card success?
Mark Dev versus Dizinho.
You are scary weird that you can remember this shit. But okay, there you go. We've seen one before. Good reversals back and forth, though. But now you can see Rue gaining top control and able to get the denies going. This is what he likes to do. And Going for the triangle armbar, isn't it, Rio? A triangle choke? What is this?
Yeah, triangle armbar.
Triangle armbar,
And
and he could have it
yeah,
because of the stamina. I think he's going to get this one.
I think this is gonna be it.
I think this is going to be it. Of course, Halves not coping well against the pressure of Rue, the dominant style of Rue coming to the forefront. We saw some good transition denies from Halves, but in the end, he did not watch his stamina, and Rue ends a 2-fight losing streak by taking the arm of Halves. A round 1 submission there, beautifully done by Rue, and that is the wrestling that he brings to the octagon. 2-3 now for Rue, and that just goes to show you, Rio, in this featherweight division, we are in a world where anybody can beat anybody. Styles make fights, and these matchups are very, very entertaining. Wrestling tonight and the submission game of Rue paying dividends. Halves will come back stronger than that, but he needs to be prepared for a couple more wrestlers now because that division is filled with them despite the lack of effective picks. Anything for you to comment on for either, for Rue or Halves? Anything that you liked or disliked from either of them?
Uh, Not really much like or dislike. Is you could tell Root, like I said, when he picked the Dustin pick, he was even though he didn't initiate the wrestling, he wanted to be on the floor. As to where Harves, even though I swore he said he was a wrestler, wanted to primarily be a stand-up, and he shot the takedown, which, I mean, to each their own, I guess, but Rue definitely looked more comfortable on the floor than he did.
Yeah. No, yeah, he got one deny off, didn't he? But I think Rue, like you said, he picked the Poirier pick. He wanted to go to the floor. He got his wish. He got his wish. Final prelim fight of the evening. Get your predictions in. There we go. Well, have you predicted on the predictor card this evening, Rio? Any predictions from you or not?
Uh, yeah, I have. I don't remember how high up it was. Well, I originally went with Backwood, but we ignore that now. I
Of
went
course, yeah,
with
Samurai Robin and Back will be voided off the bet card, fellas, because of course Backwood pulled out late notice. Carry on, Rio.
I went with Jake, Gaz Mason, Mac, Mark, Showtime, T Wild, Charlie, Will, Jake05, and Skelly.
Fair enough, fair enough. Some big picks there from the GM. Anyway, our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's a big one that Rio was, again, lambasted from our group. Jovi Rami against Salt and Pepe for the second ever time in that flyweight division. Jovi Rami coming off of a 4-fight losing streak. A loss tonight for Jovi Rami gives him his highest ever losing streak since entering the VFL octagon. He's never lost 5 in a row. Tonight, he has the possibility of entering that Hall of Shame. He is a 5-13 kickboxer going up against Salt and Pepe, coming back into the division for his second time, a 2-5 record, losing the last time out. A win today puts him 3-5 and would put him just above Backwood, who obviously withdrew from tonight's card. The last time these two fought, Jovi Rami versus Salt and Pepe, it was a long time ago, if memory serves me correct, Rio. It was all the way back here. Boom. There it is. Salt and Pepe losing to Jovi Rami at VFL 37, the 10th of November 2022. Jovi Rami winning that one on a round 2 stoppage. So will Salt and Pepe be able to get a vengeance tonight, or will he collapse to Jovi Rami for the second time, giving Jovi a long-waited breath of fresh air after the 4 losses he's taken in a row? Rio, who you got for this one?
Oh, this is one of those because, like, I'm pretty sure Jovi said he's going back to his picky pick, which means Pepe will pick the Moreno pick, which I don't really know if that suits Pepe's style or not.
Moreno versus Figgy. Moreno for Pepe, Figgy for Jovi Rami.
I would say if Pepe can get Jovi to the floor, I favor Pepe. But in a stand-up fight, obviously, I have to side with Jovi.
There we go. Rapid as well. I'm on my way to the arena. Anderson Silva coming out. Fellas, you're good to go whenever. We are here. We are ready. Jolson, surely I get performance of the night. Absolutely. Well, sorry, I disagree. I disagree. And, oh, Oakley and Chris Royals got their fight done, Rio. So there's that.
Nice.
There you go. Moreno and Figgy. Moreno and Figgy on their way to do battle. Here we go. Here we go. So,
See, this
Go
is
on.
one of those weird ones. No, because it's one of those weird ones. Because obviously, like, I'm friends with Pepe, but like Pepe prefers the Moreno pick, but I just don't feel like it suits his style. A predominant wrestler also is a fan of having elbows, which two things that Moreno really doesn't do. So I don't know,
Oh
it's
my
one of
goodness
those.
me. This
Well,
could be over very quickly. The start has been very fast. Jovi Rami getting that knock and drop early on Salt and Pepe with Figueiredo. We've rarely seen many Figueiredos win on the card. We've seen him picked often, Rio. Never really seen him win too often. Am I right or incorrect? You have a weird
uh,
memory.
Backwood won last week. Liam beat Conte with him. Rep beat TJ with him last week. Yeah, it's been a few.
Oh, big pull
Well,
uppercut there. And Jovi Rami could be about to add to that little list of Figueiredo winners. And now you can see Pepe shooting for the takedown and getting the takedown. We called Jovi Rami when he got his new Xbox TRT Jovi. Those frames per second were very much able to kind of give
it's like
him...
a rubber guard denial from Jovi Rami.
It is. Jovi Rami...
That's two of them.
That's two of them. Jovi Rami showcasing that he's a little bit more than just a one-trick pony on the feet. Trying to transition fake here is Pepe.
Oh no. There might be problems with Pepe.
Jovi Rami adding wrestling to his game. That adds a whole nother dimension to this young and experienced fighter. No doubt one of the fan favorites. There's another denial.
Oh
Rio.
no.
And the GM's going to get in trouble. Oh my goodness, and another one. Rio, you may have to throw the towel in here, brother. You may have to get a white towel ready.
And I
He's
don't
kept him
think
in
I
there
could
again.
be wrong.
Oh
I
my
could be
goodness
wrong.
me.
I don't
Oh my
think.
god, he's panicking. He's panicking, Rio. He's panicking
I
for dear
don't.
life.
I'm pretty sure by this point. I don't think Moreno has the stack guard from here, so it's only two ways he
Oh,
can
he's getting
go.
out of there. He's running away from the wrestling. Pepe, a wrestler, disengaging the wrestling after incredible denies. And no doubt he's been spooked a little bit by what Jovi Rami has brought to the table in terms of those rubber guard denies and how
Why
much
did
damage do
Joe
they
put
do.
him in a submission? Now I got more. Whatever. We're here. Pepe's head health is
Yeah.
blasted.
And, oh my goodness me,
Oh,
he's rocked and dropped here. And this could be a mental submission, Rio. He may be quitting on the stool after round one here because he has taken a battering. Oh god.
You know, Jovi knew that if a loss came, he knew that a relegation was on the horizon. I think he took that personally.
He did. He's absolutely Michael Jordan, this one. And he said, you know what? Featherweight, I take that personally. Oh, and he's just dropped Pepe to the knees. And now this is that absolute rush of momentum that Jovi Rami likes to have. He's got the stand-up on lock, and from what we've just seen, he's got rubber guard on lock, Rio. Incredible performance. Could you maybe make an argument for 10-8 there?
Listen, the way this game judges, I don't think is a 10-8, but if I was judging it, it would be.
I was judging it to be a 10-5. And I love Pepe, I do. But wow, oh wow. Jovi Rami, clear as day in the yellow trunks, winning round number one.
Look
Now
at
Pepe.
Jovi's
Oh,
health stats. They're untouched.
Yeah, they are untouched. And Pepe, going to need a miracle at this point. The rubber guard elbows have done some serious damage. And it's going to take a monumental slip up here from Jovi, who gets the jab and knocks him down. Works the body health. Works off the jab again, Jovi Rami. The jab here, the jab straights. Still coming in. Blocking up. Works the body, back to it. Oh, and drops and knocks Pepe again. Pepe feeling the pressure. Some said that Rio fed him to the... Oh my goodness gracious, goodness me. And he's knocked him out with a... Well, nearly knocked him out of a... Well, almost like an AJ Styles flying forearm, Rio, as he's pushing the pace again. Working the body. Pepe doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh my god.
And he's absolutely ripping the limbs off of Salt and Pepe here. Jovi Rami not stopping, unapologetic. And maybe he's hunting for that knockout, Rio, with that Superman punch or whatever it is. It's like a flying forearm. Pepe needs to be very careful. The end is near.
I think he's hunting for it. He said, "Oh my Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him.
And
Give it
it's
to
the
him.
flying elbow that secures the knockout. He was looking for it, and he secures it. Knockout of the night has just been passed
Knockout of the
over.
night, potentially knockout of the year. Give that
could
man
have been knockout
performance
of the
while we're
year.
at it.
That could have been knockout of the year. That could have been knockout of the year. That could have been performance tonight. It's a flying elbow. AJ Styles has come into the octagon and has absolutely put him out like a light, Rio. Performance of the night for you and knockout of the night for you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wow.
He,
Wow.
at least in the first round, I don't think Jovi was touched. I can't believe this.
Oh my goodness. That may be disagree with me here if you need to, Rio. That may be the greatest performance from Jovi Rami ever. Ever.
There's an argument for that.
Holy Christ. What a way to end your losing streak. And for Sultan Pepe, he's going to have to pick himself up after that one. A incredible performance. Incredible performance. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We move over then to the main card. We'll get Doc into the call. And we'll go from there. Where's Doc? There he is. Need to add friends to DM. Hang on. Rio, add the Doc. There's the Doctor. Oh, we've already got a group. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Evening.
Did you see the flying elbow?
I looked up and someone was unconscious.
It was you've missed a
Jovi did a
incredible
flying elbow.
A flying elbow. I know.
Yes.
Or a Superman
I wasn't aware
elbow, whatever you want to word it.
Figueiredo had a flying elbow. I know Pettis has one.
Yeah. Yeah. That was. Yeah.
So what? Knockout of the night then?
Knockout of the
Absolutely.
night. Performance of the
Nothing's
night.
beating that, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I was hoping I would get performance.
Oh, I mean, listen, that one's difficult to top. Listen, before we go into this one, let me just quickly announce this into the Discord as well. Again, fellas, anyone wants to compete in the league, you are able to. Just do exclamation mark Discord.
You found Ali. Sorry, I was just looking at the card.
Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Get involved. Ask for UFC tags, and from there, you will be able to enter. So yeah, get involved.
Before we go any further, open you to solid pool.
Oh, stop it, Pepe, stop it.
What's going on?
The main card is now live. Pepe's having a moment.
Oh, Pepe's retired. Oh, okay. No worries.
Pepe's you saw the pool.
We'll delete
no
that.
worries.
He's just
have a good retirement, mate. We'll see you in 2 weeks, there, shall we?
Stop it, Pepe. By now, get me out and just stop it. This guy. I am sorry. I think Jovi Rami going to the backstage locker room and trying to comfort him there. There you go. Listen, we're over and up into the main card. We're going over then to our... Oh, we've got an AJ Styles flying forearm gif on there. Thank you very much, Messiah. Samurai Robin making his long-awaited return to the octagon against a late fill-in of Ali DP. I don't know how to say the name.
I think he just goes by Ali.
No, I call him Ali then. Okay.
Yeah.
So Samurai Robin, of course, not been seen for well over about 3 months. Comes back into the division after the last time in with a 4-2 record. Ali coming in with a 1-0 record. One shy of what we plan to play him up against, which is Backward, who is 2-0. Ali today wanting to say, listen, I'm here. I'm available. I'm a late entrant. I'm a late backup. And I can do it against the bigger guys. Samurai Robin, clear favourite to win this one. He's in the top 10 of a very stacked flyweight division. A win today makes his stock go through the roof. It is a 1-0 kickboxer against a 4-2 kickboxer and former #1 contender in Samurai Robin. Let's go over to it and let's see who comes out victorious. Doc, you said you liked Samurai Robin a lot in this one, didn't you?
So the original matchup of Samurai versus Backward, I definitely favoured Robin. In this one, though, I'm a bit too dubious. I have seen Ali compete with him in prime time. He went 2-0 this season. He got a title shot, lost to Fad, which is not a bad loss at all. He went 3-0 last season. He was the cusp of entering into the top 15 there. He was so close to getting into the GP of this in the current season. So he's got a lot of potential. He knows the game. His striking game's really good. I think he suffers a bit in the grappling, but Samurai Robin typically isn't grappler. The man does know MMA across the board, though. But with a Figueiredo pick in his corner, I'm expecting him to use those heavy hands right now.
There you go. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you very much for the sub as well, fellas. Thank you very much. You can sub for free! !Prime. Don't get bombarded with ads. For Demetrius Johnson, for Ali Rio, I mean, again, what do you think? Is Demetrius Johnson a wise pick for you?
I mean, DJ's block against Figgy's power is one conversation, but again, it depends. Like, it depends. Like, if he plans on initiating wrestling or not. Like I always say, I don't know. Some people pick DJ and just are pure strikers, so I don't really know at this point.
Well, you can see that size difference clearly being shown quickly by Samurai Robin. And he's a calm striker, wouldn't you say, Doc? When we used to see him back about 4 or 5 months ago, never ever really ever saw him panic, Samurai. Always saw him remain calm and composed, almost enjoyed the chaos because it opened opportunities for him. Would you agree with that?
No, especially when you start seeing these. Sorry, cut you off. Especially when you start seeing a lot of these high-level strikers, they're quite calm. Like even to mention Jakey and Manhu, those strikers, they seem like they're chaotic. They're also quite calm at the same time because you've just got to be in the heat of the moment, and if you can make your opponent make a mistake, whilst you can say calm and composed like just happened there, that's only going to add stock to the way you fight and to the fight itself. He's putting on this pressure nicely. A couple of leg kicks earlier, that head kick landing as well, but the leg kicks do seem to be like the mainstay so far of this fight.
No, yeah, I think the one thing I was going to say, but I don't know if you would agree or disagree as well, Rio, is for a Demetrius Johnson pick, Ali not only shooting one attempted takedown so far, he is absolutely being stormed here with the aggressive streak that Samurai is bringing. Like I said, Samurai used to be in this division, in this elite mix-up, back in its heyday when it first made its introduction, and he was a top-level contender. This guy is by no means an easy fight. For Ali to step up late notice and take this fight shows incredible courage, but also has its high rewards. Of course, he's had a difficult round one as the Demetrius Johnson pick. If he can come back and win this fight somehow, some way, with the beating that he's taken in round one, it could be grounds for one of the high-up fights very quickly for Ali. Ali just needs to keep his composure and needs to use Demetrius Johnson to his best assets and best attributes, which is the fast, lightning, rapid kickboxing, but also maybe some clinch work and some takedowns here, because so far on the feet, Robin is slicing him to pieces, and Robin has maybe got this one done in one singular. Oh, no, he hasn't round. It was one spot away. I mean, Rhea, what did you make of this performance so far? What are you looking at for Ali to work on going into round two?
I mean, he hasn't fought in forever, at least from VFL, but you gotta remember, Samurai's last loss was to Masno, so you can't even, like, say anything bad about that.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
He's been thrown in at the deep end, poor Ali here. He's now gone for a takedown. Lovely denial there. Back up onto their feet, but as you can see by the head health here, as well as the leg kicks, they're just going more and more into the favour of Samurai Robin. Right. Fantastic defense there again, though.
Easy.
Oh my God!
No, does that beat the flying elbow, Rio?
That's an elbow and a half for certain.
It doesn't, but it's as close as you're going to get to.
Oh my word!
Is this what we're all going to see tonight? Just a bunch of elbow knockouts.
I don't know what has happened to these Figueiredo users, but they've just turned it up a level tonight.
Yeah, and I tell you what, there is no shame there from Ali being knocked out by one of the killers of that flyweight division. He stepped in, he took the fight on short notice.
It was a spinning back fist, actually.
Yeah, it was a spinning back fist.
Yeah, it was a back fist.
There's no shame in that one. Like I said, for Samurai Robin, he is very much back, and that should be a fearful statement of intent there, that he's just delivered to the rest of that division. He is going to be one of the big fish in that division. You got to watch your back, because the striking, the pressure of Samurai Robin is up there with some of the very best we have seen. Welcome back to the UFC Octagon, Mr. Samurai Robin. You get it done inside 2, and what a way to announce your return. To Ali, commiserations to you. Thank you very much for stepping in at late notice. a warrior, but not good enough to get the W tonight. No doubt you'll be back. We go over to our next one. It's a PlayStation matchup. It is MK Ute taking on the returning Killer Jake 01. MKU, of course, former PlayStation champion, 6-1. He has only lost to the now champion Raw Matrix tonight. A big statement of intent set to be made. Killer Jake 01 has been known as the boogeyman in some cases. He is, of course, 1-0 in PlayStation competition. The only fight he's ever had against Amazon back at VFL 51, 11 cards ago. He won that one by a round 1 stoppage. Tonight wants to go straight for the head of the table, which is MKU, and nail on his return to that PlayStation scene with a big statement victory. Killer Jake going up against MKU. Doc, you know about Killer Jake. What should we be looking out for when it comes to the Killer Jake and Ute fight? What do you think?
I mean, Jake's the one on the feet, 110%. If you and then you got to survive round 1, because if you can't survive round 1, then you run into a really big issue with Killer Jake, because he's McGregor is killer. Simple as that. The man is a crackhead with it. Like, it's the only fighter he's played. If you can name one McGregor main across the board, it isn't at the very top tier of his spell. It's Killer Jake, because his striking is impeccable, and that was on old gen Xbox. Now he's on, I believe, next gen on PS, where it's more of a striking paradise, where you see a lot more of those high level strikers. And so that's only going to get him better and better. And I think Ute's got one hell of a fight on his hands.
There you go. Well, the thing that's concerning a little bit is the ping at one point spiking to 490 ping. So it's a bit wild, but we'll see what happens here. Ute, of course, has priority pick. He can take that Volkanovski pick firmly away from Jake, and there is nothing Jake can do about it. He will need to respond with something else. He can't pick Volkanovski. He'll have to pick someone else. Ute has the Volkanovski pick. I don't know if Jake knows about the rules here, but he'll have to go with someone else other than Volkanovski. I'll quickly go and tell him in case he's too coked out to realise. Let me quickly go and tell him. No mirrors, by the way. There you go.
He looks like he's hovering over Conor McGregor.
Yeah, it's going to be featherweight McGregor. Here we go then. Volk and Conor. Out we go. If anything, Doc, I don't know if this is a controversial statement to make. I know Volk is the Omega at featherweight, but I really do like featherweight Conor. I think he glides like a UFO. He's got the reach. The leg kicks are brilliant. Would you maybe say it's an out there statement to say that featherweight McGregor is a better pick than Volk for Jake?
So 9 times out of 10, when it comes to seeing matchups between Volkanovski and McGregor, McGregor wins. Just because the way
just now just buffering. I don't know if you got buffer as well.
Yeah, I've got buffering. I'm currently watching Herb Dean trying to make his way into the opposite.
Christ almighty. Whose absolute garbage can net is this then? I don't know if it's Ute's, because it said Ute's stream was buffering, so I don't know if it's Ute's or not. I don't know which one to who to blame on this one. But someone's got absolutely crapping garbage connection. So I don't know what you want to reel anything you want to.
Oh
no.
Oh, now we're in the fight.
Okay, and we've teleported in. Excellent, and we're there. Okay,
and we're now static.
Yeah, well, we'll try and go through it as best as we can. Jesus Christ, we're even in pixelated 360. This is 1080p apparently. It's absolutely not.
No, it isn't.
I've been told lies by Twitch.
It's barely.
I feel like I'm watching my TV in 2003. Oh my goodness me! Someone's borrowed Sonic Sean's fucking Wi-Fi, haven't they?
Actually, it seems to improve. Sonic Sean's I played him today on ranked. Actually, it has massively improved. It seems very stable.
No longer fighting off his hotspot. Well, we'll commentate what we can through this one. Of course, you opting with Volk, Killer Jake opting.
Oh,
Killer Jake.
Oh, Killer Jake getting overhanded.
Yeah, big overhand, and now raining down the strikes
straight
here.
Hooks there.
Volkanovski having top control, dominant position. Of course,
now, I know our stream's bad, so I do wonder how bad this ping is in the actual fight as well.
Well,
So.
like I said, when they were in the lobby, it was spiking for 2 seconds at a time to 490 ping, and then going back down to 30 ping. So someone's internet has been fried like a fucking, you know what I mean, like a toasty on a Saturday night here, man. Someone's internet is absolutely doing gymnastics in their house.
Well, okay.
So what in the hell did he just touch his?
Yeah. I think that was like a punch into a takedown into a deny of a takedown into not a deny, just a fake of a takedown, and then overwards.
With a hand. What are you going to say, Rio?
I mean,
cut you off.
I mean, from what I can see, it looks like Jake's head health is battered.
Yeah, I think he got battered early on. I think he's only just gotten used to the ping. I'm not trying to play defense, Jake, but I am aware that he isn't great when ping spikes or anything. He's very much, he needs a consistent and steady pace.
Pushing the pace in, ducking underneath, going for the hook, still nothing.
The thing that I've noticed is that I don't know if he's doing it for this fight or if it's his style, but Yute's very much headhunting. If you look, he hasn't even touched Connor's body at all.
Oh!
And that is what Jake can do.
He's adapted, hasn't he, Doc? He's kind of dealt with the opening kind of minute of the ping, and then he seems to have adapted. Oh! Killer Jake! Taking big rock here.
I can see TK Josh in the chat trying to give Ute some help. But so far, though, even round, I think, what, a knockdown apiece?
I think so.
I think it was 2 knocks. I think you got one at the beginning.
Yeah, one apiece, right? 1 and 1 is 2.
Did he not just get one at the end? I can't see anything.
I don't know.
It's like watching. It's like having a migraine, and not being able to see. We don't know what the fuck's going on, but we love it. It's just lots of action.
I mean,
and,
it's
and
a fight. They're having a brawl and they're striking each other. Be glad they're not grappling on this.
Yeah, dude, imagine. That's a death wish.
Sounds horrific. Oh, Jake's getting that. Gianni gets a knockdown there as well. Jake's starting to come back over the course. He started off a bit slow in the first, but coming into the end of the end of the first into the second, he's definitely picked up his style, pace, made some reads. But Ute comes back, gets a double uppercut, jumps down on Jake now, and looking for the ground and pound. Only just landing a couple hooks, but he's out.
He's out. He's done it. Well, the ping will be contested. The 1080. This is not 1080p. This is a lie. This is not 1080p. You're telling me lies, Twitch. Conversations and debate will be happening in that Discord about whose internet smells like rotten electricity tonight, and whose internet is fine. But someone's internet somewhere has probably burst into flames in their cupboard or their downstairs unit, wherever it is. That one is over. A round 2 knockout for you. Rio, surprise.
Ute's asking for a no contest.
Ute's asking for a no contest. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Rio, it's your call. You're the GM here.
If they both don't want it, then just no contest.
You won, didn't he? So if you
won, and he's the one calling for a no contest. He said,
are you calling that a no contest then, Rio?
Yeah, that's what you said. And yeah, just no contest. Because you said in the chat.
There you go.
You said in the chat that it was laggy, and Jake said it was laggy, so it was shit for both of them.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know which one of you's got the 480 spike ping, but Jesus Christ. Well, that just delays the kind of the PS picture a little bit more next week. Maybe run that one back in a week's time when the internets are improved, either side. But there you go. A no contest. Gracious call from the winner. MKU didn't have to take the no contest, but he asks for it, and the GM complies. Internet connection there unplayable, and tonight Ute and Jake's fight, even though it was a banger from the pick art kind of flick book connection we saw. It was a good fight, but maybe we want to see that one back when the connections are clean. Moving over to our next fight, then, the heavyweight matchup between Gaz Mason and T1 Smumlanger off to the races. So Gaz Mason over here in the heavyweight division is a 4-1 boxer. Tonight takes on D1 Smumlanger, one position beneath him in number 7, 4-3 before tonight kicked off. Of course, Bob is short 5-3 after his prelim win. Listen, the thing is that D1 Smumlanger said after his last fight, I want a title shot. You can't give a title shot to someone that is kind of back and forth of his form, win, loss, win, loss, win. If he wins tonight against Gaz Mason, he starts to move towards that kind of trajectory of a potential title shot against T Wild or whoever wins tonight between him and Feng. Gaz Mason has been calm, he's been quiet, he's been silent. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Wins tonight, he'll go into a 4-fight win streak, and that would surely book him in as the next heavyweight contender. 4-1 versus 4-3. Number 6 versus number 7. Boxer versus the newfound Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu of D1 Smumlenga. Here we go then. D1 Smumlenga is off, and to the races, 5-star fighters, fellas, are legal. There you go. It's a no contest. Told Jake it's a no contest there. There we go. We're off and underway. So, Rio, I mean, you know about these two. You know about these two and what they bring. Does the Curtis Blades pick surprise you from D1 Smumlenga? You were a little bit critical of Smumlenga asking for that title shot. Are you expecting a big performance from the game that he's taught last week?
I mean, he asked for a title fight after a win, which is fair enough. I give him like props for doing that. But in the fight, because I have a perfect memory, I remember this. He was getting battered the entire fight, and he got a submission. And now he's picked Curtis, which I swear only like 2 or 3 other people have ever done.
Yeah, it's a very rare pick as Curtis Blades. You would be correct. But so
he's already bailed on a touchdown.
For him to get a title shot, you'd expect him to win today and maybe win convincingly. Is what you're saying? Is if he wants to kind of achieve that? Because what the blue hell? He's okay. So we're gone.
Okay. I think that's a broken leg, but
yep, that is. He's literally put his legs inside of him like a Christmas turkey. But listen, for Gaz Mason, a big opportunity. Like I said, 4-1, a 3-fight win streak. He's currently on. Gets a win tonight. Goes to 4 fights in the division in a row that have been wins. That is title form. Is this a big one then, Rio, for Gaz Mason? Should Gaz Mason win here tonight? Is he next in line for T Wild or Feng?
I feel like. Yeah, because I feel like T Wild is definitely like this is his what's the terminology? This is his last fight in heavyweight, and I feel like so the title will be vacant if he wins tonight, and Mason will be looking for the vacant belt should he win because it'll be 5-1, I believe, because he's 4-1, right?
Oh, this is sneaky.
This is very sneaky, but his submission defense is looking good. He's going to get out of it, but maybe giving his opponent something to think about here. And listen, I think, like I said, people often underestimate the kind of couple of sneaky submissions that Cyril Gahn has in his arsenal. But again, D1 Smumlenga now posturing up and raining down the strikes. That's the kind of guy that Smumlenga is. Smumlenga, with his recent wrestling, has got a submission victory like we talked about last week, where he was being battered and then got that win by tap out. But often, the other times we've seen him be on the ground and maneuvering on the floor, he's been one of those kind of like Habib-esque wrestlers where he wants to get up and he wants the ground and pound you. So for the Curtis Blades pick, it makes sense. He's going to want to get into top mount and just really let the shots go. But so far, struggling to find his tempo here. You can see
Lots
Gaz Mason.
Elbows.
Yeah, Gaz Mason
nice
pushing the pace. Trying to go for the ankle pick, and he gets it. Gets the ankle pick, takes him to the floor. Smumlenga now going to need to try and transition over into top mount. Perhaps can't do it, says Smumlenga. Denying that one there. Nice deny from the young heavyweight, but can't get the deny. But again, if there's maybe a little bit of time on the clock here, he could transition down and go for the armbar. But 13 seconds left. Nothing there.
Yeah, no, I'm trying. I don't want to go for the armbar. Gilly's better in my opinion. Apart from the Von Flute.
I think what it is. I think what it is that a lot of the heavyweights just feel more comfortable with the joint.
Yeah. It's easier to teach people joints than it is the wheel.
Yeah, fair
and also trying to explain that a random button is going to pop up halfway through the sub, and you have to press it to avoid getting
this system. Honestly, this system's so much worse than UFC 3, and I stand by it.
There's been many a times, Doc, in my times of training heavyweights where they've been Von Flued, and then they didn't even realize that they've been Von Flued, and they thought they were still being
fair enough. Well,
Well,
round one though for you two, who are you going to give round one to? Are you liking the Garn pick or are you liking the Blades pick in round one?
I think Garn did more damage overall. I mean, Blades has a couple good looks. The elbows, a few attempts. The grappling wasn't that bad, but it's just looked more like
I,
a Garn situation.
yeah, I don't think Curtis has done or did any real damage on the floor. He might have done a few hits, but nothing of significance.
Thing
And I
is, well,
feel
the
like
thing that's sticking out to me as well, early into round two, is he's just struggling. He's found it now, but he was struggling to find the range there. Shot or whiffed with 2 takedowns, couldn't really do anything. Now going over into top mount is Smumlanger. Wants to get that posture up, and he does. Gaz Mason now taking some big strikes from Curtis Blades, who would just look to camp on top of him. And gives up his back, never good. The rear naked, already seen one tonight, of course. Can't put in the rear naked from here. Goes back over into top mount.
see, like I'm gonna pause myself there. Is that's probably just a flick of the stick, but that was such like a high like IQ
Yeah.
thing to just roll through.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You've got to imagine that's a mistake, especially this weight. But if it wasn't, very well done on making that read.
Yeah, absolutely. Gaz Mason still, when he's being
Well,
taken
Like I
down,
feel
getting right back
like
to the feet.
I feel like he went with the Curtis pick because there was John Jones, but like I feel like he went with the Curtis pick because he's one of the more dominant wrestlers in heavyweight. But I feel like he just has no desire to stand up whatsoever. But once he's getting him to the floor, he's not exactly keeping him there. So it's just
so
yeah,
Smumlinger's whatever the fucking name is, biggest issue is just the fact he can't hold down his opponent.
Yeah,
As soon
absolutely.
as he figures out what positions you are, and you can just. It's not even denying your transition from one position to another. It's just
Oh,
about denying get ups.
now we're going
Is
to
his
see what.
biggest
Oh,
issue.
Gaz Mason's sub defense here. He's going to go for the chain. This could
Oh,
be. It's a little slow from Gaz Mason. He's going to need to pick up the speed a little bit here. He's found his feet a little bit more, but this could be a tight
this
one.
is
This could be
looking.
a tight
It's gonna
one.
be out.
No, never mind. He's going to get
I
out.
think he'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be out. It's a lot closer than you want it to be, but he's
Yeah.
out now. Sensible idea is to get up.
I always get tricked by how quickly it like when the bar on escaping gets to like 70%, how quickly after that it shoots up. He's going for it again. He feels like he can get it again. Maybe going to be looking for that chain and track
There is
the.
no okay.
No.
No.
Yeah, he's not going to get it again. He's going to need to
I mean,
try.
here's the thing: you can score if you get that deep. You can kind of win on the judges' scorecards.
Hmm.
The judges do score like very deep submissions, so there is that to take into note of. But again, it's not something you want to be exactly holding for onto.
It's one of those though, like you said, Doc. If Smumlanger with Blades can just get a deny when he's inside control and then lock in the Kimura, then he's cooking, isn't he?
Yeah,
Absolutely. But he's just so far not been able to get one deny off. But again, round two, very close. No stuns, no knocks. Again, one of those ones that you just don't know what way the judges have potentially scored that one. Anyone want to put their leg out and say who they're going to give that one to?
I think Curtis is down
yeah.
too.
I think it's 1-1.
It could be.
I mean, I can't remember what Gown did for the majority of that round, to be honest.
Like, there's no real way of like knowing, especially without the stats, because their health
Yeah.
looks like it's the
I
same they did
mean,
at the start.
Gown's
Oh,
come
he's got to
forward.
watch
I
out.
mean, the
Gaz
elbow.
Mason. Gaz Mason has got to watch that stamina. That was wild. That was a brawl.
I mean, the
Oh,
two things that I think are the major things that both of these guys need to work on. Smumling needs to work on his get ups and just a basic idea of grappling. While Gaz Mason here, it's just
straight into
putting
the Kimura.
combos together.
Straight into the
Kimura,
Kimura.
he really
Oh,
wants
missed the
it.
chain. Missed the chain that time. The chain not
You
going
know,
to
if
come
he would have
off.
got that chain, he probably could have got this one. Well, if he
Yeah,
had a
if he
head
got the
start.
chain. I mean, that's a good job from Gaz Mason, though, making a read on that chain, though.
So this is the thing. Gaz
You
Mason
know,
gonna wanna basically just kind of get up, keep firing combinations through, but doesn't want to get caught. He saw in that exchange early into round three that Smumlinger was trying to get that pull elbow. So
Oh,
you know,
oh,
is that
oh,
oh
oh.
oh.
That's big from Smumlanger. Nearly.
If
well
I'm Smumling, I'm going back to that. I'm going
Yeah.
back. Oh,
maybe
and
not.
he gets put
Oh.
in. Oh, this could be
Oh,
deadly.
this could be.
He's.
Oh,
This could be bad.
It's
This could be bad.
just the stamina management.
Yeah.
Look at
The
your
stamina
stamina when you're
management.
doing this stuff.
Yeah.
I was gonna say minus the ground and pound. Gaz Mason actually has really good sub defense for a heavyweight level
Yeah.
fighter.
Compared to what we've seen people swing the joint submission defense like a pendulum before, now raining down the strikes again, posture up from backside. This could be troublesome from Gaz. The block's
He
gone.
needs
All the
to
blocks
move
needs to get
gone.
up.
So the way you do help with that is you move the right stick. There you go. That's what you do.
There we
'Cause
go. And
once that
now
blocks
D1 might need to watch out because he could go for another knee bar.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
going to.
he's
He's
going
going
for
to.
it.
He's got the
That's
knee bar in. Gaz
fantastic.
Mason has clocked the stamina and is now going to have to be absolutely finite with his submission offense. I feel like he's let it slip here. Maybe he'll recover it, but that again is big IQ from Gaz Mason. Watching the stamina, rolling the knee bar through. Can he get this
This
though?
could be close.
This could be tight. Smumlenger's panicking.
He's
Smumlenger is
panicking.
panicking.
He's panicking. Yeah, no.
I think he's going to get it, boys. I think he's going to get it. Gaz
Yeah.
Mason, Gaz Mason, Gaz Mason with the
Mason.
rolling knee bar gets the submission victory. Bravo, Gaz. Watching the stamina, rolling knee bar to secure it, and he gets a massive victory. Smumlenger just letting the kitchen sink fly a bit too much, Doc, there. The stamina
Yep.
not watched, and Cyril Garn's sneaky submissions come to the forefront again. Gaz Mason with a beautiful, beautiful submission to secure that one in round number 3. Fantastic work. Anything to add from you two?
I feel like obviously they'll both be back around. D1 needs to work on his denials and his stamina management. Mason needs to work on one just needs to work on takedown defense, but he mainly, from what I saw there, his sub defense is good. He needs to work on ground and pound defense next because had D been able to maintain stamina, that could have been really bad for him.
Yeah, no, ground and pound was a massive issue, but also the biggest issue there was on the feet as well. It was about that stamina management on the feet because he just was firing and the combos. I mean, what jab straight, jab straight, jab straight, and double uppers. It works for a time, but if you want to look at getting better, you need to start working out maybe a jab straight lead hook, other combos to mix in, jab rear hook, lead hook, stuff like that. It just does more damage, and you're more able to land it a bit cleaner. So he just needs to work on that, and then he starts developing the rest of the skills.
What's the current sub of the night?
Sub of the night currently was the rear naked, the back flat rear naked from Sweet Plant on Phenomenal with Cejudo.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
it's your. Hey, you're the GM. You want to give it to Thingy? You can. Up to you.
Back flats are rare as well.
I mean, yeah, but a rolling knee bar.
It's also rare. I'll come back to.
I mean, it was also perfectly placed, so
it was.
Hey, regardless whether we get submission tonight or not, fantastic credit to Gaz Mason. 2 heavyweights. Reminder again, people that just joined us, heavyweight division here is for people that have picked up the game very recently, a month, 2 months ago, and are still learning the basics. For Gaz Mason to have the IQ in certain elements of that fight, when he rolled through into back sitting, when he watched Smumlenger's stamina and then said, this is the point where I activate the knee bar, let's throw it in, was top tier. Great IQ from the heavyweight. 4-fight win streak now for Gaz Mason. The title shot is calling for him potentially. We move on to our next fight though. It is Lelo Tone, whatever you know him as, against Hayuoki GG, also known as Mac. So for Lelo, he is 7-6 in this flyweight division, coming off of a loss, 2 wins out of his last 5. For Hayuoki GG, the Mac, he's on a 2-fight win streak. He is fighting up beyond his means. He is 3-1, 2 wins in a row. It is number 6 taking on number 12. Lelo said he was feeling dangerous in the octagon, said that he will tear Mac's face off. Mac, of course, wanting to go for 3 victories in a row, put himself to 4-1 and put himself just quite nicely into that top 10 of the flyweight division. Who takes this one? Will it be Lelo or will it be the Mac? Let's see what way this one goes.
Well, I was going to say, he was hovering over Lewis Mulker. Does seem like he's going to go Brandon Moreno. Everybody got a bit concerned for 2 seconds. Carl France in the other corner. Mac, typically a striker, if I'm not mistaken. Like the same.
He is straight boxer, like a Mark the Shark type boxer.
Yeah, so exactly. You're just going to have these 2 men meet in the middle of the octagon and just try to knock each other's heads off. Expect a lot of back and forth, maybe a couple pull elbows when you can. Although I don't think Moreno actually has elbows. I could be wrong. I know he doesn't have a front kick.
Gringo is resisting the urge to knee slide across the room, seeing.
Listen, I like Kai Kara France, but everyone tells me he's utter dog piss, so I'm always rooting for Kai Kara France.
Got added to the game, and you couldn't reverse someone from bottom half guard into full guard. It's Harvey's issue. Bel Mohammed couldn't do the same either.
That's just pretty because the size of Bilal Muhammad's nose. Ginormous thing. The size
That's
of
because
Mount
EA
Rushmore.
couldn't add in the right movesets when they added him.
They also made his nose too small. It needs to be way bigger. It needs to take up half the octagon. Moreno, of course, in the black and gold. If you're unfamiliar with who is who for Lello, he is 7-6 for Mac, who is on a 2-fight win streak in the black and silver with Kai, Kara, France. And of course, like I said, the favourites will be viewed in a way that it is, of course, Lello. Lello with Moreno has that incredible explosive pressure that we know that he brings. But for Mac, he likes these brawls, Doc and Rio. He does. He likes to be in the centre of a tsunami, in the centre of a hurricane, because he feels he thrives there. But with the size, you can see Moreno, the bigger man, the longer man, he's going to need to be a little bit precise here, because he is taking some big shots so far.
So Lilo's biggest issues currently that he's facing is mainly the lead leg as well as the stam. He is peppering the non-stop block of Mac here, and if Mac wants to slow his pace down, he's going to need to find a big counter or work down to that body most likely. A lot of uppercuts, though, are being thrown, so it makes life incredibly difficult. He's trying to find a way past the head health and block of Moreno, but again, he's just stuck against behind this black line, and Lilo's coming in, out, and then cutting off the cage as Mac tries to circle out back into the middle.
Big props as well to Lello. Lello there, you can see switching stance, and Mac starting to go to work on the other leg, an immediate check or dodge, you could say, of that leg kick on the right leg now. The left leg taking some damage. The head health, though, very much you can see is in the favour of Lello. It's a big one, this one, Rio, because you got to think with a 2-fight win streak on the line, this is a big opportunity for Mac to make a statement, especially if he can get it done with a pick like Kai Kara France, no?
Yeah, the flyweight division currently doesn't.
Oh my God! The Mac!
Oh.
The Mac!
Oh,
The Mac! One strike away!
Mouth for a second.
One strike away! Come on, Kai Kara France!
doesn't even care about that. I just want Cargill from doing.
Fucking, it could be fucking. It could be anyone. It could be Pip. It could be fucking anyone in control of Kai Kara France. I'm a Kara France fan.
Lilo changing the complete style of the tape now, getting the stun as the strikes come down, slowly gassing out is going to be the major issue of Lilo. The stamina is definitely low, but he's down and knocked down as well. Kai France's timing the shots, now managing to slip the straight into the top, working that leg again. Lilo comes out with the head kick, gets the stun, doubles up on the uppercuts, emptying the gas tank, trying to get back into this round, but he doesn't manage it as the round one draws to a close.
What I was going to say is that this is actually like a kind of a big fight for Mac, because nobody in flyweight is on more than a 2-fight win streak. So if Mac is able to win this, he'll be the only active flyweight with a 3-fight win streak.
Puts him in a good negotiation position.
Yeah, as I say that, this fight got turned up a level.
It did. Again, a wonderful back and forth fight, no doubt. And you can see the importance to both competitors. Lello, of course.
Lello stamina.
High level. Mac has been one of the best pressure boxers that we've seen. It was looking all bleak for Mac in the opening couple of minutes of round one. He got that big knockdown. And now Lello taking control. Big uppercut.
Jesus.
And now
Jesus.
slips again. Mac avoiding big damage. Right back to his feet goes the Mac. He's going to need to be a little bit more. This is the thing with Mac that it was always the concern, Doc and Rio, is can he adjust his tempo? A fighter that really likes to fight at 100 miles an hour, can he dial himself down to be a little bit more protective, especially when he's in a negative health advantage situation? Because we've never seen him do it.
Wants to fight 110.
Yeah, exactly. Lello is dictating the pace, but now they're getting a little bit more conservative. Lello, of course, needs to be a little bit concerned about his head health, but no more than the Mac, obviously. And there's the takedown. Lello, not liking what he's seeing, gets the takedown, goes straight into side control. Goes now into sprawl, gets the deny on backside. Wonderful, wonderful work from Mac. Now he's got to be patient. People have often made the comparison to Mac about Mark the Shark, the pressure boxing, the boxing dynamics that he brings, though. But Mac, maybe you could say, Rio, direct question at you. Better than Mark on the ground? What would you say?
He's a better defensive wrestler, is what I would say that Mark. He's able to not let you move around freely and get back to his feet without any issues.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to say Lilo's going to run into problems, but he doesn't, because he starts getting the knockdown, getting the finish now, trying to look for that ground and pound finish. Knows that the Matt can get out of the position, but it's a bit calmer that time. Now into side control, that head health is non-stop blinking, but to bring attention to that block, that's what, maybe 1-2 punches max away from being completely destroyed at any moment.
Be it here, could be it here. Oh, he slipped out the way again. Wonderful from Mac. Evasive maneuvers coming in to play. You got to think Mac's going to need the end of the round to get that recovery, but to also just give himself a chance of getting that Hail Mary off. Leg kick has cracked the left leg of Lello.
Head crack.
Switching back into the opposite stance, leading with the right. It's a big hook there from Mac. Mac going for the body. Looking off the jab. Big drop. Lello taking big hits now. Big uppercut from inside the clinch.
Now we've turned up another level.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Max
what a
keeps
fight we
stealing
got.
this just barely.
If I feel like if Mac had like 5 seconds left on the clock, he would have got the GMP.
No, the issue is the pace Leo started this fight out with. That's kind of been his biggest issue throughout the course of this. Is because he's emptied the gas tank so quickly round one. He's always been basically one step behind, and that's allowed Mac to come out and whenever like Lilo just takes a step off a pedal, because the vulnerability is low, as you can see there. Digs down to that body now, working the head.
Like maybe this
oh
is
my God!
easier.
Oh my God! Kaikara France! Kaikara France! More Matt can't get the jump. He's pushing the pace in. He's dropped him again. Oh, he can't get the jump again. He'll be fuming. Don't blink. The finish is coming.
The elbow.
Calm and patient.
Staying patient. Oh my God. Well, Max managed to even up the head health. I mean, it's not much different. Both heads are blinking. The blocks are shot from both sides. The main issue is of course, Lilo's stamina. It has just been non-existent throughout the course of this fight.
Who even won? I have Lello won round one. Who even won round two? Because Mac got like 3 or 4 drops at the end of it.
Didn't Mac win round one though? Because he got the knockdown.
Then Lello also get a knockdown. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
It's been such a good fight, hasn't it? It's been such.
I don't know who's winning.
I want to see stats of how many strikes Lilo has thrown. Because it's got to be what, past 500?
Going over now into side saddle, grazing the face.
Oh no, backs it into a dangerous position to be in.
Backside here, rolls into full guard.
If this makes it to the judges, I have no idea where this is going.
I don't know either. I don't think anybody does. I don't even they know.
Another incredible fight tonight. It really has been.
No.
Is this teetering on the edge for a Hall of Fame fight for you, Doc?
It's cracking.
It's definitely crack-a-lacking. It's just the pace Lilo's put on for the course of this fight, and it's so fast that he's gassed himself out.
Okay,
I think he's hoping that he's secured as much as he can and just trying to bash.
Yeah, I think he's fighting for points here in round 3. I think he must feel confident that he's at least won a single round.
Do they both got a knockdown? What even is Kaikara Francis substat?
I don't know. I don't care. It's looking like they're probably shit though. Lilo getting the slamming him on his head even whilst he's gassed out, doing a tiny bit of head health damage, making it blink 10 times more.
Was that maybe a ploy from Mac to get it to decision, do you think? Do you think he's confident he's won 2 rounds?
I really gotta see stats.
Oh my God.
We're going to find out.
Did they say Mac got 2 drops? I think they just said Mac had 2 drops.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision.
Split decision.
Oh, I'm
Brandon
not sure.
Moreno. Leno gets it.
Let's have a look at stats.
Leno gets it
I'm
on decision.
genuinely interested.
What a fight.
That was a
What
hell of a fight.
Incredible fight. Leno gets it on
Didn't
decision.
think I had Lilo winning that, to be honest.
Mac, if you can still hear me. You want to show us round by round stats, see if you were robbed or not, because we've seen judges rob fighters before, but incredible fight between two of flyweights best.
359 to 252 punches,
5 knockdowns
48
to
to
3.
40. Look at that, 141 significant strikes total.
3 drops to 5. One. Oh, Jesus Christ.
5
round by round
stuns.
splits. Okay, round 1.
That's round 1.
Oh, that's too fast. No, dude, he's been robbed. He's been robbed.
Been
Come
robbed.
on.
He's been robbed.
He won round 1 and 3. He's been robbed there, dude.
I
One
don't know about that one.
Well then, Lilo's paid the judges off, evidently.
That's a that's a conversation to be had.
That's a rematch,
is-
if anything.
Round 2. Look at round 2. Very tight, but you'd think round 2. Leno gets round 2. 1000%.
Barely.
Lelo gets round 2.
I think round 1 maybe because Lilo got 2 stuns.
2 stuns more
And
valuable
it's
than
a
1 knock?
split. Yeah, about 2 stuns equal about 1 knockdown, depending on the way it goes. Depending on the stage. Ask Dave, he knows more.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that makes sense why it's a split.
Well, an incredible fight. Now, the question
Hell
mark
of
for
a fight.
you, a question mark for you, Rio, as the GM. Does that fight take the fight of the night away from Fran and Double?
Well, according to the poll has voted for it to be a Hall of Fame fight.
Convincingly?
7-2.
7-2. I mean, you're the GM. I'm going to listen to you. You
I-
think it's a Hall
I
of
would
Fame fight or
definitely-
not?
I would definitely give it fight of the night.
Fight of the night, but no Hall of Fame from Rio then. Okay, decision for Lelo, and that is with the Moreno pick. There we go. There's some incredible fights tonight that we are seeing here, fellas. Incredible fight. Bravo to Lelo. Controversial, maybe, but there you go.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading chat here, and it was like, not robberies based on damage, not rocks or health events. I mean, that is true. Rocks and health events do normally link into damage, but that is very true. So it's also probably why Lilo did win round 1 and think about it. Because
Never a Hall of Fame. Aaron, you need to focus on recovering your your pants around your ankles from Lewis, because that was better than any fight you've ever had. Stop. Don't disrespect the people that just fought. That was an absolutely fucking incredible fight. Stop it. Move on to our next one then. It's the Ultimate Fighter finale from the coaches. Mark the Shark against Webbo, a 5-rounder. Mark the Shark gets first pick and he gets the pick of the weight. It is over into featherweight. Interestingly enough here, Doc, again, these are the 2 coaches that fight. The winner of this, Doc, effectively is in prime position. They will get to make the first 1 card of May. So the winning coach will get to completely draft as much of or as little of the card as they would like to next week for VFL 64. So big stakes. Mark the Shark against Webbo. Mark the Shark won Ultimate Fighter. He's going to win light heavyweight, and he won heavyweight. Both of his fighters are lifting gold tonight, though it's all about whether he can lift himself to be the winning coach. Of course, Mark the Shark 4-9 in the bantamweight flyweight division, 1 win in his last 5. Webbo in the better of recent form, 8-11, 2 losses in a row, but 3 wins out of his last 5. A 5-rounder in the featherweight division. Who gets this one? Does it go the way of Webbo, or does it go the way of Mark the Shark? Do we have a streamer
Webbo
for
said
Webbo
he's
and Mark?
streaming.
Excellent. Webbo and Mark up and on its way after what can only be described as one of the great fights of flyweight, and you just have to feel a little bit maybe for oh, for fuck's sake, for Christ's sake.
Oh, what's
Incredible.
happened here?
They
oh my god, what the fuck are we watching?
God.
Title comms. You can come on Laws. Let me add Laws into the call as well. Laws wants to come on comms. There you go, Lawrence.
Doc, if you can't tell by the pure excitement in my voice, you can tell I so want one specific person in this fight to win and book my show next week.
neither of them. So, should we do a rundown of these fighters? Hi, Lord. How you doing?
Aye, great, fantastic.
So, you joined us for Webbo versus Mark the Show at the tough final between these two. They'll be fighting to matchmaker card next week, I believe. So,
Yeah.
Webbo, a grappler through and through, will bore you to death, will play like Pip, but just slightly worse, and then will proceed to bash your head in during the course of it. On the other hand, Mark the Jeff, typically a striker in all fairness, looking like they're going to be in featherweight, looking like it's going to be Volkanovski and Aldo, so who knows quite what's going to happen during the course of this fight.
Yeah. So, of course, again, a reminder for this one of how we made the weight and the fighter picks. So, if you won the heavyweight Ultimate Fighter, you got to decide the weight. If you won the light heavyweight fighter Ultimate Fighter, or your fighter won it, then you would get to decide the character, or you get fighter pick. Mark the Shark, Team Shark, has won the heavyweight Ultimate Fighter finale, and tonight's light heavyweight finale, two Team Shark camp mates or Team Shark competitors. So Mark the Shark's camp or team winning both segments of the Ultimate Fighter. Therefore, Mark has double pick on the weight and fighter pick. So Volkanovski, I mean, are you surprised with how Mark fights Doc, a pressure boxer by nature? Are you maybe surprised that he's opted for featherweight and Volkanovski, or is there anything more obvious that he could have picked for you?
Against Webbo, this weight lacks any major wrestlers. It lacks anybody of actual competency. So, and especially if you, as soon as you get rid of Volkanovski out of the featherweight pool, you're very limited in who you can decently wrestle with. So I think that's why Mark's gone with it as well. Not only because he's a very good pressure boxer, he's got all assets to him. It's also the case of it's just a good weight to get rid of the possible damage that Webbo could do.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, there's the one man that knows more about featherweight wrestlers than anyone. It's going to be you, Rio. You spent so many months in featherweight. Are you? Would you agree with Doc?
Me.
Is it a smart pick from Mark here?
Mark, this is what Mark did when he won the belt, when featherweight, where he took the Volk pick off of everybody, even though he necessarily didn't want to, but he took it so there's nobody else that they can really go, because once Volk goes, you're really limited to like a Ortega or like a.
It's a power get up as well.
Oh, ducking the head kick could have been a big hook there.
Did he throw the wrong hook? I think he did.
I think he threw the wrong hook.
And of course, it's a battle. It's a battle of two different styles, isn't it? Webbo known to have incredible bantamweight, flyweight level ground game. Mark the Shark known for his incredible boxing. It's one of those where if the fight goes to one discipline rather than the other, then he's trying to he's faking it. It's sort of so they run in the Phenomeno fight, trying to use the rear naked or the bulldog to maybe fake into backflap.
Yes,
Mark's doing a really good job.
Listen,
like,
I've known Mark. No, obviously I've known Mark since like he's been unbanned from VFL, and he's always just been under the idea of like, yeah, wrestling is like kind of important, but I just really don't care. And I don't know if it's this fight personally or if he's just finally decided to like home in on it, but over the last few like fights, Mark is becoming a really good like defensive fighter.
Yeah, Webbo's a pain to wrestle. Like he's a pain to wrestle against and to wrestle offensively against, just because the man he's just tricky. I'm not even sure how to describe it. He's like a slippery slug, and he's just very quick at the same time.
A backhanded compliment I've ever seen in my life. He's such a disgusting slippery slug. That's how.
If you want to call him a dickhead, just call him a dickhead, right?
I mean, I'll call Webbo a dickhead because he is a dickhead on the game. Like his ability to annoy and frustrate you on the ground is next to none, to be fair, as well. So Mark's just also doing a good job there, staying calm, composed, and putting on pressure. He did lose that round, though. You got to admit, he did get knocked down. So,
yeah, he did
but
lose
there's
the round.
4 rounds though, and Volkanovski's got a very good gas tank. Aldo 2 to 3, depending on how much you want to do.
May not need that gas tank though. Webbo looking to finish here with a big knock in the second round. Mark's in trouble.
Thank God.
Rio here has the house on Volkanovski. He really does.
I'm panicking here.
transitioning.
No,
So-
because look, it's not
so-
even we're not even playing secrets here. It's just a well-known fact. If Webbo wins this fight, he's giving himself the main event next week against Winter. Like this is just
Yeah.
common knowledge.
Yeah.
Winter the ultimate, Webbo the ultimate heel. The people of One need to be fearful of what the great dictator Webbo may decide to do.
Can't I probably try and put in a fucking calf only rule or something?
He could, he could.
You know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea either.
Webbo set to make half the card wrestling only. You throw a strike, you're disqualified. Throws a
Unless
body
it's
strike
rabbit
there.
punches.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheese
back
only,
elbow.
elbows only, or some
Oi!
bullshit.
It's that slip straight overhand for Webbo that's really showing some
See,
dividends
the
as well.
thing is, Mark is losing this fight, obviously,
down.
but
Yeah.
you can see Webbo's still gassing out.
He is.
Yeah, Alzo's
So
got an awful fucking gas tank.
Yeah, so it's one of those things. If Mark can survive to like round 3, round 4, I think he could get him out just on the stamina.
Oh god.
Webbo side
I
control
don't know
is
if he's
nasty,
making
dude.
that.
Yeah, I
Webbo's
don't
side
think he's
control
gonna
is
make this.
nasty, dude. Webbo's side control is nasty. I felt it yesterday in
yes,
OWC.
it's Jared. Why did you play
I'm
Webbo?
going to go ahead and stop you halfway through this
Game
and
over.
commit
Oh.
non-betting.
He's paused as well. He's showing off Webbo. He's paused halfway through. And Webbo may have lost the Ultimate Fighter with his young heavyweights and light heavyweights, but Webbo, the winning coach, taps out Mark the Shark in round number 2, and the people of One may need to be a little bit frightened. Webbo has the reins next week. He will
He's going to make it a woman's only card, man. I can fucking see it.
I've already
I can
had a
just see it.
woman's fight. It's
Just
awful.
if you're
No,
listen
like
as
Webbo is just going to go full absolute menace now. It's either calves or it's woman.
He's got an
That is
entire
it.
list
Nay
of
in
demands.
between.
Calf
Listen.
only, elbows only, knee
Listen.
only.
if you're on if you fight on Tuesdays and you've ever had a bad moment with Webbo, just beware for next week. You're gonna have a long
Just
day.
don't sign up.
If you're using your calf, you're only allowed to fight in the balanced virtuoso style. Because I am a fucking dickhead.
Well, Webbo gets it. Said his students over at Team Webbo may have not got the job done for him. But listen, at the end of the day, he banks on himself, he bets on himself, and he gets that victory against his arch nemesis, Mark the Shark. But now the title fights for this evening are live, including our own gimmick title, Doc. We have a lot of people in the league that smoke the
This is the
devil's
real main
lettuce.
event.
Yeah, a lot of people that smoke the devil's lettuce,
This
Doc.
is
So we
people's
have
main
a
event.
we have a 420 championship between the two biggest stoners in the league, Mark the Shark. Christ, I'm sorry, Mark. Between Showtime
Might
and
be
Rasta.
after that.
Yeah, maybe. Rasta, of course, the current champion. It's a rematch between Rasta and Showtime. We'll walk through it, but the title fights are now live as we tweet this out to the masses and also put it in the Discord. There we go.
And the
So
games begin.
the 420
Go ahead.
championship is up and underway. Of course, Rasta 2 and 4 in the lightweight division of One. Showtime, of course, further up here. Oh, there he is. Showtime further up here, 5 and 5. The last time these two fought, they fought for the belt back when we debuted that 420 championship. Of course, Rasta on the night won it with a round 4 stoppage back on the 23rd of February. They wanted to run it back. They finally get to. Tonight will Showtime claim his second piece of VFL gold. It's the green gold tonight. The 420 championship is on the line. The weight class set by the champion. It is Rasta who picks bantamweight. It is now time to see what way this one goes. Here we have it. Of course, I'm expecting Dom Cruz, and I see Dom Cruz, and it's going to be Sugar Sean O'Malley from I believe the Challenger Showtime. So both of these will absolutely, if they haven't already, will be taking a hit of something before the fight starts, and then we'll be seeing them compete absolutely fried out of their minds for the green gold. Of course, there you go. Look, there's his bong in the bottom left corner. He's loving it. A big smile on the American's face. One of the nicest guys ever. Oh, that was a gift from a viewer. There you go. As he's preparing to take the fattest of bong hits here. The 420 championship here and live. Rasta and Showtime passing the integrity check. And we are ready and set to go. For Dom Cruz as a pick, Doc, I mean, what do you like or dislike about Dom Cruz? We know about BFAP Slick's Dom Cruz, but what do you think about Dom Cruz against Sugar Sean?
Dom Cruz, the man, the myth, the legend. Footwork for days, pillow hands for days, good grappling overall. Couple of subs under the line. If you're looking to use Dom Cruz, this is going to sound weird, especially with how he's more notorious as a striker. Wrestling's probably your best case. Honestly,
Yep,
just
makes
only because
sense.
he's pillow hands.
Makes sense because Rasta, a very, very dedicated wrestler, likes to do the spanks, as of course a lot of the people that know him. He's the spank master. He's the man that gave Lawballs the idea for a spank in his last title fight. Keep an eye out for it, Doc. He
Didn't
likes
you
to
drop
slap
him
ass.
afterwards though, and you just missed the takedown, Law?
Yeah, he tried.
that?
Lawrence spanked Charge twice and then let him down. That's not what Rasta
Ah,
will be doing. He'll be spanking him once and then
once.
slamming him to the floor,
Yeah.
no doubt about it. Here we go then. So it is the champion in blue, Dominic Cruz, against the challenger Showtime. Both of them passing the integrity checks, smoking the devil's lettuce before the fight begins, and we are off to the races. Lawrence, will ask you, of course, you've seen both of these men in their full flow. Of course, pressure boxer, a Showtime, wrestler, a wrestler. Who do you like in this title fight tonight?
It's obviously we kind of spoke about the styles. Rasta, I'm going to kind of back to defend as much as I love Showtime. I have seen Rasta with his kind of Cruz, and he's one of the
Ooh.
guys that just absolutely knows fucking every way to use him.
Yeah, he's the thing with. Oh, hang on a minute.
I was
Hang
just
on a
about to
minute.
say that. Obviously, the
No.
pressure boxing in Showtime is absolutely no joke.
There's no
Yeah,
pickup
it's
and no
cool.
spank there. There we go. And the smile of Showtime, he expected this. Of course, so both of these men now residing on one. Excellent pickups from the draft from GM Rio. And like I said, both of these are going to be no stranger to title fights, no stranger to big pressure moments. Rasta, of course, has had probably the highest activity we've seen him be involved in the league since
Oh.
February. There's a big one, though, there from Showtime.
Oh.
Ducking underneath that
Bloody
one.
hell.
Ooh, the knee
It's a
nearly.
long rock as well.
Showtime's doing a fantastic job keeping on the pressure, denying takedown, shoots one of his own. Decides to jump on top of him instead, digs into that body, then starts working the head, looking like he's just trying to get as much damage peppered wherever he can. Decides to disengage though, knows doesn't want to be on the ground too long, but a knee comes out instead, fires it straight over the top as well. Dom Cruz trying to come back here and go, but he's having a lot of difficulty.
Oh, absolutely. This could be setting up for an all-time great trilogy. Perhaps, of course, Rasta winning the first one. Showtime perhaps going to win the second. And he gets the head kick off.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Rio, what are your thoughts on this so far? What have you been impressed with? Talk to us.
I mean, well, I mean, it's one of those things where you expect Showtime to be the more dominant striker, and obviously Russ is the more dominant wrestler, but he hasn't really been able to get to that part yet.
He hasn't Showtime, of course, having his takedown defense absolutely sky high. As he will be sky
Oh!
high.
My
Oh,
fucking
That's
Well-
a brutal takedown defense there coming out. Knee to the face is definitely one way to stop it. Digs down to the body in retaliation. But again, the Stam's very similar, but so far O'Malley seems to be the one leading the fight here.
said it's an
Yeah,
incredible
this is an
takedown
O'Malley
defense.
round, 100%.
Yeah, incredible takedown defense, but has been
Ooh,
decent
God.
boxing from Rasta as well to come out and pass that check on the old Showtime barometer. But again, these two very aware of each other's styles and an intriguing round. The props there from Showtime, but from all of us here on the comms desk, we're giving that one a Sugar Sean round, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I'm
Easy.
fucking nervous.
Showtime saying he's nervous as he's walking back to his corner. Got to keep the nerves nice and calm. Rasta is the one that has to find an answer back here. We go over into round number 2 is EA Sports just bugging out there, but we're all good. Here we go. The Dom Cruz pick in blue
Oh.
for the champion, having to come back into this one and find a way back into it quickly.
Oh, takedown denied already. O'Malley now on the front foot again, getting the jab established, looking for ways around it when he can. this seems like it's going to be a repeat of the first round as we saw, but a little bit slower pace so far.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I think that's...
Oh,
Oh! Showtime looking to
oh,
finish the fight with ground and pound. Will he? No, he won't.
uh-oh.
Oh, the ghillie. It's a Doc classic. Doc loves the ghillie. We rarely see it.
You get good reads on it and you get it good.
Yeah,
It's a
gets it gone.
very good sub to do, but it looks like he's just got out of it. Now on into the clinch. O'Malley's the more dominant position. Couple needs the body would work, but he decides to disengage after that. Flying knee attempt does work just nearly, and back onto the boxing, which so far has been led by O'Malley, and there you go.
Working the body, ducks underneath that one though, Rasta. Good at it. He's so evasive with Dom Cruz. So hard to hit at times. But Showtime, the man that can hit you with anything, the sense is pressure that has been electrifying and lightweight across the UFC and won. And now
Ooh.
combinations coming in, flying away from Rasta. Big knee to the body there. Big hooks, big straights, whiffing beyond the head there. Big body strike connects. Both of them throwing in those jumping knees, Doc. It's just going to take one at this stage from either one of them to connect. And you
It's
can
going
win
to
the
take
fight in
one.
that
A lot of
way.
teams. So the Stam, fairly straightforward. 2 minutes left on the clock. Dom Cruz head health slightly blinking there. Now trying to work the body does Showtime, but gets dropped.
Oh, good, right. Rasta looking to come back with a vengeance here. He had a difficult round one. Uppercut there from Showtime. Oh, big dodge from Rasta. Showtime has got to keep his composure here. He's turning into a Beyblade, but blocking there. And blocking well, working the body there. Is Showtime. Big knee from Rasta.
Oh my Mally dives to the face head first. Now going to side control. A minute left on the clock. Looks a crucifix or side saddle. Gets put into half guard though. Maybe a top mount, maybe a side saddle. Instead though, digs to that body looking up top. If I'm Rasta, I'm saying fuck the body work and I'm just working that head now.
Look at Showtime stamina, Doc.
I mean, Cruz isn't far much.
He's not far behind, but
yeah,
that is very, very concerning going into the third round. We're not even in championship rounds yet. Showtime certainly going to address that.
Oh, Jesus.
He kicks him backwards. Well, I think if we go back to the commentary desk and ask about the round two there, I think Rasta, the champion, has fought back valiantly. That's 1-1 for me. I don't know if you'd agree or not, Rio and Doc.
I have
I
it 1-1.
don't know. There's so much action. I've lost count of who's win. I feel like O'Malley's leading the fight overall, but the gas tank can definitely change it all of a sudden, especially with another 2 rounds to go.
All it takes is one whiffed head kick and a perfect
one jumping knee. One jumping knee as well.
One uppercut, one hook. I've landed a lot of shots. Oh, O'Malley's stam is absolutely gone.
That is that's what Rasta does though. Rasta, the kind of fight when we see him fight, likes to kind of poke, stab at the body, and really drain that stamina for the later rounds. He's done an excellent job again here. We expected Showtime to come out strong in round one. It's a good recovery round from Rasta in round two, but they are now both in that kind of dark period. Oh my God! In that dark period when they're gonna have to be very, very careful. It's gonna be the first man to make a mistake here, and he rocks and drops the champion. Jumping. Could it be?
Looking for the finish, trying to head health, only a sliver alive.
He's one away.
One away.
Slowly went to even up the stamina, decides to go again for the posture up shots. The blocks on the hooks have been saving him for majority of this. Does get another deny.
Good deny.
If I'm O'Malley, I think I'm getting back up to the feet.
Yep, he's trying to posture up. No, gonna be flipped. He is flipped. Rasta, brilliant from Rasta. Rasta now in top position. Working shots to the midsection. That one there is denied. Showtime letting out a groan. Posture up here from Rasta, the champion, looking to take control and make it 2-0.
Going for the body.
Yep, trying to milk that stamina for absolutely everything. This 420 championship could be coming to its closure. But Rasta just not able to get the finishing exclamation point on this one. Trying to flip his man. Absolutely not to be. and can't get up either. The transition speed too slow. Dom Cruz raining back shots to the body, now to the head. Going backs up. Oh, Rasta gets it. Rasta gets the deny.
I don't want to hit the cage. That's what I don't want to do.
He doesn't want to hit the cage. Obviously, he doesn't want to do that, Doc, because those knees against the cage are going to be absolutely devastating, aren't they? If he uses the cage,
that's true. That's one of the biggest issues when you get the cage. You've got to make sure you get the perfect reads. Otherwise, if your body's already injured, you can do it. Thought we got the get up there, didn't? It seems like it's just can't. I think if you're Cruz, this is kind of what you're gonna be doing. I mean, O'Malley's stamina is as low as the word stam. Dom Cruz is not far behind. One or two denies can get you into this position. It's just decides to get back up on the feet and it's like overhand there.
Wow, yeah, tries to go for the big one.
I don't know if you meant to.
Oh,
You didn't have to, bro. Oh my god.
They are so spent that it's
I don't think even Showtime can believe that he survived that.
Oh,
Sugar Sean is now being walked up upon.
Shit.
Showtime.
Stamina.
Drop it.
Stupid ass fucking move.
Showtime disappointed. But
that was a ballsy
what
move.
a fight. What a performance. He's disappointed. But if there's one person he could have lost to, it would be his friend Rasta. And the 420 champion successfully defends the strap. Which stoner can dethrone the king of stoners? Which is now relentlessly Rasta. 2 times he's fought for the belt. 2 times he's won. Who can take that belt away from him? We thought round 1 was going to be and new, but then Rasta with a beautiful recovery round in round 2 and some great wrestling in round 3 makes that one 2-0 against his 420 rival. Rio, any thoughts on that one?
Stupid ass tornado kid.
These two just always have good fights, don't they?
They do. Every single time there's nothing but bangers in there. Rasta gets it done in round number 3. And he is still, with Dom Cruz, the 420 champion.
He's cursing himself for going for the tornado kick.
It was a Hail Mary, wasn't it? But when those don't come off, then it's one of those where you just know it's either got to connect or you're going out. But he'll be back Showtime, one of the VFL greats. But for Rasta, like I said, that green gold stays firmly on the mantelpiece. Congratulations to Rasta, the only 420 champion so far. Who can step up to the plate and take him on next? We'll have to wait and see. Going over to the main title fights now tonight. One's heavyweight title back on the line. It is T Wild against TP Feng. T Wild coming with a 5-0 record. He won the belt last week. He wants to make it 6-0 and lead the heavyweight division with a perfect record tonight. His opponent, the number 1 contender, of course, TP Feng. 4 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row. It is a 5-0 boxer against an 8-8 boxer. Can TP Feng upset the odds, or will T Wild make it a title win and a perfect title defense with a perfect record to match? Let's go over and see. Rio, what are your thoughts on this one? Who do you have this one going to?
Fang, I know Fang trains with Jovi, and we saw what the fuck Jovi did earlier. So if you only take a percentage of that and put it into T Wild, it's gonna be a long day.
Pavlovich. For Pavlovich for a 5-star title fight, is that concerning for you? To anyone here?
Especially against Overeem.
He's got the power for it. He actually has the cardio for it as well.
I mean, he has a lot of potential here. Pavlovich is killer on the feet, in the hands as well. So that IRL in this game, it's not much.
They put up 3 rounds. Damn it.
Different.
Well, let's hope it doesn't go through.
Let's hope. It's a heavyweight fight. When has a heavyweight title fight ever gone to decision? It's been a long time.
Well, with these two, with Pavlovich and Overeem, I highly doubt it. A lot of pullbacks currently, a lot of straights being fired down the middle. If Overeem's not careful, he's going to get clipped by one of them. I mean, if I'm Pavlovich, this is exactly what I'm doing, but I want to kind of turn a bit more because he's kind of following him, and the best way of doing this type of stuff is when you put pressure on, is cut that cage, so be more at an angle to him, so then you're able to go where he's heading, not just follow him around the cage. Otherwise, you're just going to be chasing what feels like someone in an endless octagon.
Absolutely. Of course, the 1 heavyweight champion of the world with Overeem, of course, as we know it, in the orange. T Wild last week with a beautiful performance that caught the eye of a lot of people. in the one crowd, but Pavlovich, TP Feng, the contender, absolutely swinging back with a vengeance here. And he is pressuring the champion here. Maybe the champion not expected to see that kind of pressure box performance, fellas, so far, because he is raining down some strikes here, isn't he?
It's kind of making me want to use Pavlovich, to be honest. Digs down to that body again, straight lead hook also following suit. Overeem seems to keep moving his head off that centre line because he knows that the jab strike is going to be the biggest issue. But Pavlovich keeps running away for it, gets us done there, digs down there,
Oh my
does that, and
god.
then gets a finish.
That's it.
Turns out you don't need 5 rounds, you need less than 1.
TP Feng
Listen, we
and
asked the question
oh
if it
my
was a good
god.
pick. That's that answers
there you
your
go.
question.
There's your very good question answered.
TP Feng,
History, because it's the first ever Pavlovich
first
champ.
ever Pavlovich champ. TP Feng goes to 9-8. He goes positive in the heavyweight division and gives T Wild his first ever heavyweight loss. T Wild will leave the heavyweight division with a loss on his record. He won the belt, he could not defend it, and TP Feng, the first ever Pavlovich champion, he will be delighted with that one. Incredible pressure, incredible aggressive stance that he came in with, and what a way to win. Absolute violence off the bat there from TP Feng. Congratulations infinitely to him. Lawrence, former heavyweight champion yourself, what do you think of that one?
I was absolutely fucking wrong about the picks.
Listen,
No,
that man.
it's like obviously I've been helping the likes of Chubb and Rich when obviously they're heavyweights, and I was talking to them about Pavlovich because as you know yourself, I'm a big fan of anybody that's a balanced fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just love any fighter that has that kind of category attributed to them. So we went through a shitload of stuff. Using them, I don't know what it was. It was just maybe Wild no using Overeem the way that most people are used to kind of having Overeem used against them.
Mm.
So that was the only kind of worry I had there going against Overeem, 5-star Overeem anyway. But absolutely fucking fair play, and let's see if he decides to keep Pavlovich for his defences.
Nay. We'll
I mean, he's
see if
not
he stays in the division or not. It's going to be down to Rio here, but that could have been his final attempt to go and grab the heavyweight belt. 9-8 record.
Pavlovich
Go on,
at
Doc.
heavyweight. Sorry, Pavlovich at heavyweight is probably one of your best picks there.
Mm.
He's got power. Because at heavyweight you don't really need grappling. Like
kind of. Yeah, I'd agree.
you kind of do, but you can kind of get away with anybody on the floor. And so unless you're looking to grapple yourself, you can Pavlovich. He's got 5-star moves across the board. I'm pretty sure 5-star Celtic cross, which is really slick anyway, and it can follow someone even when they duck. And then so you have that to go up against, and then you've got the power of him in heavyweight. That's all combined. I was asking for. You only need 1 or 2 good shots, even when you're down and out. And he's kind of like your. Imagine if you wanted Francis Ngannou, he's your Francis Ngannou of the division. I would argue.
Yeah.
And the thing is
I
that we can talk about from like a real life perspective how this is a thing because it doesn't make any sense. But EA have given this man not only a turn to takedown, they've given him an ankle pick. So, like some things just don't make sense here, but Sergi is definitely up there.
Well, like his
Yeah,
I
Kenmore
think
is
it's
just kind
down to
of
what you were saying about the crosshair, Doc. Is 1-2 combos are absolutely fucking rapid.
Yeah, well,
Like,
I mean, I've just looked in
crazy
chat,
quick.
and Ken Moore just pointing out 5-star on all his boxing with 99 power, and he feels like a middleweight speed,
There
which
you go.
isn't wrong. Like that's basically what we're trying to say here. Like he is. I mean,
Well, no, but I
as
think
you see,
the thing as well that is just so nice to see before we kind of transition onto our middleweight title fight is for Feng. 17 fights there now in heavyweight. Came into the heavyweight division, as Rio probably remembers, being a fighter that was negative, was losing 2, 3, 4 fights in a row, dusted himself down, focused and honed in on wanting to be a boxer, Doc. Took some losses along the way, but comes in and wins his first championship belt. It is a massive achievement for him, especially since he was so fresh to UFC just a mere couple of months ago. So massive props to him. Incredible performance by him. And again, if he graduates now from heavyweight into a light heavyweight status or a middleweight status, it's up to Rio. But said it's a nice way for him to close the book on the heavyweight chapter. He deserves to be moved up, I think, in a wonderful way to do it. The first ever Pavlovich champion. Congratulations. We move over to our next fight, though, and it's going to be the middleweight championship of one. Charjay against Viper RKO. Charjay has been deemed a heavy favorite here. The middleweight division of one is in a bit of a crazy time. Kronk's, of course, the obvious person to give the title shot to, of 2 wins in a row. He's doing his GCSE, so he can't stay up this late at night. Viper RKO, after Ash 98, the only man with a 2-fight win streak in the division currently. So Rio making the call, the decision to give it to the 2-0 rather than the 2-2 competitor. Charjay will have some pressure on him tonight. People expect him to get the win and get the win convincingly. Viper RKO was shocked that he got this title fight, but will be training like a crazy man to get the victory done and show people that he is an underdog worth betting on. It is the 4-1 kickboxer of Charjay against the 2-0 Viper RKO TTV for the one middleweight championship of the world. Here we go. We are over to it and we are live to it. Viper RKO of all the chips to play for. Viper, you may need to reset your game/stream because it is absolutely cooked over here. That's Charjay streaming as well, but you may need to reset. May need to reset game and stream because we are just stuck on this. Thank you as well to
You text out in our group chat.
Oh, there you go. Thank you very much to XPG. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, he's heard it anyway. He's heard it. There we go. He's
we're all
heard
good.
it. My fault. Thank you again to XPG Elite for raiding. Thank you very much. 14 of you, welcome in. You're just in time for the big title fights. You've missed TP Feng winning, becoming the first ever Pavlovich champion of the heavyweight division of one. He gave T Wild his first loss in his heavyweight career. Now we're waiting for the middleweight title fight to start. Charjay 4-1 against Viper RKO, who is 2-0. Kian as well, thank you very much for the follow. Of course, the XPG lot are doing their own bit of recruitment for the league. They bring in so many young and hungry heavyweights and light heavyweights into the league. We appreciate that infinitely. UFC, a great game to get involved with, whether it's a side game or a main game. It's going to be Alex Pereira against Adesanya here. So Alex Pereira for the champion Charjay. Izzy for Viper RKO.
I got a question.
This is wild.
Viper has a win over Charlie.
That was the back out just then, Rio.
Oh, yeah. Fuck me.
Rio's so confused.
He's been drinking.
I'm so tired.
So, if you look at picks here, Lords, you've got to imagine Pereira overall is probably the betting favourite here.
It's the fucking hooks. Like, the hooks of Pereira, man. Oh
5
my
star.
god. Like, they are
4 star, 96 power.
unbelievable.
Interesting that Charlie switched to Southpaw right off gate.
The rear body kick you've got to assume there. That was a lovely job. If he threw a hook there, he would have definitely kind of killed Izzy. Izzy now doing the rear lead uppercut. Head kick follows straight over the suit. That head kick opens up a lot more if your opponent is using that straight, because of if you're in the same stance, a lot of the time this lead shoulder can block that rear head kick.
You've got the thing as well, is like for a very long time, obviously I've not been playing the game for as long as yourselves, etc., but for quite a long time, the perfect way of using Izzy was to just kind of use his length, fight at kind of range, use the kicks, but now Pereira's kind of come in.
Big overhand. Viper RKO getting the first stun of the fight, and now he's pressuring Charjay. This is what we said though. Charjay, with all the pressure on him, Viper RKO is happy but surprised to be here. He knows there's no pressure on his shoulders. Charjay has the pressure, has a lot of the predictor cards hanging over him. There will be people hoping, praying that he can get the job done. Charge also confident coming into this fight, saying that he would end this fight in the second round. He predicted the round and the finish that would happen. So for Viper RKO to get the first stun, that's maybe letting Charlie know, the champion know, that it's not going to be too much of an easy night like he was hoping it to be. Impressed so far with the Adesanya stun, Rio, or still some ways to go for you?
I've said this, and many have disagreed, but Izzy is not a bad pick by any stretch of the means. But you have to be able to utilize him to a specific way. You can't just be a pocket fighter with Izzy. It's just not going to work out. But the one thing that I'm noticing is that Viper keeps doing the spinning body kick, which Charlie keeps avoiding correctly, but he's not countering on it. He's avoiding it, but he's not countering it.
Yeah, that is arguably Charlie's biggest issue right now. Is he's finding really big holes in Izzy's striking, but then he's not countering, and that's meaning he can't get a stun, he can't get any of the clean shots. And with Pereira's powers, we mentioned earlier, Laws, if you can hit that cleanly with the 5-star lead hook, you're just looking for an Izzy on wanting to be on the ground.
This is the thing that with Charlie. Oh, Charlie, of course, having sparred with him, Doc, is one of the rare few people that I've sparred that when I throw a head kick and he ducks it, he will respond with a jab. He will not hook. So it's a pattern that he has to break out of. He has to get those counter punches absolutely spot on, because if he doesn't, he could be out here. Round 1 goes to the challenger, Adesanya. I think he gets that one due to that stun and the pressure he's poured on. I don't know if you guys would agree or disagree.
Yeah, I think that was great. However, Pereira and that rear body kick looked very well in that beginning round. So did a couple other shots. A lot of the, even if he's not countering, he's still avoiding a lot of damage, which also helps put up his stock. You've got 5 rounds to work, so he can get away with not landing every counter. But if he wants to be looking to win this fight coming to later rounds, he will need to have to find those counters, to find time for those shots.
And of course, Laws, you...
Oh, there you go.
That's what you want with Pereira. Coming forward now, Charge going and upping the tempo. Viper respecting that one and backing away, gets that body kick connecting. Laws, I was going to go to you. Of course, you against Charlie for this belt happened last week. Are you maybe surprised that Charlie hasn't initiated any wrestling? Because it's a very different pick going from Anderson Silva to Pereira. Do you think it's maybe a statement fight tonight to prove that he's got kickboxing ability?
No, so obviously I've spoke to Charlie quite a bit since. The only reason he went Anderson Silva was because he was fully expecting me to go to the ground, and obviously we all know Anderson Silva on his back on the ground is very, very good. He has all the stats to kind of back him up on it. But I think initially he would have preferred to have went Pereira. But he just wanted that kind of ground.
Spinning back fist. Hang on a minute.
That question mark just finding the shot. Switch kick to the body as well. Pereira so far managing to find shots when he can. Both of these dudes back and forth action across the board. That rear body kick has been the main home that Pereira has been living in. Izzy, on the other hand, been the one pressure and trying to land that lead hook when he can. Spinning back fist, tries again. Doesn't quite manage it though, Gringo.
Yeah, I think with Charlie here is, like I said, the pressure may be getting to him. He knows that he shouldn't be losing this fight, and he knows a lot of people were looking at him saying that he's the favourite. Viper so far rising to the occasion, had a bit of a difficult moment in the beginning of this round, getting that spinning back fist, I believe it was, to get Charge on the stun. And he's looking right at home in there. Rio and his matchmaking, putting in Viper, got some raised eyebrows from some of the middleweight division, but it's looking absolutely like it was the right decision. And you can hear Viper saying there in your ears, my ground game is absolutely ass. I wonder if that's going to make Charlie want to shoot a takedown with Pereira, because of course Pereira, not fantastic wrestling stats, Doc, but if he gets you into top mount, then that's as good as a dead position, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, anybody can wrestle. It's just a case of how easy it is to get someone on the ground. That is typically how this game works, and it depends what actions you have. Pereira, being mainly kickboxer, I don't think he has an in-turn takedown, so it'd be extremely difficult for him. 20 seconds left within the first round. Another spinning back fist lands, doesn't land particularly cleanly. Land that lead teep. If Pereira can blitz the body in maybe in the next round. If he can work that stamp, I think he could set up for having maybe decision or knockout late in round maybe 4 or 5. But he needs to go, okay, I need to work on this stamp, maybe even try a head kick up top, maybe an idea. He's working that body quite well.
Great. Lawrence, though, round 2. Are you been impressed again with Viper? Viper getting a stun in that one. I mean, how did you score this one so far?
I still think it's 2-0.
2-0 from Lawrence. I think, for me, I'm going to go for 1-1. I think it's a good comeback round from the champions. Still give round 1, though, for me, to Viper. Charger, though, being forced to maybe humble himself.
Oh,
Health-wise, though, it does look like Charlie has a wee bit of an advantage.
yeah, it does.
One
Very
thing
slightly.
I'm noticing as well, I don't know if you guys are saying this, when Viper is getting that pullback, he's had it consistently hooking rather than uppercutting. Would you maybe, if it was you, go for a pull upper rather than a pull hook?
So the hook's a good habit to get into
switch kick.
because the way.
Switch
Oh,
kick right to the
Jesus.
Lovely.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh,
hands.
Jesus.
Oh,
And now
this is it.
The
That's more
violence
like it.
piling
The
forward
hook
from
is
the Welshman.
the hook is typically used because someone's pulling back or leaning off to the side when you throw an uppercut. So that's why the hook is normally used. Otherwise, if they're not doing that, 9 times out of 10, the rear uppercut does more damage. It's a bit more. It packs a bit more bang for its buck.
Oi. Goodness me. Well, it's definitely going to be some bang for buck if Alex Pereira gets that pull hook in there, because he's got hands made out of cinder blocks. But like I said, Charge using that switch kick to get the first stun of the round, and you can see the body health stat now of Viper starting to decrease rapidly. Head and body stats very much kind of neck and neck. He's going to have to watch that fucking that body hook overhand, because Charlie is swinging that thing for dear life. So that could be the method of victory that Charlie's going for. Rio, what do you think Viper's got to do to regain ground in this 3rd round? Because he's so far been outboxed by Charge.
I think it might have took him. Well,
Hey!
Oh, there it is.
The big counter.
he finally got the counter.
Big strike, Charlie. Not
Now
going to
we're on the
finish it.
ground.
Now we're on the ground. Now we're going to see what Charge can do with his wrestling. A big deny there from Charge. Posture up here. Rains down. The big strikes. Gets off of him. Doesn't want it.
Izzy streaming. He had a HUD on, I think.
Fair enough.
Now the pressure maybe starting to get to Viper. He's let round 3 really slip. This is the most convincing round that Charge has won so far. He needs to find his levels and calm himself down a little bit. The champion has been in incredible form. Like I said, 5-1. Should he win? It's a big pull.
Oh! Only just managed to survive there.
Charge taking some damage there himself. And there's that
spear
takedown from Alex Pereira. Never thought I'd see the day. Jesus Christ.
Anybody can do a spear.
I wasn't expecting that. I'm surprised that stun to the body wasn't when he was leaning back, to be honest, because throughout the course of the last 2 rounds, Izzy has been leaning back on a couple of body kicks. So the fact he only got that stun there was a bit of a shock. But here we are, round 3, round 4, yeah. Sorry. Round 3 definitely went to Pereira. I think we will agree there. Got the knockdowns, played a lot more better throughout the course of that. Overall, though, the head and body health does seem to be leaning into the favour of Pereira. That power definitely becoming biggest issue. Although Pereira is having a massive issue with counters, lands one of his own though.
Said it was a great opening round for Viper. It's just seemed to have slipped more and more since the rounds have gone on. 2-1 for the champion in the black and gold trunks for me. But again, Viper, although his health stats are depleting, he is catching Charge with those pull hooks, and Charge needs to be very careful. It just takes one to connect for him to lose his gold strap. You can see Charge now keeping distance a little bit better. Stamina advantage though to Viper so far. He's worked that side kick beautifully again. And now going for a question mark kick, needs to watch out. And he's countered in here. And now Viper trying to push the pace, trying to go for an uppercut. Needs to watch his own stamina. Viper wins. Viper, the underdog, a spinning back fist of Adesanya. Oh my God!
He just came out of nowhere. He got one
Well,
stun. He got it, and Pereira couldn't recover. He came forward constantly looking for the hooks. Pereira tried to move his head off the center line. He did, but then he just let it clip by a hook and then a back fist there hitting the chin, clinging him straight out after a round where he definitely wasn't winning. He was definitely had to dig deep, and he found the button to put Pereira out.
What a way to climb to the top of the middleweight division in record time and claim a rare Adesanya middleweight title victory. Viper RKO devastating Charge with a massive performance from Adesanya. Rio, I go to you. You're his campmate, American Top Team. Is that Charge maybe being a little bit cocky? Could have finished the fight with the ground and pound in the previous round. Chose to get up. Is that going to be one that he looks back at and is maybe disappointed with himself over?
I don't think it was. I don't think it was him being cocky per se, but I guess you could say that he definitely underestimated him to a certain extent. Because he had the idea to work the head and work the body at the same time, which is it's fair enough. But I feel like he focused too much on going for the body shots as opposed to just trying to drop the fight. I don't know. It's one of those, but that's two champions that have left without their belts.
Unbelievable. It is a night of shocks here in one. And Viper RKO, the man that everyone said would lose, didn't deserve the shot, comes in, digs deep, like Doc said, was rounds down and stuns the champion. The Izzy pick, a rare Izzy win. It has been a long time. Has it been ever that we've seen an Izzy champion, Rio? Maybe once, but it's a very rare pick for title fights, is it not?
He's been picked a few times, but I don't think he's ever won. If he has, it's been long ago.
Well, it's a rare pick and a rare win for Viper. Congratulations. He will be absolutely ecstatic with that one and new one middleweight champion of the world. We go over then to our next one. It is the light heavyweight title fight at one and the Ultimate Fighter finale. It is Will M. Bell against O'Dowda. Will M. Bell knows that he is levels above light heavyweight. He came into the Ultimate Fighter process looking fresh and raw. He is now looking absolutely incredible. This is one for Doc to maybe keep an eye on. This guy, Doc, is the next great hope of what many people have said is the lightweight division. He looks phenomenal when the fight hits the floor. Tonight, though, it is the 7-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist Willem Bell, graduate from the Ultimate Fighter, taking on his fellow Team Shark mate O'Dowda, who is 3-2 on a free fight win streak, thanks to Ultimate Fighter, of course. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu versus Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. O'Dowda is going to need to have all the ground game basics ticked because Willem Bell is a menace when this fight hits wrestling. Let's see who wins it. Willem Bell, the favorite categorically. O'Dowda with history on the mind. Who will we see claim this belt this evening? And I think Willem.
Doc,
Oh, where's Willem Bell?
I just
There he
want
is.
you to keep in mind when you watch this, because you'll see it and say it. Will is only in heavyweight by name because of the tough. Because you're gonna see him and you're gonna say, "That's not a light heavyweight."
Yeah.
He's leaving immediately.
Incredible development, to be fair to him, though. We are a very fast learner, incredible development, has taken to UFC like a duck to water.
Because
Incredible.
I just keep him because this is me because I literally did this when I was in heavyweight. You know this, it's a red level. When Tough started, he was a gray level. He's been playing this game a lot for the last 2 months.
Absolutely. Well, let's see. And then it's going to be Johnny Bones Jones for the favourite, the 7-0 Willem Bell, and of course for O'Dowda, he opts for the Yan pick. We know that when we saw Willem Bell last time out, he didn't look too bad on the feet. He looked average, but when the fight hits the floor, that's when you need to watch out for Willem Bell. And he's oh, Jesus Christ almighty! It started off violently with O'Dowda getting that big uppercut in there.
Looking for the Zabit trip already, a clinch attempt there as well. Looking like Blazkowicz is just happy to pound his face in every time he comes into it. That's definitely a good idea. If the man wants to be on the ground, that's fine, but he needs to get it first. And the couple, and he's being fired off their trips, does try to get it, but again, a lovely defense Again, uppercut, overhand, following suit. Takedown, though, denied. Looking like Blazkowicz just wants to keep doing this. But finally, into sprawl, into a dominant position now, can try dragging down onto the mat. And let's
And
the
keep
fight
it,
begin.
and keep in mind, dog. Keep in mind, the finals has been set for about over a week and a half now. So these two have had plenty of time to prepare for each other. And
Of
as
course,
you can tell by the takedown defense,
O'Dowda,
That's
of
a
course.
lot of just rabbit punches for that reason.
O'Dowda, of course, in camp with Tomaselli and his fellow teammates at Italian top team. But again, the arm triangle coming in, and maybe this is where this one ends quickly. Like I said, it was all about if he can get him down. The submission defense is nice and slow from O'Dowda, but it's looking likely that maybe he's going to get him. Maybe it's just too
If he
slow,
doesn't
Rio.
get this, he'll end up into slow control.
Lets it go.
Does
Lets
decide
it
to
go.
ditch it.
I think that's
Why?
wise.
Who
He was
knows?
gonna. I think he wasn't going to get it. It was a little slow, and I think he just wanted to
Yeah.
maybe gain.
Even then, though, you can get into slow control with it,
That's
which
fair.
is a good one. Ducks into the uppercut. Spin elbow. Questionable
Go after the
striking.
third
Looking like he's trying to
transition.
turn player blade.
Oh,
Is it no after the third transition?
Yeah, it's about third
spinning
stage when you
back
end up
elbow
with it. He
into
would
an
have got
elbow,
it.
and this is now where Willem Bell wants the fight to be. Ground and pound. He pulls him back down, does O'Dowda, and Willem Bell probably gonna get the doesn't get the deny off the back. Of course, that one's very fast, taking the back here though, and dragging him back to the canvas. And now Willem Bell looking to demonstrate what he has in his locker. Of course, the way that this fight started, O'Dowda would have been absolutely loving life, an immediate rock from the power of Yan, and now got him locked up here inside saddle.
Let's go into side control again.
Top mount gained.
Now going to top mount. 45 seconds left on the clock, and shots are being rained down upon Blazkowicz.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous for O'Dowda. So dangerous. That one transitioning over to the right. That one there is denied beautifully. Going for the armbar. 24 seconds though. It's not going to be
20 seconds.
Yeah, not going to be seen there.
He's realised it, yeah.
Lets it go and now rains down some strikes. Wants to finish this inside round one and get his place as the Ultimate Fighter winner. He can't do it. We will see round number 2, but that is towards the end of round 1. What you expect to see from a Willem Bell title performance and a Willem Bell performance in general.
Biggest issue is getting the takedown.
Yeah, he needs, if he can, once he gets the takedown, he finds himself very comfortable. The takedown defense from O'Dowda in the first half of the first round was very good. That stun in the first sequence of the fight was very good. But like I said, Willem Bell is a dangerous man once he hits that canvas. He is. Here we go then, glove touch, and we are off. The light heavyweight championship of 1 on the line.
Death Kit coming out already.
Feels like it's a long time coming. That championship gold is coming his way, trying to kick off of him, but stat guard is gained. O'Dowda can't get away from that sheer aggression that John Jones and Willem Bell brings, kicks him off, gets him back to the feet. I mean, Lawrence, you've been in a similar position when you talk about the title fight against Charge almost. You have been effectively, it's kind of been flipped, hasn't it? You've been the wrestler against the striker. Charge, of course, bopping you on the feet. Oh my goodness me, and that a big knee from clinch here, spinning elbow. But if you're Yan here, Lawrence, what is his best case scenario? Is it to keep this fight on the feet and just look for counter punches? What would you be doing if you're Yan?
I mean, obviously, Will's
Swing.
very, very good at the game. Let's not lie, right? Like, let's not beat around the bush or anything. He's way above light heavyweight level. The only reason he's still in is because he
Beautiful
this,
sprawl.
like the tough.
Yeah.
But it's one of the things. Try and read the patterns. Like, there's been a couple of times where he's went with straights and then followed it up with either the spin kick or the spinning elbow.
Yep.
So a wee sway here or there and just land a counter hook.
Shoves him over to the side. That one there is denied though. And now Willem Bell, dominant position on top and rains down the strikes a couple further away from victory, and he cannot kick him off of him. O'Dowda starting to feel why he is the Ultimate Fighter favourite, and he is imminently approaching defeat here. O'Dowda needs to do something. Giving up the back, though, Doc, is not that something. And this could be it right here. It's
That is
over.
not-
It's
yeah,
got to be.
that's
It's
it.
done.
Yeah.
It's game, set, and match.
Yeah.
The light heavyweight champion of one, Will M. Bell, and the Ultimate Fighter finale winner, Team Sharks. Will M. Bell gets it done as expected. Rio, what did you make of that performance from him, and what can we expect from him? What, any hints on the weight class? What do you think? Give us something.
I mean, what do I expect? We all saw that coming. To be fair, like Will is it's one of those conversations because I would say, like, genuinely, Will could easily compete at like a high-end lightweight level right now.
His striking is limiting him.
It is, but
Like,
the thing
it's
is,
extremely limited.
his striking is limited, but once the fight gets to the floor, he can just hold people there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's one of those. He needs to work. He knows he needs to work on his striking, but his wrestling's too good for middleweight or even welterweight.
I'd agree. And I think that's one that he's going to have to embrace the challenge towards. And I think his striking when he's fighting against those lightweights is only going to improve. But an incredible performance by Will O'Dowda will be back. 3-3 record, his first loss in previous times. He will be back against people that we can probably openly say is of his same skill level. But Will Bell's, like I said, taken to UFC like a Dr. Water and has looked absolutely phenomenal in such a short burst of time. So he's going to be one to watch, no doubt, whatever division he gets moved into. Keep that name on the mind. Willem Bell, one of the next greats in the next couple of months. Absolutely believe in that. Next up, then, we're going to go to our co-main event of the evening, fellas. It's Rapid against Jake 05, the Crown One's welterweight champion of the world. Rapid, of course, 4-1 in this division, only on a 1-fight win streak, but has won 4 of his last 5 fights. His opponent, Jayco 5, 3-2, the number 6 ranked opponent. He is, like I said, a 3-2 wrestler, winning his last time out. He has 3 wins in his last 5. No doubt this is going to be one of the big ones. Rapid and Jake 05, kickboxer versus wrestler. Jake 05 has been crying out for a potential shot at gold. He finally gets it tonight. Rio, talk to us about the thought process behind this one. What did you think of when making this fight, and what do you expect to see in this fight between these two?
Well, Jake being in this fight was because he won his fight last week, which funny enough, Rapid was who he ended up replacing in the fight. But Rapid, I've said this for a while now, and this is like confirming it. I think Rapid is a lightweight. So this is like my way of going, here's your title fight. Win or lose, he's going into lightweight after this.
And I mean, Doc, it's a man that's going after your heart as well. A rare Kamaru Usman pick for a potential title shot, Rio. I mean, but for Usman, Doc, again, for people that weren't here last week, talk to us about Usman. Why is this such a good pick for Rapid?
So, the simple answer is the man has got ground striking, which is unbelievable. He's got a 5-star jab straight. He's got the Force and Nature perk, which is the same perk Yan has, which makes him a bitch to fight. He's got really good health stats, really good cardio, and overall, if you can get used to that jab straight, you're going to have a whale of a time because you can just walk forward, jab straight, and 9 times out of 10, you're going to win. Shabkat's a bit difficult because he does have a lot of good stuff. He has a lot of knees as well. Both of them are now just kind of blocking low.
Finally.
So
we've got 30 seconds into this fight, not one single punch. Fucking hell. Stop trying to get after each other and just let her fuck out each other, right?
I think Law's definitely not happy about the way this fight has started.
A typical Scottishman.
Oh my god, I think both of them are scared of the takedown as well, though.
I think so.
They're both spamming the triggers.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I think, like Doc said, Kamaru Usman, a rare pick, and it's almost mystifying as to why, because when we've seen Kamaru Usman back in the early months in the league, where I think you remember, I think Ryan K or JC, one of them used Kamaru, maybe Para actually, I can't remember, but we saw dominant performances from Kamaru, but Rapid here has been knocked early, potentially knocked anyway, stunned very early, and that there is the power of Shavkat. Of course, we saw Shavkat as a welterweight favourite over at UFC last Thursday. And you can see both of them, again, still spamming the triggers, trying to defend the takedowns that are probably imminently coming. Rapid, after that big stun, though, in the opening kind of first 2 minutes of the fight, Rio has to be thinking at some point about going for a takedown, surely.
I mean, there might be people out there, but I don't know anybody that picks Usman and goes, yeah, I'm not wrestling at all whatsoever. Like, you can stand with Usman, obviously, but you have to implement wrestling at some point because that's what his like main strong suit is.
Absolutely.
BFAP Trixie, I think, is one of the only few people I've seen who have only struck with Kamaru Usman.
How did that go?
Pretty well, actually.
There
It's
you go.
Trixie. And Usman also, I mean, yeah, okay, you should wrestle, but as you see in real life, the man does have hands, he has power, and he hits like a motherfucking truck. Like, he can definitely stand on the feet. So, lovely
Big threat,
reversal
no
there
deny.
by Shabkat, taken up top. A minute left in this round. Hopefully we see a couple more strikes than what we have seen up to now, though.
Well, this is, though, Rio, again, what Jake will want, though. Jake, more known as an offensive wrestler, so the fact that this fight is now hit the ground, he'll be happy with, despite the stat attributes on Usman as a wrestler. Now, big strikes coming in from the posture up. Big damage being done. Does he?
Yes.
Yeah, rolling knee bar would be a fantastic.
Yeah, it was
Would've
only
been
30 seconds
call.
left.
Yeah, that would've been a
no,
good call.
just saying for
Yeah,
reference
no.
sake, you know.
Usman's got to be careful. One of the biggest issues I see across the board when it comes to grappling at these high divisions is all about that stamina. If you can manage your stamina on your ground, that's half the battle done.
Yeah.
Well, opening round, fellas, and we've got to give that one to Shavkat. Jayco 5 looking like the real deal with the Kazakh sensation. And listen, it's not fight done, fight over yet for Rapid, but he has to kind of learn lessons from what he's just experienced there. The significant strikes, the stun. He's got to be a little bit less timid. I think that's the greatest adjective to use, would it not be, fellas? That he just looked a little bit too timid in the first round in Rapid. Got to be a little bit more confident, use Kamaru to his strengths.
Yeah, I mean, both of them were very timid at the beginning, as Law said and made a comment on. They spent 30 seconds in the first round on accelerated time not hitting each other, which I've got to admit is quite an achievement, especially in this game. You're now going to the knees, looking for that clinch damage when you can, now to get in towards on the ground.
Stack guard, beautiful.
Stack guard is a dangerous position to be, but if Shabkat can defend it like he's doing right now, it's going to be an issue.
And Rio, of course, wrestler as well, like Doc. If you're Rapids off the opening round, are you just shooting takedown after takedown here? What's the strategy from Rapids' perspective, if that's you?
See, the thing is that this is a confusing one because whether it's OWC or a league or whatever, if I ever see somebody spamming high-low block, that lets me know they don't want to go to the floor. But the problem is, in this situation, they're both doing it, so I don't know how to actually judge that.
Like normally spamming low block is because one guy's a wrestler and one guy isn't. Both of you doing it doesn't make much sense because typically the guy who isn't doing it is just going to go jab straight to the head and land a lot of damage, and then they're going to start blocking the head, and then that's when you shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, again, he gets the turning takedown there. There's Jake, and Jake now defending the down transition, trying to go up and over, but gains top mount now. Rapids on bottom again. The half guard there, getting out.
Got a free posture up. Didn't bother to throw any strikes, interestingly enough. Now doing it to the body. I mean, it works nicely, but at the same time, I feel like you want to be working more towards that head right now. Goes into sprawl.
Smart.
Yeah,
Can't
but I
get the
guess
deny.
that body work.
Yeah, he needs to. This is the interesting thing, though, is if he can. I want to see what Rapid can do in top mount, because Rapid has had fights where when he gets his opponents into top mount, Doc, and he is almost like Rio said, a lightweight level fighter. He can hold his opponent in top mount so excellently, but he's, I don't know, it's a combination of nerves or maybe the unfamiliarity of the Usman pick. Not really doing it so far with wrestling. It's all Jayco 5 with wrestling at the minute.
I want to know.
Just a way to say about Drake, like if you go back to his time at middleweight, he did predominantly use Machida.
Yeah.
So like that, obviously with the 4-star, he might still do it.
Ooh, going for the arm triangle.
Armbar.
44
40
seconds.
seconds ain't bad if you can make this deep. Get it on judges' scorecards. Good read
It's
so
looking
far.
good. It's looking
Usman's
very
going
good.
Oh, this
very
is looking
slow.
good.
This is
This is
looking very
looking
good.
like a legitimate contender, reaching towards the halfway mark now.
There's
20
enough time on the clock.
seconds
This
left.
is going to be a buzzer beater. It's going to be a buzzer beater. I think he's got
I
him.
think he might
he's
get
got him.
this.
I think
Yeah,
he's
he
got him.
might get this if he can get a
Might
read.
have him.
They're having a bit of issues there. 8,
Nah, he's going to survive.
7,
He's going to survive. He's going to
5,
survive.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
That'll be
Saved
confidence for
by
him.
the
That will be
buzzer, pulling a
confidence for him.
gringo.
Close. Very close.
Laws, you would know this because you know this about every fighter that has one. Doesn't Shaf have the knee bar from half
Yes,
guard?
it does.
Why do
Feel
you
like if
know every fighter that has a knee bar?
No, he loves a knee bar, does our
That's his
Lord.
saying.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
he loves it. He loves it.
He's got the knee bar for half guard. He's got the double
Rolling knee bar.
knee bars from fucking stand and stat guard.
Oh, they're
He's
fun.
got fucking the rolling knee bar. He also has the Kimura chain from bottom.
Oh, what, from the omoplata?
Yeah, Kimura and the omoplata chain.
Well, listen, going into round 3, fellas, we talk about complacency in the Charge A
Oh.
fight. There's potential for complacency here. Jayco 5 going to be feeling the most comfortable he's
Yeah.
felt in recent memory after the last 2 rounds. It is Rapids that he needs, Rapid that needs to kind of adjust himself here and take Charge forward. If he loses this round, then he will need to go for a finish.
What is Rapid
mean,
doing?
Doesn't he already need to go for it? Isn't he down 3 rounds?
No, we're just in round 3 now.
No,
We're just in round 3 now, but
You've been
I'm
drinking, bro.
very,
You've been drinking.
very
I'm saying, like,
confused.
he's not like he's losing, but he's still doing high low, and he's like not asserting
I
himself.
don't know what it like. I'd love to be in the current head of Usman right now. Why is he spamming high low? If you're scared of the takedown, take him down yourself. You're Usman. Like,
yeah.
and if
Like,
you're scared of him punching your head, just spam the jab straight.
Like he's
Good clinch
been
work,
doing this the whole fight of the high low, but literally Jake is beating him on the stand up. He's initiated wrestling, yes, but he's also beating him on the stand up. So the high low is not really working there.
So
This
are we
kid-
now gone for the clinch
We're
spam?
just now going
What?
for the clinch spam.
Okay,
Yeah,
brilliant.
I think this is the definition, fellas, of nerves taking over in a big fight when you know you're 2 rounds down. I mean,
We're
he
just
started.
we've just gone for the clinch spam here.
He started.
Oh, he's
he started
defending the
the fight.
takedown though.
He started the fight very timid. I think he didn't expect round 1 to be as dominant from Jake as it was. Oh, big front kick,
Oh,
head kick, drops him through the block,
oh.
and I think this
Here's
is
the
for
thing,
Jayco
if he
5.
just... If Rapids... Like, I'm assuming Rapids a wrestler, yeah?
More of a kickboxer can sort
More of a
wrestle.
kickboxer. Why is Usman then if he's more of a kick? Oh, bloody hell.
I don't know if he's picked Usman for a bit or if he fell in love with him for his stat. Oh,
He's surviving. He's in survival mode here. Jayco 5 is
I'll
in
be honest
autopilot.
I'll be honest with you, Doc. If you asked me before they fought who the picks was, I knew
Can
Jake
we
was
upset
going to
way
go
around?
Shaft. No, I knew he was going to go Shaft. I figured Rapid would be a Rocky fighter,
Yeah,
just based on his
like...
style.
Yeah,
Jake
Usman,
Dolan.
I don't quite understand this Usman pick.
Well,
Oh,
fucking
that's nice.
Usman's one more head kick away from fucking joining Robbie Lawler at the cabbage table, man.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
And it's another great takedown there, though, from Jake. Like I said, Jake has performed in this fight beautifully. That timid entrance of the first minute of round 1, but he has absolutely directed this fight since then. I think Rapid is froze. I think Rapid is feeling the pressure.
Honestly, think Rapids 3
Le- Liam's in the chat. Toasty Toes is on Rapid's account confirmed.
Said we've seen people, like Doc says though, we've seen people come to these big stream fights, the big title fights, Doc, and people do change. They do melt. They do get nervous.
Jesus,
it does
you
happen.
do just get a bit scared. Like you, to use myself as an example, in a leg fight, I take a lot less risks. Like I am someone who will throw a 1-2 head kick quite happily in a ranked game in a spar. In a leg fight, you'd be lucky if I throw 1 head kick.
Good
let
takedown
alone
deny there.
3.
Good takedown deny there from Rapid.
Usman seems like he's trying to switch it up, but I'm not I don't know. Like,
Jake looking for that
genuinely,
good fight.
it is one of the weirdest game plans I've seen.
He's just committed to a clinch spam at this point, but I just don't understand because I don't think he's going to win this fight
Well,
just off
the
of
thing, though.
clinching.
This is the thing. Round 4 championship rounds. We all have it so far 3 rounds to 0 for Jake. So for whatever Rapid is wanting to do here, it has to lead to a knockout. It has to lead to a finish. So he has to be thinking about something.
It is going to lead to a finish, but I don't know if it's going to lead the finish to himself or a Shavkat, and that's the issue.
There's that low block there coming into effective play for the first time in 4 rounds. Gets that one away from the takedown. But the
Shavkat can just
it's the front kick again. Yep, the front kick again coming in. Head kick.
And the thing,
he leaned into that, by the way, if he wasn't at distance.
Power takedown from Usman, and now Rapid in dominant control.
like, I've never seen somebody spam high-low but then initiate wrestling themselves.
Yeah, no, it's a unique thing to see. I would love to have Rapid answer the question of why you spam it. Yeah, I haven't got a clue what this game plan is.
And now he's purposely and we're back to the clinching.
Yeah, big knees. Big knees.
I mean, these knees are nice. They're working.
His knees are nice.
Wow.
There.
They're quite good knees.
This is the thing. He's opened up a door for where maybe he can work the body going into round 5, but it just feels like maybe it's too little, too late now. Jake's starting to telegraph the knees. Maybe that's where Rapid maybe looking to go for body strikes to coax Jake into blocking body, and then going to go for big head kicks here from inside the clinch or even in the standing position, because that body health is something that he has to watch out for now.
So if
another
I'm
takedown,
I'm walking backwards, letting Usman fall into me, and then firing a straight uppercut. It's one of the best counters to a clinch, and that's probably what Shavkat wants to be doing.
The dirty clinch here. Oh my god!
These knees are
He's got to protect himself.
Yeah,
Rapid.
Okay.
The first round that we've seen Rapid pretty much take control. He is 3 rounds down to 1, but that's his round there. Round 4, Rapid's round.
If I'm Jake, I'm landing a takedown and
Yeah.
just staying there.
Yep.
Because he's won 3-1.
He's won the fight. If he just needs to walk away and protect himself, but those knees are really becoming an issue now for JK5.
Both triggers pull back and your left stick.
This is where it's for Jake.
Fake glove touch.
There you go. That is what Jake needs, but that's a sprawl.
It has.
Top man.
Wow.
If I'm Jake,
this could be it. This could be it. This could be it.
And a stun to follow.
He's going for a finish, but I wouldn't even bother going for the finish.
That's a deny. That's a good deny.
This could be on the armbar. The armbar.
On the
this
armbar.
Could be it.
Now here it comes.
This could be very much it. The knees. Look at him. Look at his submission, man. He's shaking. I can see the shake from here.
So
he's given up.
No,
he's given up.
He's
given up. Listen, sometimes nerves happen on the big stage. Rapid tonight has gotten nervous. Round 4 was very much a Rapid round, but you could see when he's moving the trigger there, fellas, you could even see the right trigger was shaking. He was nervous. He's froze tonight, has Rapid. Every great fighter has a title fight where they get absolutely blindsided by nerves, and that is not the normal Rapid that we usually are used to seeing. 4-1 goes to 4-2. The knees in round 4 were a strategy that paid off, to be honest, but he couldn't get anything going. The fake glove touch from JK5 in round 5 and the takedown ends up securing the fight for a round 5 armbar, and it's a Shavkat win. JK5 and new 1 welterweight champion. Don't feel too bad if you're listening to this Rapid. Like I said, we've all been there. It's a big fight, the biggest fight you've had so far. It's normal to feel nervous, but it is what it is. JK5 gets it done tonight. Go on, Doc.
One of the biggest things that you will never learn from playing the game will be is how to control your nerves, and that's purely from fighting. That's competing over and over and over again until finally you figure out, I can compete without having a heart attack mid-fight. And
absolutely,
especially if this is your first title fight, you're going to have a heart attack mid-fight, and That was evident by your kind of game plan. But what you do is you watch over it. You look at where you went wrong. Go, okay, this is what I need to do. This is what I need to change, and it also teaches you a lesson about game plans. If one game plan isn't working for you, change it up.
Yeah.
Try to change it up about every round or so, even half a round, to make those small adjustments, because that's the biggest thing. If you can make those adjustments even whilst nervous, then you already just increased your ability to fight and compete at a high level
See,
tenfold.
the thing is, right, is that he switched up the game plan to add
Too
like
late.
the clinch, but he did it way too late. Had
Absolutely.
he done that in the second round, we might be having a different story because the clinch was working.
Yeah, the clinch of the knees very much changed the tempo of that fight in round 4. It just started too late, and he just froze, man. But he'll be back. He'll be better. And listen, tonight is all about Jayco 5. Composed, calm, and didn't let his nerves get to him. The first 4 rounds were a clinic from Jayco. Well, the first 3 rounds were a clinic from Jayco 5. We thought maybe complacency and a slip was going to happen in round 4. It didn't. Maybe controversial with the fake glove touch, but round 5 he gets the takedown, sinks the armbar. You can't complain. Jacob Farrell's been doing this for a while. He's the veteran out of the 2 in the division. It's another underdog win in my opinion, Rio. But Jacob Farrell should be absolutely satisfied with his performance tonight. No.
No, he should be. He should definitely be happy for the way he performed because, like I said, he was winning the fight beforehand, and he didn't even have to push for a finish. But hey, he wanted a submission where he got one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and we are finally here, gentlemen. It is, of course, the main event of the evening, Skelly versus Nolan 2 for that lightweight strap. And let me tell you, this one is set to be a big one. For these two, they met back here. I think it was Skelly's first lightweight title or lightweight fight back on the 9th of March, the beginning of last month. Of course, back then, Skelly lost to Nolan by a blitz in round number 1. Nolan known as an aggressive kickboxer that can really shut your lights out early. Skelly felt that and felt that very, very much so. Tonight, though, it is a role reversal. Skelly is on the form of his life with his Showtime Pettis. Nolan has eventually gotten back to title credential status, and he is here tonight to claim the 1 lightweight championship. So, the tale of the tape this season, the champion Skelly, 7-4, 3 wins in a row, 4 wins in his last 5, including the belt. As for his opponent Nolan, 6-5 record, 4 wins in his last 5. 2-fight win streak currently. Will Nolan make it 2-0 over Skelly, or will Skelly make it 8-4, a successful title defense, and then look to move into featherweight? He's been eyeing up featherweight and saying his Cub Swanson will be like nothing we've ever seen before. It is Nolan versus Skelly 2. What way does this one go? The league's best Showtime Pettis that we've seen through the ranks of welterweight, through the ranks of lightweight, set to welcome us in once again. Rio, you booked this. What do you think's going to happen tonight? I've been aired violently. That's fine. Lawrence, same question to you, Lawrence. What do you think?
It's my good mate Skelly, you know.
Skelly ditching the Pettis pick and taking Nolan's Fiziev. Mind games here from Skelly. Mind games here from Skelly, forcing Nolan to maybe change his pick. You've just come back, Rio. Skelly has abandoned Pettis and has switched on to Fiziev, which is what Nolan was hovering over. He seemingly has taken Nolan's pick. Mind games, potentially. Very, very interesting. Nolan going for Holloway. Wow.
Okay, then. So, by the sounds of a complete mix-up in terms of fighters. Fiziev, very similar to Pettis, apart from the BJJ and the grappling side of things. On the feet, Fiziev's a lot better. 1 win goes to Nolan. Holloway's cardio for days. Switch kicks, you got to imagine. Lots of body work if you're Fiziev here, Rio.
Does he have a switch kick?
Who, Fiziev?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then, yeah, Skelly is a master of leg kicks, just master of working the entire body altogether. You would think that they fought before Nolan knows that that's coming, and plus the health stats of Holloway comes into play as like a handy aspect. But no, if I'm Skelly, I'm mainly trying to work the body health, just chuck down that everlasting cardio of Holloway.
Yeah, and of course Skelly was always is always known as a respectful champion. It obviously shows the respect he has for for Nolan. Nolan beating Skelly last time, and tonight Skelly seeing Fiziev, and he says, "You know what? Don't mind if I do," and nabs that from him, which is completely legal and completely allowed. The champion, of course, Skelly in the white with Fiziev. Nolan opting for Max Blessed Holloway in the black. Of course, Holloway, the bigger man, the taller man. Skelly gonna have to use that shorter frame of Fiziev as well as those T-Rex arms to try and land some stuff here. Of course, Nolan, as Rio said, knows Skelly's game plan. He knows about the leg kicks. He knows about the pattern of strikes. But Skelly also knows about Nolan. Knows about the aggressive starts that Skelly that Nolan likes to kind of go in with. Skelly was a victim of that. But listen, when you max Holloway, that 99 accuracy is always a big factor. But listen, Skelly is absolutely just keeping Nolan behind the black lines and having his back against the cage, cornered up brilliantly there, going into that sequence. Rio, what are
That
you
leg,
seeing so far
that
from?
fucking leg.
Yeah, the right leg of Fiziev is very much in a troublesome
It's
position.
yeah,
Easy Skelly now
kind of
switching over back into
it's
it.
kind of ironic that Skelly's getting his leg cracked. Normally the other way
Yeah,
around than
it's
that.
Head
yeah.
health though for
Overall,
Holloway is not looking great.
pretty much Holloway's game plan right now is I'm going to take damage to the head.
Oh!
Oh, he's going to take damage to the head and deal it back in leg kicks. I think he'll win later on. Which I don't know how
Really,
much of a good idea is that, but Fiziev, check your bloody legs, Jesus.
the right leg
Oh,
absolutely hanging in the balance, and Skelly
oh.
unleashing the beast here on Nolan, wanting to get that win back. That was the last time Skelly, I believe, took a loss. It's that straight overhand switch kick to the body.
Oh,
Oh!
shit.
Nolan tries to go for a jumping knee. Skelly just bops him on the nose. And there it is.
Oh!
Game, set, and match. Skelly said, "You knocked me out in one last time. I'll knock you out in one this time." It is 1-1 in their series. Both of them of a round one knockout over the other. Max Holloway chopping the legs of Skelly, but Skelly's brute force aggressiveness to pin Nolan against the cage was the story in that fight. Is that a mistake from Nolan going for Holloway? He had his Fiziev pick nabbed. We know the mental warfare that can do to you when practicing all week with one specific guy. But were there better picks for the way Nolan fights,
I mean,
in your opinion, Rio?
the way Nolan fights, like if you ignore the wrestling aspect of it, I would figure he would pick like Oliveira.
Yeah,
Like
I can't lie to you. I thought when he saw Fiziev go, I thought he was going to pick Pettis.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, but
I thought he was
like
going to pick Pettis.
Pettis, Oliveira, like there's plenty of like picks that fits Nolan's style. I don't know if this was a panic pick or what. He's used Holloway before plenty of times, so like he knows what to do. But I don't know. Maybe he was fully expecting to not have his pick taken.
Now, how many people do we know, Rio, that we talk to in parties and they go, "I've been practicing with this guy all week," and then we get to the fight and we see the guy take his pick. When you are so focused and fixated on picking one guy and you've learned everything about that one guy and then it goes, that is a big part of it. So Skelly tonight, knowing that Nolan has the ability to knock him out quickly, said, "You know what? Mental warfare activated. Jose Mourinho of UFC. I'm taking Fiziev. You deal with it." And he pressured and he handled Nolan so beautifully in that fight. And that there for Skelly is a successful title claim and a successful title defense. He will be looking to make that move to featherweight. Skelly gets it done with the Fiziev pick in round number 1. Incredible moves by Skelly.
Liam for his first featherweight fight.
Wow, calling out Ken Muir immediately. And yeah, for Fiziev, it's a great graphic as well, because I love making Fiziev graphics. But again, a beautiful way for Skelly to end his journey in one's lightweight division. Across ONE and UFC, Skelly having a record of 8 wins and 4 losses, a 66% win percentage there. A recap done over tonight's main fights, and still lightweight champion of ONE, Skelly, and new welterweight champion Jayco 5, and new light heavyweight champion and Ultimate Fighter finale winner Willem Bell, and new middleweight champion Viper RKO TTV, and new heavyweight champion TP Feng, and still 420 champion Rasta, and of course the winning Ultimate Fighter coach Webbo, who will obviously make one's card as much as he wants to
Oh,
make next week. What are you saying, Lawrence?
I'm just not looking forward to Webo fucking being in charge
What's
of
what's
organising
that?
a card.
What's that, Law Balls? You're fighting Jamie Bucks next week. Congratulations.
He can't do that. He can't go out of weights, obviously. But yeah, again, we've got a quick one to brief over to Rio. Of course, Rio, anything that you want to change, then shout. But so far, after the card ends, Leno versus Mac fight of the night. Jovi Rami with Figgy performance and knockout of the night after that flying elbow. And of course, submission of the night, the back mount RNC from Sweet Plant against Phenomeno. Of course, the only one that you maybe wanted to change was Gaz Mason with that rolling knee bar comeback victory against Smumlanger. Do you want to keep it on Sweet Plant, or do you want to give it to the rolling knee bar from Gaz Mason?
Got to be the
Yeah,
rolling knee bar.
shut up, 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 shut up. Give it to Mason. Give it to Mason.
Give it to
Give
Mason.
it to Mason.
Mason taking submission of the night after a call from the GM of One Sweet Plant with a beautiful performance, but in the end, it is Gaz Mason with Cyril Garn who takes submission of the night. Of course, fellas, that is the end of the show. We'll be back on Thursday for VFL 63. The UFC card has some bangers. The main event, of course, Nightfall against Pyrite Kip. 5 and 0, 5-fight win streak for Pyrite Kip. Can he be the man to dethrone Nightfall? Some incredible other fights. Blessed Star and Dello 2, Sonic Sean versus Aiden, Hasbulla and Rai Rai, and of course Nasri versus George. Some big ones over there. Thank you, of course, to Rio again for the excellent card. Thank you to all the fighters that competed. Thank you everyone that came through and watched. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. We appreciate it more than you know. Doc, shout out what you want to shout out. As always, go for it, my friend.
Well, what am I going to shout out? Of course, prime time. We're going to be live this Saturday, 8:30 BST, 3:30 Eastern prime time MMA on Twitch. Main event of Fadinator versus KM Caliber and a stacked card to follow suit.
Good
There you
evening.
go. Oh, thank you as well, Maxey for the follow. Rio, anything from you?
No, not really. I am UFC Wilson.
There
That's
you go.
about
Don't
it.
we all? Don't you all? Lawrence, anything from you?
I was gonna go and finger my arse or something now, so
There you go. And of course, for
that'll
anyone
be
that is brand new that watched the whole card, if you enjoyed it, you want to get involved, like I said, do not be put off by anything you see. We have weight classes, weight divisions for all levels. Get involved, exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Join, go to the tag request channel, ask for UFC tags, and you can be involved as well. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the weight class. You see guys in heavyweight and light heavyweight, those are guys that are pretty new, pretty fresh to the game. Then you go and see flyweight, bantamweight, and that's where your supercomputers are that just live and breathe UFC. Anything in between, that's a leveling system. So there you go. Get involved. All skills welcome. There's no elitist culture here. Get involved. Get involved. Get involved. It's a fun time to get involved with. But beyond that, we're going to go and raid the. I think we're going to go and raid tonight. Let me go over to SB's channel and see if Rasta is live. Let's go and raid the 420 champion and still Mr. Rasta Nugs. Go and congratulate him, of course. Him and Showtime putting up an absolutely wonderful performance tonight, and a great fight it was indeed. Go and congratulate him. But to all of you, thank you very much. I will be back for UFC action on Thursday, where we have VFL 63. Pop on through, it will be a good one. And from there, if you need me, I'll be on Discord doing admin work for the event tonight. So yeah, have a good one, have a good night, get some sleep, and I will see you for 63 on Thursday. Take care, my friends. Good evening. And we are